Alright, so last week we opened with Zap presenting Davine with a new RV that came to be called the Sulligan. We had some nice conversations after that, as well as the discovery of a creature called Malker T. We then had a very intense operation begin as Julius and Ash assisted Hunk in setting up Jennifer and Frost on a date at Tommy's. The terror of Arnaki continued to reign as it was found out that very soon General Rico himself would be bringing Master Yen to Gateway to exorcise the spirit. After that, Ash, Julius, Hunk, and Sasha led Crimson Squad on their first successful live combat hostage rescue. It was a complete success, and Crimson Squad proved themselves more than ready for continued active duty. After that, the Rainfalls got to have a wonderful day out at Auntie Suletta's house, where they got to meet her various animal companions, get to know each other on a deeper level, and discuss family matters. And I believe that is covering pretty much everything, right?
Yep. So it's next Friday. It's early Friday morning. Julius, Ash, and Ceres are upstairs doing paperwork. Ash still, assisting Julius in some of the more finer details of military paperwork. Pequod's not in right now. Julius does not know where she is because she's been gone. He woke up and she wasn't there, so that's that. And down we begin with Towns opening his wrist computer and showing Davine this as Icy starts laughing. Sasha, yeah, David. So we have the explosives rigged. And Towns pulls up a flip top detonator. And would you like to do the honors, Davy?
Would I ever? She'll take it from him and immediately press the button.
David sees the monument explode and the camera feed cut out, and Icy Malkerham Lincoln was a real thing. Julius was right.
Oh, Malcolm. If there was ever a speech that you don't want to listen to, it's the Asherberg's address.
Banksy, so Abraham Lincoln got shot, right? Icy, yeah, I think so. Towns, did Malcolm ever make a movie about Ash Wilkes Booth? By chance, Davey?
He called it Lincoln, yes, and there was a large part of the movie dedicated to Ash Wilkes Booth planning and acting on the plan of assassinating Malcolm Lincoln.
I see. Ash didn't just load the gun with real bullets and shoot Malcolm in the back of the head?
Davine shrugs. That's what I would have done, but she shakes her head. I think Malcolm had the forethought of switching it out with blanks after he gave it to Ash.
Sasha nods. That Malcolm guy seemed to have his bases covered for being crazy. We have more reports of Malcolm and Davine monuments.
I don't doubt it. We went to a great many colony.
Towns, how are you feeling, Davine?
Davine looks at Towns and she shrugs. I've been feeling better, definitely. It's been easier with Zap on his medication, I'll be quite honest.
Sasha, yeah, Towns and I enjoy staying at Towns' small apartment, partially, in part, because of the Zap stuff.
Davine nods. Oh, if I was able to, I would probably get an apartment by myself here on Gateway.
Towns, you'd give up all this? He looks around, gesturing all over the place.
Well, oh, that's a good point. Maybe I would get an apartment for Zap.
Sasha nods. Yeah, it would probably be better to take him out of the equation. But he's doing fine now.
Davine nods. He has been doing. He's very good to me, baby girl.
I see, baby girl. Perfectly imitating Zap's.
Oh, you're very good at impressions, aren't you?
Yeah, but I can't do Denaria.
Well, surprisingly, Julius does a good Denaria.
Banksy, do do you think Ash ever saw Denaria nude on his bed? I know he said Julius did.
I believe he walked in on her in the process of getting nude, and he yelled at her to get out at one point.
Never fails. Icy shrugs in Banksy's arms as Towns should have saw Lorelei this morning. Scratches the back of his helmet.
Should have saw Laurel. Was she angry?
Sasha, no, she was drooling over the Julius Funko.
Oh. Of course she was.
Towns, she had it in her hand. He raises his hand like this, holding it up, just slowly spinning it around, which he called us into her office to send us to bring the explosives on the Melkerham Lincoln State of the Union statue thing.
You know, if you got a picture of that, you could make a very nice photo from that one play where he holds the skull up.
Banksy nods. Icy, oh, the Phantom of the Colonel.
Ah, yes, where he sung to me, I am the Phantom of the Colonel.
Sasha, I'm surprised that seems like an Ash role to me. Lazy eye Ash with the mask on. Town starts laughing.
Normally it would go to Ash, but he saw that. Well, it was basically Stockholm Syndrome, correct? With the young girl in that play, so he saw that happen. He thought it would work, that I would get Stockholm Syndrome with him, and it didn't work out for him.
Banksy, the Phantom of Arnaki.
Davine looks over at Banksy. Don't give her ideas.
Towns, what? Sasha, what?
Nothing. I'm talking about the spirit. It might give it ideas if he says anything like that.
Towns looks over his shoulder. I haven't seen Arnaki. Sasha, nor have I. Maybe he's gone. No sightings on Fleet, or anything.
Quite surprising, in fact. She looks over at Icy. Isn't it, Nicole?
Icy nods. Maybe General Rico coming to take Arnaki head on scared Arnaki away.
Yes, I believe it did. She squints at her. Well, nonetheless, we should be happy that none of us have seen him. It is quite freaky.
Banksy, make sure if General Rico shows up with his whatever he's bringing, you take him down to the mobile suit hangar. I hear that's where the nexus of Arnaki is. Sasha, what? Towns, I think it's the RV. It's the RV showed up, Arnaki showed up. Sasha, oh. A cursed RV?
Cursed RV indeed.
Icy starts grinning as Banksy takes her to play Swotor. David is left with Towns and Sasha standing here.
Davine moves some hair out of her face. Well, what do you two have on the docket for today?
Towns, wait around. If we get called on a mission, just active duty until the weekend's over and we get leave to get the hell out of here.
She smiles and nods at him. Ah, so an easy day for you, finally.
Yeah, assuming we don't get a mission. Sasha, yeah. Should have been there on the hostage rescue mission, Davy.
Should I?
Oh, you should have. It was fun. Ash did a good job, minus not issuing orders by names once. Towns. Oh, well, I forget people's names all the time. So.
Honestly, so do I, so I can't really fault him on that. But I'm glad that he did a good job. Should look good on his record.
Sasha nods, and Lorelei was very pleased. But just remember, she doesn't have an Ash Funko on her desk.
No, that honor goes to my son, apparently.
Towns, you ever see when she grabs the base of her neck and like unbuttons the top button on her shirt and starts rubbing her chest?
I have. It's been during some smaller mission briefings.
Sasha, she just stares at Julius.
Yes, and then there was a time where she sniffed his neck for a good long while, wasn't there?
Towns, I think, yeah, last week or something like that.
I really hope he knows what he's doing.
Sasha, I've known her a long time, Davine. When the boys were back in the Headhunters, I was like a Headhunter Ranger, essentially, a cadet, and I've seen a lot of handsome men in front of her. None of them have caused her to break down like that, except Julius.
Well, maybe she has a thing for red hair, and she does a big shrug.
Towns, or it's the circulating genitalia picture. SIS has been trying to stomp that one out for years, but there's just too many out there.
Pequot was a big fan of showing it, I've heard.
Sasha, she uploaded it to an image sharing website a long time ago, and people have put two and two together about whose it is, and yeah, it's just out there.
Oh! Well, isn't that... She scratches her cheek. Wonderful.
Hunk comes out of the kitchen with a tray of food. Ugh. If I can get him to show up. There he is.
She tilts her head. What do you have there, Mark?
Ha! He laughs just like that. Sasha looks at it. Towns, breakfast does sound good. And Hunk, you can't live off of oatmeal and tea and kiwis. Not gonna cut it. Soft boiled egg. Sasha stands out of the way. Soft boiled egg. Toast with orange marmalade. My favorite breakfast. And your tea.
She takes it from him, looks up. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do this for me. I was going to make myself breakfast this morning.
Don't mention it. You get more protein out of the egg than oatmeal.
Very true. I do need protein every once in a while.
Going up here, Sarah sits here playing her game man, and you two are doing paperwork.
Alright, Julius, I think that one's just about finished. This means we are getting towards the end of our time in the Headhunters. Finally.
Hallelujah.
Which means we then have to start writing our field reports for Squad Sigma.
Oh, and you just love to tear me down.
Look on the bright side. We didn't actually do enough missions that we'd have very many field reports to fill out.
Yeah, actually, thank God for that.
Saris, wait a minute. She's making you write field reports for Sigma?
I'm pretty sure
I'm-
she wants us to rewrite field reports for everything that I wrote them on, so I would assume.
Sarah shakes her head. Just write down Malcolm ran away, underline the words, take them down, Julius, period, done.
That's not a bad idea. It would describe them quite well, but... well, Julius would never put anything less than 100% to something for his military career now, would he?
Julius looks over at Sarah's, taps his fingers on the desk. Oh no, you think I could get away with that?
Saris, you, yes. Anybody else, no. When it comes to Lorelei, anyway.
You have a golden ticket, little brother. You can get away with anything.
Ah, don't I know it. He shakes his head. But the other higher-ups I don't really have that golden ticket with, so 100% it is.
Saris looks at Julius. You'll miss Lorelei when she's gone and Sasha's in charge. Trust me.
Oh, I can already tell that is 100% the truth.
Won't be able to flash your abs at her to get your way. She starts laughing.
He chuckles. I doubt that I would even want to even try that with her. She'd probably knock my block off.
If it gets that far, she might just shoot you.
Sarah starts laughing. If you're lucky.
Yeah, as soon as I touch the bottom of my shirt, bam! There you go.
It's gonna be so different once that starts happening. Makes you think.
Sarah shrugs. Sounds good to me. I'll miss Lorelei then.
No, I will. It just makes you think, where are each of us going to be at that point?
Good question.
Honestly, I think we're each going to have a good position at that point. I mean, we've proven ourselves how many times? Maybe Julius will get a nice, cushy training position somewhere. Could you imagine that? To think, no offense, Julius, but imagine that, the little snot-nosed brat who walked into the Headhunters, being in charge of helping train the next generation. Oh wait, that's what you're doing now.
Saris, oh wow, what if he actually makes Colonel? Would Malcolm roll over in his grave?
Oh, I hope he would.
I think that might cause him to raise from the dead, even.
Julius chuckles. Yeah, the odds of me getting to Colonel right now, though, aren't very likely.
Saris puts her hands up, lowering one and raising the other. Do you think Malcolm really believed he was a colonel, or knew he wasn't and just pretended?
I think a little of both. I think it depended on how harsh the curse was from day to day, right? There were some days where he was much more lucid, I suppose you could say, and then others where, well, Spanish Malcolm, for example.
Or Cornstalk.
Or Cornstalk. Or... believe...
Speaking of which, the Cornstalk incident actually counts as a combat deployment since you fired weapons, so you have to fill out a report for that.
If you...
Ah. Did you file a report for that one, Ash?
I thought I did, but it would appear I didn't. Remember, none of my reports actually got filed by Malcolm.
Ha. So, both of us have to write that one.
I'll just refile mine. Although, we need to make sure one thing is written down in that report, Julius. It's very important. We need to remember to mention that Cornstalk was very reassuring during that time period.
Yes, we will make sure to let all of Highcom know that Cornstalk put a reassuring hand on your shoulder.
And we need to mention that you got a nice new title, Shaman?
Oh, yeah. Shaman Tristan.
And he wasn't attracted to your mother.
You know what? Yeah. That was probably my favorite Cornstalk time just because of that.
And probably Davine's too.
Yes.
Julius nods, and he didn't make her fight, which you might be surprised to learn she doesn't really like fighting.
Really?
Every single week.
That's fair enough. Although, I don't know how she took to being called a delicate flower.
Julius shrugs. I mean, would you rather be called my sweet Davine? Or a dog? More accurately, bitch. Or would you rather be called a delicate flower?
Fair enough.
Saris, we best stay tethered to the apartment today unless duty calls.
Why is that?
I overheard Mom talking on the phone this morning. Task Force Arnaki is inbound at some point during this day.
Wonderful.
Task Force Arnaki, huh?
Saris nods. Apparently, General Rico is preparing for his assault on the apartment. Not that he's gonna hurt us, but Arnaki will be exercised. Is it icy? She looks right at Julian.
Julie starts breaking. Yeah, it's icy. Come on.
It's either icy or somebody else that can polymorph it. I know Suletta's not gonna do that, so yeah.
Yeah. How many people?
She's smart. She deformed the face to the point where you can't recognize Ash.
Appreciated.
You should have seen the first time she ever changed into Arnaki. We were at the zoo, and she walked up behind Davine, and Banksy screamed out, "Oh shit," backed off. Davine turned around and started backing away, yelling out, "I will not adopt you."
Sarah's, oh, jeez.
Well, in the same vein, poor Tommy has not been having any better of a go of it. I heard recently that he was replaced pretty much every picture in the restaurant with a cross and now has been burning sage 24/7 while hiding behind the counter.
Saris nods her head. I think we're in for a show after our Naki's defeat. I saw Cornstalk walking around the other morning.
Yeah. She's been a big fan of Cornstalk and then changing me into Darmel.
She placed her hand on Laslie's shoulder early in the morning when she was making a protein shake. Leslie turned around, screamed, and Cornstalk disappeared.
You gotta love little Icy. It's nice to see her having fun.
What's on the agenda for Rainfall Weekend this weekend, Julius?
I'm not sure we even decided. We might go, camping. We might, rubs the back of his neck. I don't know, we might do something new, like go to a museum, something like that. We haven't really decided.
Saris crosses her arms and leans back in her chair. Did you ever think you'd have this good of a relationship with your mother?
He thinks about it for a second, rubs his face. No, never.
You having fun?
He smiles and nods. It's been good to get closer to everyone.
Just try not to terrify everybody everywhere you go with polymorph.
That I can't promise. I won't try and control Icy and Pequod. They get up to their shenanigans.
Saris nods. Yes, they do.
They do. And I'm happy for you. Proud, even. It's good that you guys are doing so well. I remember telling you this not, a while back, but you only get one mom. Really. And I'm happy that you guys have mended everything.
Julius nods. I'm happy too. After a while, we both realized we both had our reasons for what we did during that time. He shrugs. We just had to grow past that, you know?
Saris puts up her finger. 1. You've got the little sister. You've got your wife, which makes 2. Banksy is like brother-in-law. 3. Davine's mom. No daddy. With her thumb wiggling it. Need to find Davine new daddy. Unless we can really resurrect Snarf.
And that's the plan right now. Especially, Icy says that if the dragon can really resurrect Snarf, that'll give her enough hope to keep on going. It hasn't been great for her recently, so.
And if it can't resurrect Snarf?
Well, we've talked about it. We might. He rubs his arm. If it affects her too much, we might have to send her to a therapist, psychiatrist, whatever it is.
I guess Towns will be pulling double duty to fake more psych reports. She starts laughing.
I think she'll be alright. Even if they can't resurrect Snarf, I think she's got a wonderful support system and a wonderful young son to help her through it.
Julius nods.
Sarah's wait. They resurrected Rolly because it was easy. Don't you think they would have resurrected Snarf if it was that easy? For you, General Hot Tits for you?
I'd hope so. The only hope is that the dragon, being as old as it is, maybe has a deeper knowledge of the mana plane and the ability to bring people back. It's a fair thing to hope for, right?
Oh, she grits her teeth. I hope so.
Trust me. So do I.
If only... Sorry, you go.
It's like the only plan me and Icy have come up with we've had a lot of talks about it, and he shakes his head. We've been trying to help her more and more, just through being there for her. The hope is what we're really relying on now.
Yes. Hope's one of the most powerful things out there. You see, he's gonna kind of lean back and rub his chin. You know, if only it could have been so simple as getting Dr. Morgan for Blaze. If only it was as simple as that to bring Snarf back. Everything could be so much easier.
Sarah shrugs. If you weren't on the Majestic, and you were in a normal military unit, odds are they would have probably ended up together. She puts her fingers together.
Oh, I'd guarantee it. You've seen things like Colonel Thunder. They very nearly ended up together on the Majestic.
She shakes her head. Malcolm ruined many people's lives.
Julius nods. And relationships.
Yep, that too. Still remember that Globnock guy. I wish I could have been there when Davine. She twists her hand, you know.
Yeah. I wish you could have been there too. It would have been a nice bit of catharsis for what he did to us.
I asked General Lorelei if she'd resurrect Monkey Boy. She said no.
That's...
Personally, I'd like a little monkey running around the apartment.
Oh, well... I think for the time being it might not be the best because we have a Walren who on any day might get off his medication and go after something Davine holds dear.
Well, General Lorelei said she would, but she fears Icy will use Monkey Boy in combat as Malcolm did. Not in a bad way, but yeah.
Fair enough.
Summoning Monkey Boy and Zanzibar to assault the enemy. On Monkey Boy's flying... What was that thing called?
The Flying Nimbus.
Yeah.
Nimbus. Oh, Zanzibar wielding the power pole. Just imagine.
Sarah starts cackling. And that is exactly why, given her... Well, she's actually happy now. That's exactly why Monkey Boy will remain dead. They did find some of his remains. Frozen remains. Floating in space.
Poor thing.
Yeah. Davine wasn't too happy about Monkey Boy dying. And neither was I. He was one of the only people who I really... He puts up quotation marks. Talked to.
Me eat orange.
Yeah, he didn't know a lot of sign.
Weren't you teaching him signs towards the end, Julius?
Yeah, I was. I got as far as... and he signs it out. I am Monkey Boy.
Well, that means you are now one of the foremost experts in the universe on teaching primates sign language, so put that on your resume.
Oh, God. I'll write that down, yeah.
Like I've said, when we get through with cataloging everything that happened on the Majestic, you and I are going to be Renaissance men.
Oh, yeah, look at you, Mr. Actor, Security Specialist. Oh, God. A few others, Director of a documentary. Oh, it's gonna be a long list for you.
Emu extermination expert, apparently, who would have guessed?
Sarah nods as we go back down here. Davine holding the food tray.
Davine looks down at it and looks up at Hunk. Do you want some of the toast? And it's your favorite, right?
No, I made it for you.
Are you sure?
Positive, as there's a large crash sound coming from the armory. Sounds comes this way.
Davine looks around. I'll go set this down. She goes in the kitchen, sets the tray down, comes back out to look at the armory.
Sasha's gonna come here. Hunk trying to come into the gym door. The armory door opens, and Davine hears the familiar sound of ODM gear being fired off.
Davine grabs Towns' arm and yanks him off to the side.
She pulls Towns this way as Jennifer Yahoo comes out, flying on the ODM gear, Sasha ducking out of the way. Touch the sign, bitches! As she flies in without touching the sign. In here, as I see, what the fuck? Jesus Christ! What's wrong? And Jennifer flies back down this way, past Davine into the armor. Yahoo!
Jennifer, what are you doing?
Hunk, what the hell comes in here? What's wrong with her?
I don't know. She's using my ODM gear.
Jennifer flies out again, firing the gear off. Davine and Hunk ducking out of the way. Hunk grabbing Davine, helping her duck down in time as everybody in here shocked, getting up out of their chairs, some of the children crying, and Jennifer fires off the ODM this way. More to Davine! Kill anybody lately? She flies this way.
Davine's eyes automatically widen. What?
Towns starts typing on his wrist computer as Hunk runs out this way.
What? Jennifer, stop. You might hurt yourself, please.
Sasha, come on, Davine, help us get the gear off of her if we can get a hold of her. She flies here, destroy some of the Malcolm memorabilia because she can't really control the LDM gear. Launches over this way, feet first, into this picture of Malcolm shattering the glass. Hug. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Davine will run up next to Hunk. Jennifer, please. You'll hurt yourself, please.
Towns typing on his computer. Taser set. Sasha, you're not gonna taser. As she does a backflip, it's actually impressive to Davine. The backflip she pulls off. Fires up to the ceiling. She's hanging on the ceiling, looking down at Davine. Why do you care? You hate everyone, bitch. Oh.
Davine's shoulders automatically slump. She takes a step back. I don't hate you.
You gonna yell at me for not stopping some prick for throwing your ring into a smelting pot? Woohoo! She comes over here. Hunk. Oh, Christ. I think she's high.
Davine looks down at her feet. I won't yell at you, I promise.
Don't listen to her. She's high.
Davine shakes her head. But she's right, though. She's right.
No, she's not. As Scar comes out. What the hell is going on? Oh my God! As Jennifer flies back this way, breaking the Davine belt.
Davine looks over at Scar. She seems to be high.
Hunk comes over here. High on what? That Spartan boyfriend of her give her something. Maybe he roofied her drink. Sasha, at like 9:30 in the morning, roofied drink. Scar, what? Wait a minute. As Davine sees Jennifer flip in the air almost gracefully, not as good as Davine, and she flies over here and makes a point to kick down Scar's teleprompter and start laughing as she flies back over here, Mercurius in a state of deactivation at this time.
Davine looks back down at her feet. What is it, Scar? What is it?
I wonder if Zap ate his brownie this morning.
Her eyes widen as she looks up at him. You don't think, do you?
Zap comes out rubbing his belly. Banksy and Icy turn to him. Sasha and Towns turn to him. Jennifer flying over this way, hanging from the ceiling, giving Davine 2 middle fingers. As Hunk is, get down from there! And Zap, about time for my brownie and chocolate milk, don't you think, Scar? I know we had important things to do in SWTOR, but Ash needs me on that mobile suit. Right? Scar, oh no. I think she ate Zap's brownie.
Davine covers both of her ears. Oh no.
Jennifer's going to fly over here, shift her weight so the ODM gear is aiming right towards Davine and Scar. I see. Uh-oh. Towns, can I please tase her? Sasha, she's just a kid, as she. Come on, Davine! Give me your best shot! She's coming this way, right at Davine. What does Davine do?
Davine, hearing that, uncovers her ears, looks at Jennifer, looks scared for a second, and she goes to shoulder check Scar off to the side into the stairwell.
Oh! As Scar goes back here, and Hunk is able to jump because she had to come down on an angle to get through the lower hanging ceiling portion here and catch her out of the air. And Jennifer, that was really fun. And falls asleep on his shoulder.
Davine looks around, walks over to Scar and offers a hand out to him.
Thanks, David. He takes the hand. She must have drugged herself. Icy starts laughing.
Davine crosses her arms over her chest and rubs both her arms. Right. Yes. I'll go eat, I suppose.
Hunk's going to hand Jennifer to Scar, and Scar looks around. Thank God Lorelei wasn't here. Imagine if she saw that.
She shakes her head. I didn't think it would have been good.
Probably not. I'll take her from here. Banksy, can you get Zap his brownie and chocolate milk? Banksy, yeah, sure. I'll go get it. He goes this way. Zap, oh, I can't wait. Touch the side, Banksy, make sure. If you don't do it, that's just rude. As they go this way, Scar is going to take Jennifer away. As well. Is Icy standing here? Well, she destroyed all Pequod's stuff.
Davine looks back. Can you mend it?
I'll start working on it. I don't know where Pequod is right now anyway. She starts going around mending it. As Sasha and Towns... Workout time. Towns, come on. Towns goes into the gym with Sasha. Hunk turns around, shaking his head, looking at Davine.
Davine looks over at Hunk and shakes her head and just shrugs.
Gotta eat. Come on. He comes over, keep the chin up. And he puts his finger under her chin and lifts it. Jen.
Davine looks up at him and just nods.
Don't worry about what she said. When she's not high, she idolizes you. Working all night on your gear when you have to use it.
She sighs. But what if she said was true?
It's not true. We both know that.
I didn't want to die. I lost my cool.
Happens to everybody.
Starts to tear up and she pats him on the arm. I'll go eat now.
He'll wipe one of the tears away with his index finger. Not alone. Come on. And he gestures towards the kitchen.
She shakes her head and scoffs. After you, then.
Ladies first.
Oh, such a gentleman you are, Mark.
Ha! Mark. He sits down with David. I did want to thank you for what you're doing for Nicole.
It's no problem, really. She takes one of the pieces of toast and bites into it. That's quite delicious.
Yeah, my mom used to make it for me when I was a tyke.
She chuckles slightly. But really, having Nicole around is no problem. She's a wonderful little girl. You did such a good job.
I tried. She was, well, a lot like when I first met her, she's a lot like she was back then now. So she's in a good place. Rainfall weekends and all.
Davine smiles and nods. Rainfall weekends that you are always allowed to come on. You are her father. And Julius's.
He shrugs slightly. Maybe. Up here, you guys hear the commotion going on downstairs.
Oh,
The Jennifer stuff.
oh God, what's going on? What? Who did I see summon now?
Sarah's, maybe she Arnaki'd some, or Rico's down there. The
Oh,
battle
yeah.
of Arnaki may be raging. She gets up and starts running.
We need
Oh
to
my
get down
God.
there. Paperwork can wait. Come on.
Yeah, we have to witness the Battle of Arnaki.
Sarah's running down the stairs. I swear to God, if she didn't talk to us or reach out and tell us in our heads, what is that called? EMP?
Telepathy.
If she didn't do that and we're missing the Battle of Arnaki, you see her charging down the stairs.
Holy crap, you're fast.
I know.
Faster than any of us.
You guys are making your way downstairs. And by the time you get down, everything's concluded. And you come here, boom, boom, seeing Icy just going around mending things slowly.
What happened here?
Icy comes over here, raises the teleprompter with some telekinetics, mending it. Jennifer ate Zap's brownies. Got high, put Davine's gear on, and went flying around.
Oh. Julius walks over and starts helping her out,
Yeah,
cleaning up the glass here.
same with Ash. Okay, of all the things I expected the commotion to be, hi Jennifer playing with ODM gear is not on the list.
Icy nods. I didn't hear everything she said, but judging by Davine's, I think she said some mean things. She comes over here while the Amalco is intact, at least.
Of course it is. Did you hear anything specific she said?
I think I heard her call Davine a bitch, say she didn't care about anybody, but beyond that, we were busy touching the sign to exit the recreation room.
Ooh.
Right. Is she not doing well right now? Where is she?
I see. I'm not sure. Hang on. Julius, pick up the belt.
Right.
Icy comes over here. Oh, the Davine in the bank as Sarah starts picking it up. I see. I wonder if she destroyed anything in the armory. Comes here, and then you see her stop, just staring into the kitchen.
Is everything okay? He's gonna walk over to see what's going on.
She just, huh? And she's looking in the kitchen, and they're just small talking.
Hmm?
Good for them. He's been a very good friend to her. I think they needed each other quite a bit. Her to kick him into shape, and he's been there to help her get through this.
Icy tilts her head, blinking at them. Oh.
Julius looks at her and snaps a couple times. I'll snap out of it, he's married.
True. I'm gonna go check on the armory. And she goes down this way. Scar coming out with Jennifer over his shoulder. Good morning.
Good morning. Is she, gonna be okay? That's a pretty damn big dosage for such a little thing.
I think she'll be fine. I've called Dr. Caudry up. She'll come take a look at her. If you would be so kind, I need to get her upstairs.
Of course. He'll move
Right,
out of the way.
He disappears upstairs with Jennifer as the quad shows up. Sarah, say Pequod. Boom. Pequod, what happened here?
Jennifer got high, got the ODM gear on, insulted my mother, and then destroyed everything.
Oh. See her grimace at the insulted my mother remark. She's got a big satchel knapsack around her waist, from her shoulder to her waist.
He'll walk up to her when he got there.
Snarf's workshop.
Oh. Nice little new figures.
Pequod shakes her head. I wish. Guides Julius this way. Being the CEO of a company is trying, to say the least.
Oh.
A lot of paperwork.
Oh.
Doesn't he know it?
Pequod nods. At the very least, I heard Tommy has some new peppercorn steaks down at his restaurant, Julius. So let's skip breakfast, and as the front door opens, General Lorelei walks in. Ding, right here.
Salutes. Good morning, ma'am.
She salutes back, skipping breakfast.
We were considering it, yes, ma'am.
Well, you're not going to. In the kitchen, Julius, time to cook for me. It's been weeks since I've come up for breakfast. Sarah starts laughing.
Yes, of course, ma'am. One moment.
Just in the kitchen. Just get in there. She rubs the base of her neck, looking at Julie.
Julius rubs his face. Of course, ma'am.
Jennifer Lorelai pushes Saris out of the way to watch Julius walk into the kitchen.
Everything going well today, ma'am?
Wonderful. Wonderful view. We should have him cook bacon without his shirt on. Pequod starts laughing and walks in.
Don't think that'd be very comfortable, but whatever you say, ma'am.
Come sit down in the kitchen. She comes in and sees these two just small talking, ignoring everybody else around. Huh. Goes around, sits down here.
Well, you heard the general. He's gonna walk in.
Sarah's, yeah, breakfast. Not really hungry. She sits down, General Lorelai, looking at these two puzzled. What did I miss?
To be honest, you missed, an accidental ingestion of Zap's medication and the results of that by Jennifer.
Oh. Lorelai grimaces slightly, still looking at Davine and Hunk. Uh-huh.
She, we've been putting Zap's medication in a brownie and chocolate milk every morning because he'll eat it without any suspicion, right? It works. This morning, it appears Jennifer accidentally took that. She obtained one of Davine's sets of ODM gear, played around with it, and said some unsavory comments towards Davine. I don't know exactly what was said other than, Icy said she said Davine hates everybody, so that sets the tone.
Lorelai rolls her eyes as Hunk tells Davine a joke that really does make Davine laugh.
Davine giggles at it.
Lorelai eyes dart over. Huh. She smacks her lips.
Julius looks over at Lorelai.
I see
Good thing.
peeking in the doorframe. Go ahead. Watching.
What you thinking over there, ma'am? As he sets down a couple eggs.
Nothing. Nothing at all. Pequod sits down up here. Where's the bacon, Julius?
I'll get it out for you right now, ma'am.
Good. And a cup of tea. Yes, Saris, aren't you glad you don't know how to cook at?
Very. Imagine poor General Lorelai having to eat whatever slop I make.
Ha! Lorelai laughs. You never cooked once? Come on, Pequod. I never really gave him a chance in the Headhunters. He probably would have been a great cook if we just taught him.
Maybe. I've cooked for myself when I was living alone. To put it simply, ma'am, my experience with cooking is a pot over a campfire. Not the best.
We could make an excellent frontier ranger, because that's how most of them have to eat. That's where Saris learned how to cook. Saris nods. Yeah. Wildlife game. Gets old fast, but the blood anyway. Ugh, deers are the worst. They always have ticks. Saris starts, Pequod starts laughing.
Well, like I said, as long as I'm around, you'll never have to drink that at least.
She smiles at you and she looks around you and sees Icy with her mouth open looking at Davine and Hunk. Saris, what's wrong with her?
I think she's just interested in how close of friends Davine and Hunk have become.
Meanwhile, Lorelai is tapping her bottom lip looking at these two.
I think the general is too. As he lifts his shirt up and wipes some sweat off from cooking the bacon in the heat.
Pequod, how you doing over there, Davine?
Davine jumps. She notices everyone in the kitchen I'm doing just fine, thank you for asking, Patricia.
Hunk looks around awkwardly. Ah! When'd you guys get here?
Couple minutes ago. Don't mind us. Have your fun. Although I did hear there was an issue with Jennifer. Everything alright, Davine?
Yes, it's... She rubs the base of her neck. It's actually much better now.
Good. I'm happy you're doing better. I was worried about you for a while there, and he's gonna pat her on the shoulder before going back to look at Julius.
Thank you, Ash. I appreciate. She looks around, looks down at her finished plate.
Oh. Your mic went all nuts. Pequod's going to get up, sit down here. Have you heard of... Is Tommy doing better at?
No. Last I saw and heard, I think I mentioned it already, but he had replaced pretty much any art in his restaurant with crosses and has been burning sage nonstop while hiding behind the counter.
She rolls her eyes so hard you think the station is rolling with it.
I also...
Yeah, maybe we went overboard, Ash.
I think maybe. I also heard that he was buying large quantities of silver. I'm not sure why.
To combat Ardaki?
I suppose, but I didn't know silver was something that was good against spirits. I'd always heard, the stupid rumors of it being good against vampires and, you know, creatures like wendigos in folklore, but never spirits.
General Lorelei, tea, Juliet.
Yes, ma'am. And he finishes the tea, sets it down for her. Cream and sugar?
Yes, please.
He'll pour in the cream and put in a cube of sugar and nod at her.
General Lorelei puts up her hand as she sips the tea. Mr. Wiseau has been filing complaints to the Gateway Business Bureau non-stop since the Arnaki sighting.
Julius starts chuckling. Don't worry, ma'am. General Rico is coming down to the apartment to...
I've heard! Task Force Arnaki! Taxpayers' money at work.
Yes, ma'am. A good cause, in my opinion.
Oh, wonderful cause. Prank the most powerful yet clueless man in the galaxy. Pequod laughs. Hey, he's just trying.
Just doing his best. At the very least, this one might be good for morale as opposed to anything done on the Majestic.
Pequod's gonna come sit here and pat the chair next to her for Julius to sit down with a big smile.
Julius will sit down next to her.
Julius sitting down notices Banksy now staring in the door at Davine.
Julius looks at them both and tries to get their attention stealthily.
They don't notice because they're staring at Davine and Hunk, who have fallen back into just talking to each other. Hunk's telling her, from what you can hear about his growing up where he grew up, in the sticks of Puerto Rico.
Ash is gonna look at Julius and whisper, "You should probably get her in here. Her mouth open like that, she'll catch flies."
Julius
Says
nods.
that. Wait, Lorelei's looking right at them again, too. Saris looking at them, and Pequod is head tilted, blinking rapidly.
Julius shakes his head. Nicole!
You saying that breaks Davine's focus.
Davine jumps again, shakes her head, and looks over at the door. Tilts her head. Nicole, what are you doing?
He looks at her. Nothing. Banksy, huh? Just staring right at Davine.
Why don't you come and join everyone for some breakfast? Julius is cooking.
Hunk looks around, looks at Lorelei. Yeah. Breakfast. Lorelei I've never seen you cook a soft-boiled egg and orange marmalade toast before, Julia.
Turns around, looks at the plate, tilts his head. I mean, I can, I just didn't cook that.
Lorelai looks at Hunk, Pequod, Saris, elbows Ash sharply, and Icy and Banksy staring at Hunk now.
He's gonna lean in. Wait, Hunk made that for her? Who?
Saris leans in so nobody but Ash can hear. Have you ever seen her recover so quickly from a zap incident?
No, I haven't. You see, he's kind of stroking the hair on his chin. You don't think?
Saris, my memory's not the best at times, Ash. Wasn't she the only one he took his mask off for beside... Oh, Jesus. You see Saris cover her mouth with her hand.
Ash's eyes get wide. He blinks a couple times and shakes his head. Oh. Yeah, that's, interesting. Good friends. Looks over at them and looks back. Right?
Saris tries not to clear her throat loudly. As Hunk looks around, well, I better hit the road since everybody's staring at me.
No, it's fine. But how was your day been, Dad?
He looks around the room, Lorelai just staring right at him. These two like little kids watching him. What's Julius doing?
Julius is looking in between the plate, Davian, and then Hunk, squinting at all three of those things.
Hunk's going to get up. Good day. I got some things to do down SIS. I gotta pay him back for stealing all that gear. Gets rid of the dishes so Davian doesn't have to do them. General Lorelai smacks her lips. Report down to Ring 8. See Buck and JD. I hear your son, she points over at Ash, acquired you a nice timepiece of a pistol, yes?
Yes, ma'am. A VP-70, I believe it was.
Hunk, yeah, I'm looking forward to when Blaze gets back. Lorelai, no need. Take it to the forge. The Rangers will take you down. She throws up her hand. Hunk, what? Take it to the forge. Go see the Rangers. Are you deaf? Hunk, thank you.
Congratulations, Dad. Looks at Lorelai and nods. A very big honor.
She smiles, eating her toast, as Pequod, Julius, you notice, her jaws open and she has it shifted, just looking at Hunk. Saris's eyes sharply aimed onto Hunk with a slight smile.
Julius leans forward a bit and just squints a bit more at him.
Hunk, alright, well, I'll head down there now. See you later, Davine. And he gets to the door, and Icy and Banksy won't move, and Nicole, please. He picks her up and has to move her to get out. He disappears. And Banksy and Icy just watch him leave.
Interesting.
Davian looks around. Why was everyone staring at him like that?
Good breakfast, Davine? As Lorelai sticks her fork into one of the pieces of bacon.
Yes, he's a very good cook.
Has he made you breakfast before?
She shakes her head. No, that was the first time.
Well, a delightful surprise. I mean, no offense, as much as you like the breakfast they make you every morning, it's nice to have variety every once in a while, right?
She nods. Yes, he said something about me needing some protein in my diet.
That's fair. Always a good, thoughtful friend, right? Hunk? He's been good to all of us, and I'm happy you and him are getting along so well.
As you see out here, Sasha poking Banksy in the back of the head and Icy with both of her fingers, but they're just looking at the door that Hunk left out of. Sasha's gonna come in. Davian, continue.
Davian nods. Yes, he was the first friend I made in the apartment. The only one who was willing to try and talk to me.
Yeah, it's good. And I'll apologize for that. I should have gotten past myself at that point.
Well, you were a living lump, Lorelei speaks of.
That's true. Not the most fun of times.
The precursor to Arnaki. Arnaki, Nicole! Who's still staring out the door, whispering something to Banksy.
Icy, are you alright? Looks like you've seen a ghost.
Sasha, maybe she saw Arnaki? Looks down at Davine. You want to help me put that wimp Towns through the ringer?
Davine smiles up at her. It has been a while since I've looked out. She stands up and brushes down the hoodie. I should definitely try to.
Put him in that armbar thing you used to put Hunk in. We need to get him a little more body mass, and I'm not hard enough on it. Come on, Davy. She grabs her hand and takes her as Lorelei watches them leave.
So are we free to talk about what just happened?
Yeah, go ahead.
Lorelei, how quickly has somebody insulted her and reminded her of, you know, her, and she's back on her feet?
That's the fastest, in my experience. The only one who comes close is Icy.
She opens her mouth slightly and goes to say something, but puts a piece of toast in and starts eating.
Yeah. Well, I just think it's, how close they became. I mean, like he said, and she said, they've been thick as thieves ever since they both have been on the squad. She was there to raise him out of his, he's gonna put his hand in front of his stomach, dad bod phase, and he's been there for her the whole time of her grieving process.
Nicole, what is wrong? Are you okay? He's yelling it at this point. Lorelei staring at Scar. Something's wrong with Icy. Hello, General. As he comes in.
Yes, you might want to go get her, Julius. I'm starting to get worried.
Yeah. He stands up, walks out and behind Icy. That was weird, right?
Turns around with an eyebrow raised. That was awesome.
Why do you think that was awesome, Nicole?
You know why.
Yeah, I do know why. Yeah, that
Try everything, dude. She throws her hands up in the air. We take her to the zoo. Suletta brought her to her private property, petting some of the rarest animals in the galaxy, and she's still depressed. All it took was Dad.
That he rubs his eyes, pinches the bridge of his nose. It was impressive, honestly. That was the quickest I've ever seen her get out of that headspace.
Banksy, yeah. Still staring at the door.
Julius looks up at the door and starts staring at it himself.
Lorelei, get in here. I have questions. All three of you, though they only relate to Ash and Julius. Davine's off the hook.
Oh, God. Yes, ma'am.
Another Malcolm thing that I wasn't aware was a Ranger investigation, ma'am?
Lorelei nods her heads. Quite so. So, let us begin. Julius, another plate of food, if you would be so kind.
Yes, ma'am. He stands up and starts preparing it.
So is it dinosaurs or wrestling or what is it this time, ma'am?
Two separate instances. The first one doesn't include you, but were you aware that you were on UIR-controlled stronghold planets? The Majestics logs confirm this. Malcolm, apparently, which is one of the reasons why I leave Davine off the hook. She's doing so well. I'd hate to make her relive these moments. Sent Davine as some delegate to Lord Nemes Day, whatever he preferred. Inauguration speech after the lightning count was killed.
I wasn't aware of this. I'd gathered we'd been on planets with his friendship with Namaste, but... Scar, do you know what's going on here, Julius?
Scar, as you can see, I'm Michelle Obama.
What?
I have no idea. He shrugs as Lorelai looks at him. I see what? Looking at the picture, Scar. Malcolm wanted us to be there to represent something Malcolm owned, and he was good friends with Namaste. So Glob W. Bush, Donaria Clinton, and Michelle Scarbama went. And Malcolm just stared at Davine. Look right there. You could see Donaria getting jealous of Malcolm staring at Davine. He set Davine up as she is the prettiest, which is a fact that is hard to argue.
Uh, yeah. Then he looks at the pictures closer, and it would make sense that he's staring at her, and Denari is, jealous, I presume?
Scar, very. She said, Malcolm, something like that. Stop staring at her, Malcolm, I'm prettier. And Malcolm just stared the entire ceremony. Then David had to give a speech on Malcolm's behalf. And you could tell by the picture she's already uncomfortable because large crowds of people. And then she realized we were in a UIR stronghold.
Right. Yeah, that would make her extremely uncomfortable.
Lorelai gestures with her hand. So we'll tell High Command Davine was not there willingly. Therefore, she will not be arrested for. Yes.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. And the other instance?
Lorelai, I need another cup of tea before I get into this can of worms.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Saris, how deeply were Ash and Julius involved? Icy's gonna come sit here looking where Davine and Hunk were sitting. Scar, was I involved? Lorelai, did you enjoy being a janitor, Julius?
Julius.
Head of sanitation, I believe. And Scar, oh no.
Oh no.
Julius's
Saris,
eyes.
what?
Julius's eyes start to widen as he looks up, and just the tea continues to pour, making the cup overflow. Oh no.
Pequod grabs your hand so you don't hurt yourself, stops, and starts cleaning up the tea that you've messed up. Julius, what's wrong? General Lorelai, that could have been your life had you not shit yourself up. Head of sanitation for the Malcolm Casino thing. Saris, Malcolm Casino thing? Looking at her, George Lambert.
Yes. Head of security on the Chance Vegas Strip.
Scar, the worst 3 weeks of my life. He embezzled my pay.
He tried to embezzle mine too, but I had a lock on my account after the first time.
Explain. As Lorelai starts eating.
Malcolm saw that casinos make a lot of money, wanted to get a lot of money to try and, one, get in the good graces of Namaste, and two, woo Davine, so he decided he would build not just one casino, but 5, all on the same strip, and thought that that would make money. Turns out on the planet he chose, he built them on the planet had 2 continents, and he built it on the continent that didn't have a colony.
Yeah, all of us had jobs in the casino. I was head of sanitation. Ash, or George Lambert, was security specialist. Scar worked the tables, the floor, I think it's called in casinos, and Davine was head game designer.
How many did she actually figure out by the end? I think she'd only figured out roulette, right?
Roulette and craps, but don't mention craps around her, she'll get angry.
Fair enough. Oh, and Rolly was the head bouncer for the entire strip.
Scar. Rolla.
Yes, Rolla. Malcolm chose that because he thought it made him sound more tough.
The 8-year-old at the time, Child Millipidian, was the head bouncer.
Yes, ma'am. Oh.
Suppose we'll be sending towns out there to nuke that place.
I mean, you could just put it under EarthGov control and run them to make more money for the Malcolm Fund, ma'am.
And maybe an idea, we'll leave that one up to General Rico.
You know, we tried to tell him. Julius, I know I tried, that the colony was on the other continent, and he told us, shut up, Tristan, shut up, Lambert, go back and do your jobs. The only thing of value from that entire trip was we got to gorge ourselves on the buffets that he had set up.
Sasha comes in and sits down as you hear Towns screaming as Davine is putting him through the ropes. Sasha sits down. Haven't heard her make a man scream like that since the first couple weeks we were a squad.
That's true. Jiren didn't get a chance for her to make him scream because she'd knocked him out before then.
Banksy nods. Icy claps. Sasha's like that. Snaps her fingers. Jennifer said some rude things. I figured we were in for, no offense, Julius, smelly Davine, no showering for weeks, and all it takes is twisting a man's arm a little bit. Give her something to do. Icy, I don't think that's it. Biting her lip.
It might be the man whose arm she twisted in the beginning.
It might be.
General Lorelei, my Rangers hold a contest every week. They vote on the best, what are they called? Meme, air quote. They make memes, they throw money in a pot like little stupid children. The best meme that gets the most votes, they win the pot. This one won today. Malcolm and his 9 lives.
That's pretty accurate, ma'am, the amount of times he was shot or blown up and survived. Although I'd say he had closer to 30 lives. Bloody cockroach.
Pequod cackling looking at the picture. Saris, well, I don't think he's there right now.
No, I think there's a specific ring of hell reserved for him. Instead of the 9 hells, now there's a 10th.
Lorelei nods. I actually enjoyed that meme. I thought it was quite funny myself.
It was. I had so many chances. So many.
No pun intended.
No pun intended. Although, I've dealt with enough chances for a lifetime, ma'am. 2 of them, and they both have been utterly garbage human beings.
She nods her head in agreement as Pequod puts her hand on Julius's thigh. And Saris, do you know when Task Force Arnaki's coming up? Lorelei, soon they're equipping the men with advanced, I don't even know, some type of squirt gun.
Squirt gun?
Rico's calling it the next generation of bioetheric specter technology, but they are squirt guns. They bought them from Mr. Wiseau. They are filling them with holy water and going over their battle plans for how to face Arnaki. She looks down at Icy.
Who are you going to call the Arnaki Busters?
Scar, I'll be happy when this is over. That Arnaki guy was staring at me again last night. And I say,
Oh, he was.
Scar, yes.
How many times has this happened, Scar?
Every night. Every night at 4 a.m., I come out to get ready for the day. You have to get Zap's meds ready, get stuff ready for Jennifer, use the power loader, move stuff downstairs. Hell, most of the times Towns is down there because he's trying to check on the... He looks at Pequod, and Pequod's looking at him, waiting for him to finish. Looking for Arnaki.
Yes. Isn't he also making sure the RV is in tip-top shape because there's so many fickle systems for it?
Pequod, why is Towns concerned with our RV?
Because
I asked him to check on it every once in a while, and he's a nice guy. We're friends. He does it for me.
that.
Lorelai, uh-huh. On the side of her mouth.
But, so he's standing there every single morning.
Scar, yes. I pressed the button for the goddamn elevator and Arnaki's in the elevator. And he's just the deformed face, it's horrifying. Then the door closes, even though I haven't pushed any buttons. Comes back, that goes back down the elevator, mind you. And then it comes back up and Arnaki's not there.
I wonder. Well, we have all thought that Arnaki hadn't made any appearances within the past few weeks. We had hoped he was gone. It appears that Task Force Arnaki really is required.
Scar looks down at Icy. Have you seen him? Icy, no, not yet. But I'm scared. She looks up at Scar. I'll protect you.
Yes, it's a terrifying prospect, the Sarnaki. I heard the poor Tortolin, nice little old lady, hasn't had her shop open for her normal hours in a week now, right?
Pequod, yeah, she's, she needed some time off. And Scar, I actually bumped into Tommy the other day when I was down on Gateway. He's doing well since recovering from his heart attack. General Lorelei starts laughing.
Oh, poor Tommy. Has Gondar gotten the wall repaired yet?
General Lorelei nods. Yes.
Good, good.
Scar, this Arnaki business is no good. You guys know that Malcolm picture we have? The cornstalk one? That if you press the button, it does the battle cry?
Yes?
Yeah.
The strangest thing the other night, I heard it going off. Came out to tell whoever it was to stop, because people are trying to sleep. But no one was there. And it didn't sound like the sound was coming from the picture. It was just like coming from nowhere. A base is the only way I could describe it, as I see sits closer to
Nowhere, you say?
Gar, yes. I do think we could be haunted by Cornstalk too, if you think about it. Cornstalk's spirit took over Malcolm. That's why he was actually nice.
Yes, that's true, and... I mean, we have had a lot of cornstalk talked about in the apartment recently. It's, looks at Icy, a possibility.
Gee, Master Yen will find out, don't worry. This Scar, I loved Cornstalk myself. That was the best time on the Majestic. Every morning I'd go in to start doing nothing, and Cornstalk would come sit with me and tell me, since I am a Leogan, a true creature of the earth, pure of heart, and should be worshipped.
Yes, didn't he... Oh, what was the word? Totem aspect Scar?
Scar nods. I remember one morning he just had a whole wild boar sitting there. I said, I can't eat all this. He said, eat, brother. It's just for you. Cooked and everything.
Oh, those were good days. How
Yeah,
much
that-
weight? How much weight did you gain over that couple weeks?
Scar, quite a bit, looks at Julia.
Yeah. If I had to relive any week on the Majestic, that would be the week.
Sarah, see him and his reassuring hand.
It was the closest he ever got to inspirational.
Saris, do you think he would have made Colonel if he just stayed Cornstalk, General Lorelei? Lorelei, no.
Not mentally stable enough.
He attacked an independent colony.
Yes, exactly. He, well, the best version of Malcolm is still Malcolm.
Yes. Lorelei sipping her tea. Pequod, Julius, it's still early, but I want to go. We can have steak and eggs. Tommy has a new peppercorn steak on the menu.
Of course, yeah. Let's go.
Lorelei, have fun. As you two leave, General Lorelei, how is the armory coming along at?
Very nice. We're well stocked at the moment. I've been doing my best, with Blaze going to be here soon, to my understanding. It should make getting ammo reserves more easy as well. It's been going on quite well.
She nods her head.
If anyone here looks at Ceres, Icy, Banksy, and Sasha, ever have any of you ever have any requests, let me know. I'll get them as soon as I can, but I can't get anything for you if you don't tell me.
Banksy, is Ash allowed to shop for us? And Lorelai, of course, you're liaised to their squad now. Banksy, I'll get you a list, sir.
Anything and everything.
On top of the list is if Davine would be willing to help Flavor with the sword, but guess she's busy for now.
Of course. What type of sword would you prefer for him? Plasma, vibroblade, what?
He's already got the sword. Somebody's got to get Davine to train him. He's got his high-frequency blade.
That's what it is. I'm sure she's willing. We just need to ask her.
Icy nods her head as Pequod and Julius has left, and everybody in the apartment here. And it just seems to come out of nowhere. And Scar, there it is again. Sasha, what the fuck?
That's Cornstalk. He looks down at Icy. Interesting. It just began.
Icy, wow. Good thing Master Yen's coming today, huh? Looking around.
Yes, I'm sure someone so connected to the mana plane can do battle with one connected to nature.
Scar, I swear to God, if that bastard followed us here, I'm gonna send him back to hell. Lorelai starts laughing at Scar.
If anyone can take him, you can, Scar.
You're damn right. I came so close to killing Malcolm so many times as Banksy starts laughing at poor Scar.
Yeah, the amount of times I could have just loaded an actual bullet into a gun, but didn't.
Scar, I remember when we set up that deadfall trap with some of the cargo containers in the cargo bay. That was a mistake.
I'm sorry, you what?
Sarah's... What? Sits closer! Scar, well, Julius is aware of this, because we had to get Omega Tristan to assist, but... We set up in hopes of dropping cargo containers onto Malcolm by deadfall. And unfortunately, Denaria accidentally triggered it. We told her not to come in the room, but she came in anyway, and even though she was wearing that cool futuristic alien hunter suit, I think it still really messed her up. General Lorelai starts laughing.
As much as she could have been messed up beyond what Malcolm did.
Sarah's, what do you mean? She just walked in and yes, we had our backs turned. Then we heard the deadfall trigger, Denaria scream Malcolm. And then we turned around, me, Rolly, Starf, and there she was, under the cargo container. We had to go look for Shaman Tristan, as he's now colloquially known.
Is that why I heard banging one day and then you all rushed her up to Eloquin?
Scar, yes. We never tried a deadfall again.
Yeah. Yes. I know there was an attempt by Julius and I to poison Malcolm, and, Denaria ended up eating the food.
Scar, what? Looking at shocked.
Well, again, it may have technically been mutiny and insubordination, but at this point I don't care. Looks at Lorelai. I'll take any punishment for this, ma'am, but Julius and I, during the Mafia mission, the one where we went down and killed the members of that crime, or captured the members of that crime family, Julius was able to get access to, I believe it was Nightshade, and he mixed it into Malcolm's tea in an attempt to finish him off once and for all. Denaria grabbed it from Julius, said that she was thirsty, drank it, and then Eloquin, apologies, Eloquin had to pump her stomach.
Lorelai shaking her head. Oh my.
He really did have, I don't even know, 9 lives doesn't begin to... He had luck, ma'am. I can't even explain it.
Most likely the curse protecting him, willing him on. We'll never know for sure because his body can't be retrieved, and even if it could, I think it would upset certain individuals if we did.
I would agree. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure someday some bright-eyed person is going to dig that up, and then we can study the jacket of Stonewall, and figure out exactly what he was.
And the billions upon billions of EarthGov credits sitting at the bottom of a quicksand pit among some magical items, an Escalade.
The original MWF ring, that's probably worth as much as half of those items.
She shakes her head as you hear Town scream one more time, and Pequod and Julius make their way to good old Tommy's. They sit down. 1 second. They sit down. They come in and sit down. Pequod looks around. The crosses all over the wall. Yeah, maybe we went overboard, Julius, as she puts her knapsack thing on the table, and a bunch of papers fall out.
Oh. Julius reaches for the knapsack. Can I look at these?
Of course.
He takes them out and starts looking over them.
It's a bunch of papers for robot programming. And then she begins to explain. So, Snarf's workshop, for all intents and purposes, is completely animatronics run by machines. I had to hire people to program the machines to do it. But yeah, it's 100% run by the robots. All I gotta do is program them to make what I want. Look at this right here. And she hands you a piece of paper. As per your and little sister's request, Arnaki faction.
Julius smiles at her. Thank you. If I had known it would be so much more work.
Oh, she smiles. No big deal. This faction it's not going to be great, but people will like it, given Arnaki's now mainstream news.
Yeah, you gotta run with the, what do they call it? The times, run with the times.
She nods her head, kicks off her shoes, throws her legs and feet up on Julius's lap. So essentially, the Arnaki unit, it's just Ash, right? So the Arnaki units, when they're within 1 square or 5 inches of an enemy unit, cause the enemy unit to have to pass a courage test. If they fail the test, then they morph into an Arnaki unit because, they sign the adoption papers, if you will. She starts cackling. However, if there is a Davine unit in play, whether yellow allied or green allied, all Arnaki units are defeated. So that's the hard counter to Arnaki.
Julius starts to laugh and starts rubbing her feet because he's a good husband. And he looks up at her. You know, I'm not very good with business, well, I've been getting better with paperwork. But if you ever need help, I'm right here.
I could use a shaman.
I happen to know one. His name is Tristan, and he's pretty good at what he does.
She smiles. You can help me. Definitely get through this paperwork, and it's pretty simple. All I have to do is she pulls out a little, what looks like a futuristic laptop. This spins the laptop around, slides it to you while looking for Tommy. This is how we program the robot, essentially.
He starts reading it over. Alright, okay. Yeah, I'll totally help you with this.
It's everything. The figures, the rule books, everything. The artwork. Well, then again, you're pretty talented, so I was wondering if you'd do the artwork for the boxes.
Julius rubs the base of his neck, and she can even see a little tiny blush go over his cheeks. You mean it?
She winks at you. Of course. You do the artwork for the boxes, and if you need, we could even have Icy polymorph into Arnaki, and she can sit there and you can draw for the perfect box cover for the Arnaki faction.
He chuckles. I'll draw him for you, don't worry.
If you look here, she's showing you pictures of the proposed 3D modeling of the Arnaki sculpts. Some of them have their arms up like zombies. Some of them are holding pens and papers in different poses. Some of them come out of bushes and terrain, stuff like that. This one's the most expensive, and it's Arnaki peering out of a bush. They also have this. She, on the laptop, shows you some of their game rules. They have an ability called There They Are. Essentially, they can identify the enemy team's hero if they're behind terrain.
So they don't need LOS on him?
Right. And then they can cause the courage test. Unless, of course, it's Davine. That with this faction, you better hope you're not playing somebody who runs a Davine miniature. But I thought it was fitting given... Yeah.
Yeah. He chuckles. You know, I've never really been into these games, but I'm probably going to play this faction.
Pequod, come on. This one, you don't want to be like a good one, like the Rangers? That's what Icy said too. She said all she wanted was a couple boxes of the Arnaki faction.
Well, you know, no one in the apartment can beat you playing this game. So maybe it takes 2 rainfalls to try and beat you.
She smiles, or you could just let me teach you.
You know, how about this? If you beat me 3 times in this game, no Davine unit, that would be unfair. I'll let you teach me.
Oh, easy. I'll use the Alpha 9 faction to defeat Arnaki, but I won't play Davine. The Julius unit in the Alpha 9 faction is overpowered. She points down to the rules list. As you can see, it's basically GG. It'll be very expensive, but yeah.
And I take it there is a, either a Vertibird or a Nova unit in this faction.
She smiles. Yep, but the Julius miniature is way more expensive than the Nova unit. And actually, Icy's rule set, she scrolls down. Look, she wanted it so she could even polymorph into Cornstalk and use Reassuring.
Okay, Reassuring Hand. +1 to all courage checks made by this unit.
This squad counters Arnaki very well as Saint Guillotine appeared.
Ah, Saint!
Julius Pequod, nice to see you. He comes right up here. He's not sitting down. He's got a pen and a piece of paper to take your order. Tommy's indisposed right now. He is too afraid to come to the restaurant. And we are closed, but if the door is open for you, that means you're good to be here. So what could the Saint give for you this morning? Pequod, the peppercorn steak, 2 eggs. How do you want your eggs, Julia?
Scrambled.
And how do you want your steak?
Just medium.
Same thing for you? Yes. And same. All right. Anything to drink? And he looks at Julie.
How about 2 orange juices?
Pequod nods her head. The Saint. Very good. The chefs are actually in because the lunch rush is coming up. We'll try to get you out of here before the lunch rush, so you don't have to be here for all those people taking pictures, asking for autographs. In the meanwhile, don't mind me, but it takes me a while to get around. I'm still recovering from Sandra's assault. This Pequod... What? Oh, didn't you get stabbed like 90 times? The Saint. Yeah.
Right. Are you sure you're okay to be walking around right now?
I'm fine. Tommy needs me here. Tommy's too afraid to come here. Arnaki is a big problem, so I've heard.
Yes, Arnaki is a big problem. He looks at Pequod. We've seen him around, haven't we, dear?
She looks over at you and then up at the Saint. All over, Saint. All over. If you need access to your gear to help exercise the place, then Saint Guillotine, no, in my condition, I can't do that. He clicks the pen. I'll be back with your drinks and a meal. It shouldn't take us too long.
Thank you, Saint.
He disappears into the back, Pequod watching him leave. Poor Tommy.
Oh, yeah, you guys really didn't. Well, you know what? Towns didn't really help that one.
Pequod laughs. Oh yeah, didn't he like levitate the plates? And Tommy probably thought it was poltergeist.
Yeah, he messed up on his stealth generator. Didn't make the plates. Didn't make the plates.
She
Stealthed with them.
shakes her head, shuffles her legs around in your lap. So, the only real complaint of my products, she turns you the laptop towards you to show you the reviews, is the box art, because all I've been able to think to do is take pictures of the painted miniatures, try to make them in cool poses on the war top table up at the apartment, and yeah. So this will be a great help. And if you really want to help with paperwork and stuff and the robot programming, we can take this on easily.
He looks at her. Make the best husband-wife team in the world.
We do. I have a talented artist for a husband.
Yeah,
I
something I
wasn't
did.
ever aware. You never told me until I saw the water buffalo or whatever that was head on a dropship. That was actually rather convincing.
I wasn't. I don't like to mention it.
But you're talented. You should indulge it.
He rubs his arm. It isn't really something I like to bring. Do I really look like someone who's good at drawing and that kind of thing?
She tilts her head and blinks at you. Do I really look like somebody who's good with a flamethrower?
Yeah.
She starts laughing. It doesn't matter how you look. I've bought you all the equipment needed to draw. Canvases, whatever you want. It was a lot of money, but it doesn't matter.
Julius nods and holds her hand. Thank you for that. I'll do my best.
Drawing table, all these different type of pencils. I just bought everything I could find on the eNet that had the pros, she quotes, use.
He smiles at her even more. I'll make the best use of them. And I'm going to make these the best drawings I ever had because I'm doing them for you.
She smiles. You should indulge what you're good at. I think it's, oddly enough, another layer of attraction. She bites her bottom lip.
Oh, you like that artist side of me?
She nods. Yeah, I do. And if I have to indulge you to let it out, then it would be better to have your drawings up around the apartment than the Malcolm crap, I think. Icy agrees.
He chuckles. I'll have to do some drawings for everyone then.
You know, I know how to play an instrument, believe it or not. Artist side in me too.
His eyes widen and he leans back. So I wasn't the only one hiding a creative side.
She winks. Well, my creative side I haven't indulged in a long time. When I was little, my dad made me take piano. Well, you saw the piano at Dad's place. Piano lesson. I did not enjoy it. My mom suggested a guitar, acoustic guitar. That I can play. Not well, because it's been years, but... which is why I'm kind of looking for Tommy. He was supposed to acquire me a nice one.
Oh, was he? Were you gonna serenade me today?
I was planning to, yeah. My plan was, anyway, to have somebody direct you to the Vertibird, and I'd be in there. She looks around. Thank God this place is dead right now. In some rather risque clothing.
Julius starts biting his nails. Uh-huh.
As the Saint comes out with the guitar, you see him carrying it. Pequod doesn't notice him, and he comes... Well, it's in a guitar case, but you can tell what it is. And he, and this is for you, Miss Rico. Sets it down. Pequod, thank you, Saint. And he, the food's coming up, and I'll just bring the drinks and food out at the same time. And he walks away.
Julius watches him walk away, looks at her. Well, you know, you've put me in so much suspense. I gotta hear something.
She, if you promise to indulge your drawing outside of activities. For me, I'll play and embarrass myself.
Then I'll draw and embarrass myself.
She picks the guitar up out of the case. Pick a song.
Oh, Hey There, Delilah. You know that old one?
Oh, I'll try. And she starts playing. She gets about 10 seconds into playing and she starts really messing up and starts laughing and keeps going. Yeah, like I said, I stopped playing it, well, a couple months before I was 17. Because I got into, and she, with her eyes, gestures down to the paperwork and laptops. But yeah,
That's. You. He stands up, leans over, and gives her a kiss. That was beautiful.
the first like 5 seconds were pretty good. She kisses you back. I'll practice so long as you practice.
I suppose I have to, because I really want to see you in the back of the vertibird playing some music.
Some silver lingerie. She puts the guitar away.
Oh, I could just imagine it now.
Yeah, until Arnaki shows up watching us.
Oh, if she does that, I don't care if she can kill me in one snap, I'll fight her.
She starts laughing. I don't think she'd hurt you. Speaking of which, you know how we all wear, and she gestures with her scarf?
Right, yeah, me, you, Davine. Yeah.
I think we should get one for Nicole and Banksy, and probably Suletta and Memory Ann.
And all the kids, yeah.
Yeah.
Leans back. All the same color as the ones we have now, or?
What do you think? I don't know the rainfall MO as the saint comes out with the steaks and eggs and orange juice. Pequod grabs her fork and knife, cuts Julius's open, looks at it, shows it to you. Is this done well enough for you? How you want it? The
Yeah,
saint,
it's perfect.
She sets it down. Good. And the saint, all right, if you need it, I'll be back out later. And he leaves. I don't know. What do you think? We could ask Davine, but did you see that thing with her and Hunk?
He rubs his face. I mean, like, yeah, but they're just really good friends, you know?
Julius, it's $10 million RV camper didn't cheer her up. Trips to the zoo didn't cheer her up. I know she's not doing great. Even when she pretends and showers. Thank God.
I know, but, you know, sometimes you need a friend to cheer you up and make you. He starts picking at his steak and make you giggle while you laugh and snort.
Sometimes you need a friend that completely makes you oblivious and said friend to everything going on within a span of 3 feet around you.
And a friend that makes you his favorite breakfast. Did you know Hunk could cook?
He licks the bottom of her lip awkwardly. No, I didn't.
He leans a bit closer to her and whispers, "Soft-boiled eggs are a bitch to make."
I know. They're a pain in the ass. I don't even think we have... Yeah. He's doing it the old-fashioned way, too.
Oh my... He leans back and takes a bite of the steak. They're just good friends, you know?
She takes a bite of her eggs, looking at you, not saying anything.
Good. He takes another bite of the food. Good friends.
She swallows her egg. Yeah. Friends.
He's married. What else do you want me to say?
Pequod, so we probably never realized we were doing it. Because they didn't realize. But do you remember Saris and Ash sometimes in the mess hall of Raven Rock? Sometimes I'd have to come up and slam my hand down between them. You're telling me... Never mind. She starts drinking her orange juice awkwardly.
No. Go ahead.
Uh-huh. Good friends. I don't think anything's going on. I just mean that's... Yeah. It's nothing bad. It's just... been another life or something, probably.
He shrugs. I mean, like, yeah, maybe. Maybe they could have been something more. Certainly would have made Nicole happy. Did you see her? I had to walk up right behind her to get her attention.
Pequod nods her head. She's asked Hunk to come on every rainfall thing we've done. Suletta said he could have came to the house, but he said no. I think she'd prefer him come along.
I mean, honestly, I would too. He's still my dad.
Maybe we'll come on this one. What are we even doing this weekend?
I don't know. We never really talked about it. We should probably do that when we're all together.
Yeah, we probably should. We should probably get him to come.
Maybe we can get his good friend Davine to ask him.
She nods her head. Yeah. I know, I have a line on scarves. I can get us rainfall scarves for Nicole and Banksy and the kids, and maybe I'll get a silver one for Suletta and Memory Ann. She keeps eating.
That's a good idea, yeah. Go ahead and, get red ones for everyone else. That's like... It sounds sort of weird to say it, but that's like the rainfall color.
She nods her head as the saint comes back out. I have a question.
Yes, what's up?
So the doors open for you when we're closed, because we're only open for breakfast, lunch, dinner, 2 hours. Does that mean you don't pay or you pay? Because Tommy doesn't keep a VIP list. We've asked for basically since we have opened, and he says he'll always get to it, and then he forgets. And Pequod groans. I try to pay every time I come here, Saint. Just charge us, please. And the Saint comes up, pulls up his wrist computer, and Pequod goes to try and pay.
Julius grabs her hand and sets it on the table and holds it there as he takes out his card and pays for it.
She lets you pay? The
I'm
takes it.
treating-
Good.
I'm treating us to breakfast here.
She nods. Thank you. Saint takes the payment. Thank you very much. Just when you're done eating, leave the plates and stuff like that. We'll take care of it. Julius, you'll help me with Sandra, right? And you see him look around nervously.
Of course, Saint.
Thank you very much, and I appreciate the tip, Julian.
No problem.
He leaves, disappearing into the back as Pequod. Maybe I'll get Hunk a scarf.
That might go a bit of ways to convince him to come on the rainfall weekend.
She stares you right in the eyes. Boom, 100% eye connection.
He stares.
Hunk was the first. She was the first person to see Hunk without, not even Icy. You realize that.
He bites his bottom lip. Uh-huh.
Lasley didn't know what Hunk looked like till how many years? And Davey knew what he looked like a couple weeks into whatever they did in the gym. Work out, whatever.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That. It has crossed my mind in the past, yes.
She starts biting her lip looking at you. Uh-huh.
In another life, maybe. In another... He pats the table a couple times. In another universe, perhaps.
I mean, she's really close with Icy, like a daughter. Her son, you guys have a great... I'm really happy You guys have a good relationship now, but Terminator or whatever that robot was, you guys couldn't snap her out of it. Any of the dumb stuff Zap did, and then Ash and Result got dragged into it. Think about it.
I mean, Suletta cheers her up too. That's a thing.
Not like that.
Uh,
Can Suletta cheer her up minutes after whatever Jennifer I've heard vaguely? Yeah. No.
I mean, like, she might be able to. It's never really happened. He starts biting and picking at his lip.
She looks at you. You see how you can't really find anything to say?
I mean, I usually can't.
That is why I think it's quite impressive what we saw this morning.
Yeah, she's always cared for him a lot. She, one time she was having a really bad day, and she told me that she had started to plan a little wedding for her and Snarf. And she wanted to ask Hunk to take her down the aisle to give her away.
Sure, it was for her and Snarf.
I mean, why? What do you mean by that, dear?
She shrugs. I'm not really sure. But all I know is when a woman looks at a guy like that and they can hold each other's attention like that. Uh-huh. She starts cleaning up her papers on the laptop. I'll go get the scarves. Would you mind carrying back my guitar?
He puts it in the case and picks it up. Of course.
Thank you. She comes in, gives you a nice long kiss. I'll see you back at the apartment.
I'll see you there. Love you.
You too. As we return back to the Lorelei, Ash, take me around the armory, please.
Of course, ma'am. Anyone else wants to come, you're welcome, but after you, ma'am.
She walks down into the armory.
Wish me luck. And he's gonna follow her.
All the doors open for her as she walks through. As you're coming in, she grabs you lightly and throws you into the room lightly by your shoulder. What was that? Looking right at you. Hunk Davine.
I'm not sure entirely, ma'am, but
Why do you have a satellite phone?
That's my one trophy of the time on the Majestic, ma'am.
Oh.
Normally, I'm not one to keep trophies from that, but that satellite phone... I had so many issues with that damn thing. It's a nice reminder of how we escaped victorious and someone else didn't.
He comes over here, picks up Icy's egg, spinning it lightly in her hands.
A gift for Icy we got from a Nova. I believe it... what was the name? Some water turtle, ma'am. I cannot remember the exact name.
She sets the egg down gently. The name is irrelevant, glaring back at you. You wouldn't know, because you date, or married, we'll just say. A human. Vampire, but was a human before, correct? Elves are quite passionate. She steps one step closer. Lovers, Ash.
I believe we're now talking about Davine and Hunk, ma'am?
What you just witnessed there was pure. She comes one step closer. Elf. Passion. And she hits the P super hard, looking at you right in the eye.
Yes, that's kind of what I had gathered. It wasn't that... more intense, but it wasn't that dissimilar to Pequod and Julius.
How long has this been going on?
Um, not not to that extent very long, ma'am, at all. Maybe, from what I've seen, that's the first occasion that got to that extent, but, I mean, they've been close friends ever since she helped whip him into shape. Good to each other, there when each other need help. But this is a relatively recent development.
Right. You see her cross her arms and. Right.
I'm sure everything is going to be fine, ma'am.
Yes. I'm sure.
It's good for both of them because Davy needs it. Really, she does. Eventually, she needs to start. Her mental state needs to start improving because you can't go on the missions we do broken. It doesn't matter how tough you are.
Correct. You can only forge psych reports for so long.
Yes, ma'am. And even if you have people to support you, if you're not improving, eventually you're going to crumble.
You hear Towns scream. Somehow it's getting through the soundproof room of the armory. General Lorelei looks. When was the last time she felt good enough to do that to somebody?
Right before Snarf passed away.
It just starts laughing. Sarcastic.
It's a lot, ma'am. You see, he's kind of looking nervous.
It sure is.
Yeah. As long as they're doing well, right?
Oh, they're doing well, trust me. She's doing well. If you can read minds like I can. She flicks your nose a little bit. Huh. Well. Anyway, Blaze is coming back. ETA. 6 minutes. I'm going to send him up. Maybe you should prepare the other.
You see him get a very bright look on his face. Yes, ma'am. He's going to stand straight up. I'll let them know right now, ma'am. Thank you.
She raises her hand before you can leave. One other thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Major Leslie is struggling with her duties. Have either of you tried to offer support?
We've both been up a few times trying to bring her food, bring her drinks, trying to ease it, but I have not been able to offer her support on her specific duties any more than, I suppose, moral support, ma'am.
That's all you can do, but it is not effective.
No, you know, I love Mom. I love her dearly, but you know how Mom is with people, right?
She hardly has to deal with any people.
That's true, but outside of the last few months, how long of her life has she spent dealing with no more than 5 people ever?
General Lorelei, I would have thought, after so many years, plus all this around, she gestures, not the guns, the family she always would ramble about wishing having. This is why I put her in the position she's in now. I thought she was prepared, as her sister has been.
I hope she is, ma'am. I really do. I know this is going to sound strange, but I know it takes some getting used to. Trust me, it does. In a good way.
It takes time getting used to sitting at a desk and doing paperwork, and occasionally people coming in, giving you paperwork, wanting the paperwork back, dealing with correspondence, writing letters. Not death notification letters, mind you. Just she's assumed Jiren's position. It was a cushy position. He had earned it. I can't say I agree with the man or like him anymore after we found out what he was doing, but irregardless, it was a cushy position. It is a cushy position. She doesn't have a whole. How many rangers do you think are under my command just here on the station, let alone out in the galaxy?
Hundreds, if not thousands, ma'am.
Mhm.
I understand, ma'am. I will continue to offer support in any way I can, and I'm sure she'll get into the swing of things before too long.
General Lorelei puts her hand up. I realize I requested her to come back to active duty. Should she quit again, she's not coming back.
I understand, ma'am. I don't think she will. If you need me to do anything that would assist her in her duties, I'd be happy to. Anything you say.
I have nothing for you to do. You have a Spartan squad to run, children to train that look up to you, and all of your duties here as the Armory Master and delegation of duty. Her duties have been delegated to her. I'm going to get Blaze. The Major should be down there. I'll send her up too.
Yes, ma'am. And thank you.
You're welcome. As she disappears down the elevator.
Ash is going to almost sprint up to up to here and look in there. And, Davine Towns?
Julius is back as well. Davine has Towns in an arm bar, foot on his back, wrenching his arm. Ash! Help!
Davine, you're gonna want to release him. We've got something very special coming up that you should be there for.
Davian looks over at Ash and down at Towns. You can get out of it.
Towns, I really don't think I can, Goddess.
Oh. Oh. She immediately lets go and takes a step back. Please don't call me that.
Towns stands up. Well, Sasha's into this kind of shit too. Sorry.
It is okay. How can I help you, Ash?
Well, wonderful news. Looks at Julius. Blaze is coming back in a few minutes.
Oh, so I'll get to meet this Blaze fellow that Julius has told me about. Julius runs up to Ash and grabs his shoulders. Really?
He's gonna pull Julius in and hug him. Yes, he is. We're getting old Blaze back.
Pequod coming in. What?
Lorelei just told me he's gonna look into the kitchen. Everyone, Lorelei just told me Blaze is coming back any minute now.
Scar, who's Blaze? As everybody else comes back super happy.
Blaze, a very good friend from our headhunters days in the bunker with Mom. He's an exoframe, a delightful man, one of my best friends. And he's going to hopefully be our new armory master as well. We've brought him back.
Scar, thank God. Jennifer and I were trying to work on those AKs, but it wasn't going well. Saris, all of our hard work paid off.
It did. It did. Oh my. I can't wait for you all to meet him. He looks at Banksy, Scar, Towns, Davy. I can't wait for you all to meet him. You're going to love him. He's wonderful. He's family.
Pequod, it's been too long. As she stares at Julius.
It really has. We're gonna see him again. He picks up Pequod, spins her around. I'll go tell Dad.
We should let the armory folk know too. They should be there to meet him as well.
Towns is gonna take a step closer to Davine, holding an almost limp arm. Imagine being this poor guy coming back from the dead and meeting Zap.
Oh no.
Poor
Hopefully-
bastard!
Hopefully someone warned him.
I doubt it, as he staggers out of the roof.
I'll go get them ready. And he's gonna run up with Julius. Touch the sign.
Saris, watching Ash run, turns to, Icy. He's giddy like a schoolboy, and Icy starts laughing. Icy, yeah, it's good. I haven't seen Blaze in a long time. You're free to go up. They're all up.
He's gonna peek in. Everyone, we have wonderful news.
What's that, Ash? And you see the horror of Commander Integra enjoying so.
Blaze is coming back any minute now.
By grace! She stands up. How does my hair look, Ash?
You look wonderful, Mum. He's gonna hug her. Oh my, he's got to meet the kids.
Let's not mention anything about me being crazy while he was gone.
Of course. Buried in the past.
I was always fond of Blaze. A good man, as Zap. Who's coming back?
Blaze, a good friend of ours. He was Exoframe. He fought in, I believe, both the Calamity Wars and the Archfiend Incursion. A mentor to Julius and I in some ways, and family. You're going to love him, Zap.
Zap doesn't respond, and you see him just thinking. And he walks out, touches the sign. Well, let's see where he is.
Well, come on, let's gather the little ones, right? I mean, he's going to love them.
Oh, Sonny and Rolly. Rolly is struggling to pick up Soul, but he can carry her. Barely. And Icy, I guess. Where's he coming from? Ash yelling.
I'm actually not quite sure. I believe he said that, the general said that he would be somewhere near where Mum was, and she'd be sending Mum up as well, so I'd hope the front door.
Julius is looking for Dad. You can look, he's not in here, if you mean Hunk.
Yeah.
You look around, he's not here.
Call him.
Julius will open up his wrist computer.
Hunk answers. What's wrong?
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that Blaze is gonna be here soon.
About damn time. How's Davine?
What?
How is she doing? Jennifer did a number on her.
Julius blinks a couple times and looks at Ash. She's doing fine, Dad.
Good. Well, I'm doing fine too. Ash can see he raises a very fancy-looking VP-70. Magic energies coming out of the barrels.
Congratulations. We need to go down to the kill house and play with that, you understand?
Hell yeah. First magazine, you can empty the first map.
I'm honored. Thank you.
I'll make my way up. I'll be there ASAP.
Alright, wonderful. Has he hung up?
Julius, make sure. Julius, alright, see you later, Dad. And hangs up.
You could see the bedroom eyes he's got from behind that mask.
Shut up. As he looks over at Davine, who looks over at Ash and tilts her head.
I think he's just excited about things to come, Davine.
And he has bedroom eyes because of that?
Probably thinking about Mum, right, Julius?
Right. Anyway, gotta go meet Blaze, right?
Of course.
And he gives Davine finger guns, doesn't turns his head to keep her in view as he walks out.
Saris has gathered everybody here.
Come on, Davine. You're gonna love him, and it's good. You're feeling better just in time. It's gonna be delightful. He's gonna put out his hand. Come on.
Pequod, I got her from here. Go ahead.
Alright. And he'll run out and kind of just stand next to Saris holding her hand.
Saris, you're giddy like a schoolboy, Ash. But a really old-looking one.
I suppose I am. Blaze was a dear friend. Is a dear friend, and it's not often you get to have someone come back from the dead.
Saris, I would lie. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited. I haven't seen him in so long, Ash.
7 years? No, not 7.
Not
2
7,
years,
but
2 years.
it feels more than 7.
The Majestic has completely screwed up my sense of time, dear. I'm sorry.
Pequod's gonna stand right in front of Davine, sticking her tongue into her cheek so it's protruding.
Davine raises one of her eyebrows. Are you alright, Patricia?
I'm fine. I got you some things.
Oh?
Here. She presents a couple scarves. There's enough for every kid. the infants. And I think it'd be nice if you gave Icy, since she's your daughter, and Banksy, I guess, future son-in-law, one, the rainfall thing, and she gestures with hers.
Oh, yes, of course. This is such a wonderful idea. Thank you, Patricia.
You're feeling well, I can tell.
Yes, I suppose I am. A good day.
She smiles at Davine. Have you felt this good in a long time?
She looks around. Don't tell the kids, but I haven't been doing very well, but I'm happy today.
She sticks her tongue into her other cheek again, looking at Davy.
She tilts her head. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have told you that. I don't want you to keep things from Julius.
She smiles. Mother-in-law and daughter-in-law can have secrets too, and she winks at Davy.
Yes. Yes, we can.
I got you these. One for Memory Ann, one for Suletta. They're silver.
Oh, she'll love these. Silver is her favorite color, and this one will look quite good on little Memory Ann.
I'm not sure what we're doing this weekend, but you can give them out when we, go do whatever we do. I assume Suletta will be there. And then, of course, there's this one. And she gestures with it awkwardly.
She tilts her head the other way. Who's that one? Is that one for you?
It's purple. I have mine. Julius got me the original one I trashed when I was being stupid. But I have my replacement. Anyway, this one is purple. Have you ever seen this one before? Purple.
I've seen the color, yes, but who's it for?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could give it to Hunk. He is growing distant from his children. But then again, she hands it to Davy, and it's not like he's a rainfall or anything, right? So not good enough to be one. But you should hold on to these. You should, as the mom, present them. I'm gonna go out here, and you should come out and meet Blaze. He'll like you, I'm sure. She walks away.
Davine's smile has immediately left her face at hearing he's not a rainfall or anything. She looks down at her feet and at the scarf. He is good enough to be a rainfall.
Lucky for her, no one's in range to hear it.
She sighs, shakes her head, puts the scarves in a safe place, and then goes out to meet Blaze.
Sarah's looking at Ash. When's he coming?
The general said in just a few minutes. Any moment now.
Suletta enters the apartment with Memory Ann in her arms. Coming up, Davine.
She perks up. Hi, Letty.
You're looking vibrant.
Oh, thank you very much. I feel good today. I even worked out a bit.
Icy puts two fingers in her mouth and whistles sharply and starts waving her arms at Suletta, who, and comes over, and Icy and her start whispering over here. Suletta has to lean down to listen to what she's saying. Pequod, just watching.
Julius looks over at them and groans.
Pequod, why are you groaning?
I don't know.
Come on, Davine. Pequod puts out her hair.
Davine walks over and takes Pequod's hand.
Luckily for us, it looks like... Well, luckily for us, Auntie Suletta won't let her get into too much mischief.
Steris, I mean, she is Leslie's sister.
Yeah.
Icy isn't the best socially.
No, she isn't.
Oh my.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. You see Sarah's visibly sweating.
Julius groans again and starts biting his bottom lip.
I really hope this doesn't interfere with the relationship that they've been building.
I hope so too, Ash.
Oh, I'm sure Auntie Suletta wouldn't hold something like feelings developing against her. I mean, it's natural, right?
Yeah, I mean, like they're good friends. They're good friends. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think either of them would ever go anything beyond that.
As you see, Suletta has the same open-jawed, but cocked to the right expression on her face as whatever I see and her are talking about.
Oh,
She's-
God.
Oh, she's thinking.
Yeah, she's thinking about it.
They notice Davine's a little too close, and Suletta puts her arm on Icy's shoulder, because Suletta, as you know, has to touch somebody to read their mind.
Oh, they're having a serious discussion, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
As the awkwardness abates from Pequod, Saris, you see Pequod with a huge smile on her face, but the awkwardness abates, and you didn't realize, boo. Standing here because breaking your awkwardness is young sires.
He's going to whip around.
He has his arms out to his side, waiting for a hug as he steps one step closer. Lasley right behind him with a smile.
He's gonna come up and grab him and hug him as hard as he can. Oh, it's good to see you, old friend.
He gives you the tightest hug without hurting you possible. It's a good thing I'm made quite durable. As he rubs your back. It's been a long time, Asherion.
It has.
You're not so young of a sire anymore.
No, I wouldn't say so. Too long. Too long.
Lasley steps forward. She does look visibly tired. Bags under her eyes, but she's smiling. As Blaze, you made it to the big league. Master Julius! Looking right at Julius.
Uncle, how are you?
You've come a long way since Raven Rock's heliport, I've been told.
Yes, sir. I'm a sergeant and a ranger now.
And a member of an Arcane Council strike squad.
Yes, he is.
Yes, sir. And he'll give him a hug.
And, I'm Lieutenant, a ranger, and Julius and I are together, working to train a squad of Spartans.
You're just climbing the ranks as he lets go of Julius. Is it true, the rumors I've heard? You
What
have
rumors?
children.
Oh, yeah, those ones. Yes, I have 3 children.
Introduce as he, oh my god, and he sees everybody standing here. A lot of young squires now, too, and squirette.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He steps out of his way.
Ash, too. Yes, we need to introduce you to everyone. Come on.
Quad's going to stop and give him a hug. Saris a hug from behind. Young Patricia and young Sarah. Pequod lightly, it's tears of joy, starts crying. Got any popcorn for me? Blaze starts laughing. I can find you popcorn very soon. You've grown, and he strokes her face somehow more beautifully. It's shocking, actually. He's looking right down at Pequod. Just like your mother. Pequod is choking up looking at Julius, and then up at Blaze.
Julius gives her a smile. Always the more beautiful. She's like a fine wine in that way, Blaze. Always aging well.
He looks over at you. Well said, sire, as he turns and Sarah. And you've come a long way, too. A ranger. Yeah, ranger. I don't like crying. Well, I can't cry. He starts hugging her. Not realizing Davine is right behind him because he doesn't know who Davine is. He's looking around the room after he lets Saris go. So many people. So many children. Zap! And Zap, I knew it! Blaze! He said Blaze! That's Blaze 5, not 1 through 4. Zap! And he pushes, not push Davian out of the way, but lightly pushes through and they embrace.
That I wasn't expecting.
Leslie, huh? Comes in looking.
What?
It's been a long time, old boy. It's been a long time. Blaze is, you could tell, getting emotional through his voice.
could you fill us in on this? Because I wasn't aware you two knew each other.
Blaze, Master Zap, and I go all the way back to the collab. What is he doing here? I'm working on a mobile suit for Ash. Tog East 3. Blaze, masterful. As they continue their...
Looks at Laz. Well, Mum, that's wholesome, isn't it?
Leslie bags under her eyes watching. That's one way to put it. As Blaze, Zap and I go all the way back. We were based out of the same barracks.
Really now? He's gonna kinda, scooch past everyone. Isn't that funny? The two of you, both on those barracks, and now here helping carry our sorry asses.
Blaze laughs as he lets go of the embrace. We lost contact 300 years after? Yeah, I retired. Went out to the sticks. My grandkids are here. Blaze looks over. Sasha hugs him. A young man looks confused at Banksy.
This is Banksy. He's part of Crimson Squad, our Spartan Squad, and looks at Icy. I'll let you.
I see. He's my boyfriend, soulmate. Blaze whips around. You got a boyfriend? She just smiles at him and doesn't say anything.
She does. Little Icy's all grown up.
You have a hunk let this happen? And he looks around the room.
Trust me, he tried to stop it. Zanzibar and Banksy fought many a times.
Banksy, more like he just beat the shit out of me.
And there's the beach trip that ended with the sinking of a Coast Guard vessel.
What? Sasha starts laughing. He's hugging Integra now.
We'll fill you in on everything. You've met Banksy now. He's gonna put his hand. This is Towns. Funny enough, him, Julius, Davine, and I, we all go back further than the Headhunters in one way.
He comes over here. Towns shakes his hand. We're from 400 million years ago. Blaze.
There will be time to explain, Uncle. There will be time to explain.
He looks Towns up and down. He's an SIS agent.
Yes, he is.
It's wonderful. So many new people. Sasha, he's my boyfriend. Sasha has a boyfriend?
Yes, she does.
You have Saris, Pequod, Nicole. Everybody grew up so fast.
We had to, in a lot of ways. We'll tell you everything. This is... Here's my boy Scar. This is Scar. He was on the Majestic with us. Good friend, strong worker, a wonderful man.
Pleasure to meet you. They shake hands. We'll be working hand in hand together, I assume. I can assist on a mobile suit as well, though I lack the mastery of Zap. Scar, can you run a power loader? Blaze, absolutely. Excellent, we'll get another one. I think we're gonna get along just fine, assuming we can get the apartment unhaunted. Blaze, haunted? Suletta! And he comes over, embracing Suletta, who still has the slack-jawed expression on her face. She's not saying anything.
Yes, there's a sort of haunting going on. This spirit named, Arnaki. He's bothering people trying to get him to adopt him. Don't do it. If you do, he steals your soul.
Blaze. What? As Suletta collects herself and runs her hand back of her hand, lightly down Blaze's face. Good to see you back, brother. And he smiles and they embrace again. He still hasn't noticed who Davine is because he comes over here and grabs Memory Ann so big, lifts her up. She starts laughing.
Yes, before too long, poor Hunk is going to be trying to stop her from getting a boyfriend, right, Auntie?
Suletta doesn't respond because her hand is on Icy's shoulder and the slackjaw expression has returned.
Right. There's still more people to...
Mai comes over here. I know who this is. He pats him on the head. I've been informed. These must be... Sunny is her name? She speaks up Sunny, and they introduce themselves. These must be who's exactly? They look like Julius.
Julius walks over. This is Sol Etta Rainfall. That is Carter Browse Rainfall. and that is Lazuli Valorius Rainfall.
Blaze counts on his hand. You see 3 fingers go up. You had 3 in 3 years. Some things never change, do they?
Julius laughs. Well, one of them was a single child. These two, though, he points at Sol and Carter. These two are twins.
So beautiful. He picks up Sol.
Leave it to Julius and Pequod to make up for lost time.
You see now Suletta's hand is on Pequod's shoulder, and she has an even greater slack-jawed expression as Blaze is holding Sol. Gestures for Carter because he can take both.
And, they really do look like their parents, don't they?
Sunny here and brings over baby Lazuli. This was their first. Blaze is able to carry all 3. Oh. I'll have some diapers to change. Which you would think would prompt a response out of Pequod, but doesn't.
Julius looks over at Pequod, then at Blaze. Well, after a little bet that Icy couldn't pull the vertibird and, 8 loaded full shipping containers down a beach and then back, she would have to change all the diapers of all the kids. So now she has to change all the diapers.
I will assist you. Pequod? Pequod? As she's just staring there with the tongue pushing into her cheek.
Yes, looks at them kind of uncomfortably. Yeah. Yes, I'm sure she'll let you. And, don't believe we've had a chance to introduce you. This is Rolly, another friend from the Majestic.
He's going to hand off Sol and Carter to Julius. Lazuli back to Sunny. Reach down, shake Rolly's hand. A Millipidian was stationed on the Majestic. Rolly, don't ask.
Shanghai is more like it. We'll get into it. There's so much we need to catch you up on, Uncle.
Rolly, yeah, you can live in the armory with us. Sounds wonderful to me. Zap, you know what we got in there? Blaze. No. Computers with SWOTOR. What? Blaze speaks up. SWOTOR comes over. Hell yeah, the gang's back together.
You gotta be kidding me.
Blaze, we gonna play, you gonna level your character, you can be whatever class you want, but you find all these people, you meet all these people, but you miss the most important word. Blaze looks around, who? And Zap, baby girl. And he takes him over to baby girl.
You can handle that, Julius. I believe it's your place, not mine.
Blaze puts his hand up. Pleasure to meet you, baby girl. To Davy.
Davian looks sort of awkwardly around and shakes his hand. My real name is Davian. I'm Julius's biological mother.
His eyes go from blue to purple, indicating he's confused. You're supposed to be dead. Well, I'm glad you're not.
Thank you.
A pleasure to meet you. You look so disheveled.
Oh, thank you.
If you need your laundry done, just let me know. I used to do the boys and the young Sirette's laundry, Pequod, Saris, when Sasha was around.
That's okay. Thank you. I can do my own laundry, but thank you very much, Blaze.
So Julius found you?
Yes, I was a dog when he found me.
A dog?
Yes, did he ever tell you about the whole curse thing?
Maybe he did, vaguely in passing. In that bunker, you lose track of time. We lived in a bunker. I'm not sure if you've ever been there.
I have. When we both escaped from the cult that I was a part of, there was a curse placed on me that would turn me into an animal if I ever helped Julius escape. I was turned into a rat, and then I was turned into a dog when I came to this time.
Oh my. I can see where Julius gets his good looks.
I thank you, Blaze. I quite appreciate it.
I may be a robot, but I have the soul of a man. If you'll excuse me. He starts laughing. Either way, Julius was the heartthrob of the headhunters. Now it all makes sense.
Davine chuckles, as I've heard. I've heard many, and I've heard many stories and seen much of General Lorelei lusting after him.
Zap, she even plays SWOTOR, top DPS. Blaze, you don't say?
Yes, I play a scoundrel.
Well, then I shall be your pocket healer.
That would be wonderful, Blaze. We do need some more members for a raid team.
Zap, you have to meet Jennifer too, Blaze. But Jennifer indisposed right now. She a mobile suit expert, she's PhD, and we're lucky to have her. But she got high off my psych med. Blaze, high?
Accidentally took them. And, well, small young girl and taking the medication for an actual man, it's not a good mix.
Blaze turns to Julius. How does one accidentally take meds? And Zap, well, I got it. I'm a real menace when I'm off the meds. So they put it in food. But recently I've been pretty damn straight. I enjoy taking them because I get a fresh cooked brownie. There was a mix-up this morning.
Yes.
Yes.
Scar, it was my fault.
You don't have to apologize or anything, Scott. It's okay. We all make mistakes.
She'll feel terrible when she wakes up.
We don't need to tell her what happened.
She needs to apologize for what she did.
Fair enough. At the very least, everything's fixed, and the ODM gear didn't get broken either. And Davine's feeling better, so I'd say everything worked out just fine, all things considered.
Scar nods, all's well that ends well, and he puts his hand on Aishi's shoulder as just like trying to embrace her happily, and then he looks down at her and looks at Suletta, and then at Pequod. Huh. Whose Pequod's now holding Ceres's hand. You don't seem too happy, and Icy looks up at Blaze. I'm thrilled, I just busy, and looks back down at the floor.
And, yeah. Yes, it's wonderful, and we've got a whole squad of Spartans to introduce you to. Jennifer, once she wakes up, all sorts of good things. And, like I said, 2 years of events to catch you up on, and some questions finally answered about Julius and I that we couldn't answer back when we last spoke.
Blaze nods his head as Lasley gives Blaze a thumbs up. Blaze, I'm going back to the ring. Yes, ma'am. Enjoy. And there's no enjoying it. And she disappeared. Blaze watches her leave. They put her back on active duty, and Commander Integra, yes. She's not doing well.
No, she's not. We're trying to be as supportive as we can, but it seems to be very hard for her.
What are you doing here? Why are you not at Raven Rock? Commander Integra, they never reinstituted the headhunters. Ash went crazy and attacked me many times, and now I need to be here to support him. Mm-hmm. Right, Ash?
Of course, Mom.
Blaze, you went crazy looking at...
Well, given the events on the Majestic, I'd assume anyone would have. You should have seen what I looked like when I came back.
Sasha, yeah. Ash used to get his saber and beat up our Mercurius unit. She gestures with her head.
Totally.
And then Ash would show up shirtless on Ring 8. Isn't that right, Ash? As Commander Integra. Oh!
Yes, 100% Ash who did that, of course.
Icy whistles lightly and Commander Integra looks at her and she, with her head, and Commander Integra comes. Icy takes her hand. What is it, honey? Huh? Commander?
Julius and I have so many tales to tell you about the doomed journey of the Majestic.
Doomed! He comes over closer to you. Sasha, look around. Blaze looks around. Who's that? And who's that? And if that's Julius's mother, why is she on that? What is that? And is that a briefcase?
So?
Is that Ric Flair? He looks. I actually did. He was a wrestler.
Yes, he was. To answer your questions, that's Malcolm Chance. Or Malk Flair. That's Malcolm Chance. Or Malka C. That's the Majestic, the MWF Championship, the Majestic Wrestling Federation Championship. That's also Malcolm Chance, Malk Flair. And that's Malcolm Chance, Malk Hogan.
As you say, Malk Hogan, both the doors of the apartment kick open, and you hear Mercurius cues up the patriotic music. General Rico and Master Yen, a priest you've never seen, and you've seen the elite guards of EarthGov, the bodyguards, show up in formation.
Salutes, sir?
God damn it! Would you shut that the fuck off? He's yelling at Mercurius is blasting the music.
Julius walks over to Mercurius, waves in front of his face, and starts telling him, "Stop, stop. It's okay. No need for it."
That's why I don't like coming here. Every time he's activated, he does this shit.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I'm trying to get it to stop. Mercurius, shut down.
He shuts down. All right, no time for games. He raises a laser pistol as Banksy.
You're here for the Spectre, I assume, sir?
General Rico, Blaze looking at him confused. Elite guard? Is that Master Yen? Icy runs up and hugs him. Master Yen embraces her. What? Why is there a priest here? He leans into...
There's a lot to explain. We'll catch you up as we go.
General Rico breaks up their short embrace between Icy and Yen. There'll be time for that later. Fall in, as Icy comes over here behind Scar, smiling at Rico. He steps here and looks around the room. Has anybody seen Arnaki lately? Scar, yes. All right. Have we seen him today?
Not that I'm aware of, sir, but from what I've heard, the events seem to be emanating from our mobile suit hangar, sir.
Right. He snaps his fingers, holding the laser pistol in one hand. Sonny, correct. And Sonny, yep, that's my name. Get the kids into wherever you usually keep them. And that would be the Armory Recreation. Take them. Now, civilians, into the Armory Recreation Room, whatever it's called. Scar, yes. I think we better clear out. This is official military business. With all the kids. Memory Ann, however, stays with Mommy. As they all start to make their way back to the armory. Commander Integra, well, that's me. Good luck with Arnaki. As she leaves.
Yes. Would you like to come and watch, Blaze?
Blaze, I'm not officially reinstated, but I think the general will let me stay here. He looks quite nervous. I've never seen him. You notice Rico's sweating.
Well, Arnaki is quite terrifying, if you would believe it. Blaze.
Yes, he even spooked General Lorelei.
Suletta's standing over here holding Memory Ann with the same expression. Suletta! Suletta. He comes over, snaps his... Hello? Earth to Suletta as Memory Ann laughs, reaches up to his finger, and he lets her take it and tug on it. The fuck? Is she possessed? He's looking right at her!
I'm not sure.
Father Hopkins, front and center, as he comes up and aims across it. Yen! On the double! Yen, oh no. Suletta! He blinks. What? Johnny. Rico looks at her. What is wrong with you? Nothing. What do you do? Are those squirt guns? She sees all these guys. They're not squirt guns. They're the latest in bioetheric anti-specter technology. Thank you very much. Squirt guns aren't painted black. Suletta, those are super soakers. My memory Ann has one. General Rico, quiet, and walks this way. Miss Davine!
Hello. May I call you Johnny?
Oh, absolutely. He comes up and shakes her hand.
She shakes it and nods. Thank you for doing this for not only I, but the entire squad and Gateway as a whole.
And Earth. We've seen... There's been Arnaki sightings on Earth. Apparently a delivery driver was scared away, and then a picture of him in a diaper surfaced in some type of lake. Are you people aware of this? He turns and looks with his fucking laser pistol in his hand. Father Hopkins aiming the cross randomly around the apartment.
Davine looks over at Icy. I wasn't aware of the diaper picture.
Icy, in her head, you're the one that took it. You told me to, at Suletta's lake.
Davine thinks I'm lying to him, dear.
Oh, yeah, you gotta make a distraction. I gotta get out of here.
Well,
Just smile at him, he'll melt, like other people.
Davine sighs, takes his hands up, and brings them up to her mouth and gives it one quick kiss, and tilts her head and gives him a smile. Again, thank you so much, Johnny.
Oh, he starts to blush. That is not necessary, ma'am. Just doing my due diligence and duty, protecting my daughter and son-in-law, your son. Don't worry, we have the situation under control, as I said, as the guards start coming up. The latest in bioetheric weapons technology. Davine sees this guard written on the top of the water tank on the squirt gun. It says, Hasbro, Tommy Wiseau.
Hasbro.
Don't worry about that.
Of course. She lets go of his hands and walks over here.
He's gonna come up here. You see, Pequod is holding Julius's hand as tight as possible, trying not to laugh, because the priest is just like Tommy, aiming his cross everywhere. He goes around to aim it up the corner of the steps, and coming down is Zanzibar, the priest. Comes back this way. Zanzibar comes out. Arnaki! And they all line up and start spraying Zanzibar. Zanzibar walks closer, thinking they're playing with him. God damn it! Get back, Ash! He draws his laser pistol.
Sir, that's Zanzibar. That's...
Oh, right! The Drake! Hold your fire! As they stop pumping the bottom of the squirt. Towns, I'm leaving.
Fair enough.
He cloaks out. Zanzibar, looking at them all playfully.
Should I lead you down to the Mofa Suit Bay, sir?
Are we sure that's the... What do you call that thing? And Master Yen, Nexus. Nexus, Rico. That's where Arnaki's spirit is probably from.
That's my understanding as well, sir. That's where the sightings first began, and that's our best guess.
Zanzibar puts his arms up in the air, yawns, starts scratching his belly. Alright, get out of the way, you big galoot. And Zanzibar, and goes upstairs. Alright, everybody, Miss Davine, you'll want to see this front and center. You get to see how Rico gets things done.
Yes. Of course, Johnny. She looks at Suletta and gives her a little smirk.
Suletta stares at Davine and blinks twice. It doesn't say anything.
Davine tilts her head, looks around a bit confused, and then walks up behind them.
Blaze, I'm going to go to get to know the armory folk. It's been 300 years since I've seen Zap. You understand? Excuse me, General. As General Rico watches him walk by. Wasn't he dead?
Yes, sir. We were able to find Dr. Morgan and bring him back.
Oh, excellent work!
Yes, it should be a boon, not just for Blaze, but for Exoframes in the future.
Form up around Miss Davine as the guards start farming.
Davine's head starts going like further into her shoulders as they start surrounding her.
Suletta snaps her fingers to get Davine's attention and starts laughing at it.
Davine looks over at her, squints, and like starts mimicking her, going like, ha ha ha, very funny.
Father Hopkins on point. You see the priest shaking, holding the cross. Steel yourself, Father. We have the best of the best behind us. Lead the way. As he starts slowly going around aiming the cross, Master Yen, yes, I can sense the presence of Arnaki. It's as if he's challenging us to come down to that mobile suit bay. As they walk in. General Rico, challenge us all you like, Arnaki. I'm gonna send you back to hell.
When he says that, Julius has to punch Ash in the arm to stop himself from laughing.
Let's go watch the show that has been looks at Pequod especially prepared for us.
Pequod biting her lip to the point where it's almost bleeding as Memorian is set down by Suletta. She run along to Mr. Zap. She runs to Mr. Zap, and Suletta reaches in and pulls Davine out of the formation as they're walking by. There you go.
Thank you, Letty.
Well, how did it feel to be protected by the best of the best?
Yes, the best of the best with Super Circus.
I don't know what to say. What did you do?
Pequod, the latest in bioetheric technology, mimicking her
Hey, don't mock him too much. He's gonna send Arnaki right back to hell just for good old Miss Davine. He nudges Davine a bit.
The guards, you can see them as you go, come on, form up, follow me, everybody. I want you all to see this.
You heard the general.
You see that, Father Hopkins? Aim it down at that thing. Maybe Arnaki came from there. What is that thing? He comes over here. Is it some type of cursed statue? Master Yen, it could be. Perhaps it looks like Malcolm. Perhaps Malcolm's spirit is involved in this. Father Hopkins gasps in terror.
That's just a minifigure of Chief Cornstalk for a tabletop game, sir.
Snarf's Workshop, Daddy. Is Pequod's coming with this? Right. Snarf's Workshop. Jesus Christ, I forgot about the Lorelei picture. Master Yen, comes over and starts inspecting.
Yeah. You could thank Zap and Scar for that one, sir.
Father Hopkins, an accursed suit of armor, comes up here. Frankenstein turns around, waving the cross. Rico, no, that was here before Arnaki, I think. Right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it was.
That's the Lorelei Christmas spread. He's looking.
They have the other spread as well, sir.
I'll have to go see it sometime.
Yes,
Alright.
yes, sir. You're welcome here at any time.
Master Yen looking around. Go ahead.
The armor's not cursed, that's Pequod's.
Oh, what was she using it for?
Training. She'd like to eventually be able to accompany us on some missions, sir.
Oh, very good. As Hunk has come up through the armory. What the? And he sees all these guys standing. Hi, Master Yen. Hello, Ricardo. They embrace. Father Hopkins looking around. Steel chair. Points at with the.
I mean, the worst you have to worry about from that is some maybe void energy jumping onto it when it was used to bash Globnock in the head.
Hunk, oh, it was nice to see you. He's talking to Master Yen. Master Yen, I can feel it. Arnaki is this way. He moves this way. Hunk, but the mobile suit hangar is that way, guys. No, Arnaki's telling us he's challenging us to come here. Front and center, Father. Collect yourself. Get down there and take that attack on end. Isn't that where I sent all the civilians? Arnaki's going for the civilians! Move it! As they run.
Oh no.
They busted the door. Holy shit. And he sees Lorelai's ass as Hunk is standing, just really confused as some of the guards follow. Some stay to guard you guys, and some make their way down to the mobile suit.
Dad, they're here to exercise Arnaki.
What the fuck? He comes up to these guards. Get the hell out of here. Go down to the mobile suit hangar. These people don't need your protection, trust me. Suletta, upon seeing Hunk, has the slack-jawed expression just looking at him. What's up?
Well, we got to say hi to Blaze, and then were interrupted by the arrival of Task Force Arnaki.
As Rico and the head of Task Force Arnaki come down here. Come on, Father. That was a hell of a picture. Father Hopkins, aha! I'm married to God. Thank you, General. Right. Well, anyway, that was still a hell of a picture. This way, come on, now. Yen! Where's he guiding us now? To the gym? No. He's saying we're too chicken to come and face him in his place of power. The mobile suit hangar. I'll show him.
I think we should head down before we miss the show, Dad.
Call me a chicken in front of Davine. Davine hears him say.
Davine covers her mouth and stifles a laugh.
Hunk, are we supposed... I guess we should just go down. As these guards come up here and are gesturing for you guys to follow them.
Yeah, I think we go down now.
Alright, lead the way. Hunk stands out of the way to let you guys go first.
Gonna start heading down.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Huh?
Ceres is gonna go.
Let's go.
Julius is gonna go. Pequod and Suletta are gonna go. Banksy and Sasha are gonna go. And Hunk's just standing there watching them all go by.
Davine pats Hunk's shoulder. I have an idea, but I need you to help me with it.
What's that?
Just follow me and follow my lead, yes?
Oh, yeah, if you're going, I'll go, whatever. And they
Davine.
go down together. Oh, good.
Yeah, Davine nods at him. Yes, you will.
And you guys make it down here as Master Yen. They formed a defensive perimeter, Rico. Defensive perimeter, formation 5. They move in, protecting. Rico steps forward. This must be the RV I've heard so much about.
Yes, sir. Anaki appeared when this RV was brought onto the station.
Move out. As they all move out, surround the goddamn thing. And they start surrounding the RV. And when did this RV get here exactly? Who brought it? Did it show up on its own? Suletta starts snickering.
No, it was Zap purchased it. It's a gift for baby girl.
Zap is not down here, so he can't say anything. I see, and where exactly did he get it from, do you know?
We are unaware of that, sir.
I'm hearing him! Master Yen, holding with his cane. He's walking over here, hand to his head. He's saying, every woman in this apartment will be his mother. And he will place them in this RV. Then the galaxy of women will be his mothers again. General Rico, bastard. Looking at the RV. Hopkins hiding behind He's come for our women! Master Yen speaks up.
Yes, he
That-
has.
That is.
Show him.
She's gonna grab Ceres. Oh no. It's so scary. He'll take you from me, my darling.
Ceres, yeah. I'll adopt Arnaki. I'm scared, General. As Rico looks over his shoulder, stand fast, Ranger. Stands in front, aiming the laser pistol at the RV. Suletta's going to come behind Davine. That RV might get damaged. He actually has a weapon. The others, Yes, super soak.
I'll get his attention off the RV, just watch.
Here's the goddamn plan. I say we just blow up the RV. We brought plastic explosives, as this guard holds up a satchel of plastic explosives.
That might damage the hangar and
The
mobile
nonsense,
suit.
son-in-law nonsense. That mobile suit can take it, and then some, and this hangar can take it. It's built for a mobile suit, son. Built to specifications to withstand heavy explosion. So we rig up some plastic explosives and blow Arnaki back to hell. What do you think, Yen? Master Yen, I think that's the best course of action.
If I may,
Yes.
I don't think explosives will harm a spirit, and if he's attached to the RV and it's destroyed, isn't there a chance that he could attach himself to something else in the vicinity, like the mobile suit, or even worse, Gateway itself? Wouldn't that be a risky move?
Master Yen grabs his head. He's calling us cowards, challenging us to make a move. He wants to adopt, or Davine to adopt him, so she can change his diapers.
Davine.
Son of a bitch! Raises his pistol at the RV.
Davine starts to breathe heavily and basically making herself hyperventilate. She puts her hand up to her head. Oh my god, it's too terrifying. And she falls into Hunk's arms.
He catches her. Oh! Catches her. Rico looks over his shoulder. God damn it! Looks back at the RV, and then there's just everybody hears just Arnaki. Other Hopkins backs up into Julius, aiming the cross at the RV. Master Yen, his hour come around at last. As he rises, you see Arnaki, a huge Arnaki, arms out to his side, rising out of the RV. Jesus Christ! Look at his fucking eye! Master Yen shudders in fear. Father Hopkins faints into Julius. Open fire, goddammit! Rico starts shooting his laser pistol. The men start pumping their squirt guns and blasting Arnaki. And the ghost of Arnaki progressively starts to get smaller. That's it! Don't let up on the bastard! Pew! He's actually shooting his laser pistol. Hunk looks down at David. He's looking right down at her. I know you're just faking.
Davine, he could tell she's trying not to laugh by what she's hearing, but she still has her eyes closed. She's forcing them closed.
The idiot's actually shooting the laser pistol. He's saying it so she can't hear. I'm recording it, don't worry, as he looks back.
She stifles a laugh. Oh my god, you need to shut up, Mog. I'm trying to stay fainted.
He chuckles lightly. Alright, it's time for Plan B. Execute Plan B. Reinforcements! Deploy! 4 of the guards. They come through. There are doors down here. They come through. Blast him! They start blasting Arnaki till he's small. Father! Writhing on the floor, rolling towards Rico. Keep up the pressure! As they keep blasting poor Arnaki. Comes right to Rico's boots. And Arnaki disappears into the clouds. Master Yen, well done, Johnny, well done. And Arnaki is defeated. As Julius is holding the fainted priest.
Julius has his face into the priest's shoulder, laughing, but he's trying to pass it off as crying in fear.
See poofs behind Suletta, who's looking at Hunk and Davine. And Icy's now looking at them the same way. They've taken a step back to get the full view, as Pequod is laughing, but at the same time watching Hunk and Davine. General Rico, well, that's that. Arnaki's been defeated. I told you, Miss Davine. He comes over. Is she alright?
I'm sure she'll be fine, given time. He gets his head out of the priest's shoulders. It's a difficult thing to see, you understand.
Did you see his fucking eye?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I saw it. It was.
Laziest goddamn eye I've ever seen. And Pequod. But she takes a step back to watch. Even Sasha at this point. Saris has let go of Ash.
Yes, it was brave to handle that creature, sir.
Latest in bioetheric weapons technology. Anyway, we'll dispose of this RV as well. Set up the plastic explosives, men. Let's let up. No, Johnny, I'll take it down to my property. I've always wanted one. Memory Ann and I would love road trip. Rico, we'll get you a new one. Arnaki could. What if there's remnants of his spirits? And Master Yen, he's gone. Completely. We did it! And he raises his cane into the air. We defeated Arnaki. I told you we could, Johnny! And Rico never had a doubt. And he looks down at Hunk and Davine. Oh. And he just stares at both of them.
Julius looks at General Rico staring at them, looks over at Icy and just shakes his head.
Nicole, did you take notes during this? So next time Yen doesn't have to. Oh, yes, trust me. I took all the notes, sir. Very good. Excellent. Well, as long as we're sure Miss Davine's going to be okay, and Hunk, she'll be fine. Good. Well, then, if you ever need anything, you know where to reach me, son-in-law, any of you. My line's open 24/7. Make sure Miss Davine gets some water in her when she wakes up. Get her in bed, relaxed. Maybe put a heating blanket on her. We'll leave through the doors here. We don't want to cause a disturbance upstairs. Make sure you inform the civilians that everything's under control. And all this footage was being recorded through my men's helmet cam, so we'll assure the public Arnaki is defeated. He comes over here and shakes Ash's.
Wonderfully done, sir. Thank you for
He
freeing
was
us.
an ugly motherfucker, don't you think?
Yes, I'd like to say so.
The ugliest of fucks. Father Hopkins waking up in Julius's arms. Oh, looking up at Julius.
Are you okay, Father?
Banksy's gonna take a step back here, watching Hunk and David as Father Hopkins. Yes, thank you for catching me, young man. He puts the cross away. Starts collecting his clothing himself, brushing him off.
It was truly no problem at all. He nods at the father and then looks at General Rico and puts out his hand. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, son. Anytime. Here, I brought these for you, Ash. He hands you a pack of 2 very expensive Cuban cigars.
Thank you, sir. It seems, maybe smoke one. It's a good day to celebrate many good things.
Get yourself a glass. Well, it's too early in the day, but get yourself a glass of scotch tonight and have one of those babies. And, yeah, as Father Hopkins is looking right here. Oh, it's a good thing her husband was there to catch her. As Rico, walking this way. Men, move! Huh? When he says that, looks back at Davine's
Davine's eyes shoot open. She sits up straight, and she... Oh my! What happened?
Hunk is gonna let go of her and take a step away from her. And General Rico, don't worry, Miss Davine, everything's under control. Arnaki was defeated. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to send... Miss Suletta wants to take this RV down to her property. We'll keep in touch with her, if Arnaki shows up from the RV again, we'll take care of it. But for now, this RV is leaving Gateway, you understand?
Oh, yes, of course. She turns to Suletta and gives her a little bow. Thank you, Letty, for your sacrifice.
Suletta looking at David. Oh, you're welcome. But now she's looking at General Rico, well, I'll see you guys later. Men, move out! And they leave. And now you all find yourself in a very awkward moment.
Well, wasn't that interesting, everyone?
Saris finally breaks and starts laughing now that they're all gone. And Icy doubles over and grabs her stomach and starts Jesus Christ, Pequod imitating her.
Julius gets, really close to Ash He was the ugliest motherfucker out there.
Ah. Yes, he was. Wasn't he? I see.
I see. So shocking. If you ask me, I can't describe the terror of Arnaki.
Arnaki, Ash.
Arnaki. Yes.
Suletta, would you, Davine, you and the kids, would you like to come down to my place for the weekend?
Yes, of course. She is looking at her feet.
Good. Nice, relaxing trip to my place. Another rainfall weekend. She smiles at Davy.
Damien looks up at her, smiles and nods.
Sasha, I never thought I'd live to see an exorcism, but that was pretty creepy. Sarah's Jesus Christ, it was icy, Sasha. Sasha, what? And blinks. Pequod, come on, are you that oblivious? Sasha, I should have known better. Icy steps here. I didn't ever get you with Arnaki because I figured you'd figure it out. Sasha, yeah. But you really did get Towns good. He was terrified. He thought Arnaki was gonna come visit us at his apartment. She starts laughing. He had up all these relics from Gallia that were supposed to ward off evil spirits.
Oh, that's so mean. Almost
She starts laughing.
It's almost as mean as what you did to poor Tommy.
Pequod, Tommy wasn't even at the damn restaurant today when me and Julius went down for our lunch. The saint was running the place for him.
Tommy's hunkered down that much in social... You need to send him some gift to try to make up for it, come on.
Pequod, don't worry, I've got it covered. Me and Icy didn't intend to give him a heart attack. She starts laughing.
Oh, God. Poor Tommy.
The saint was there, you said?
Pequod, yeah, he waited on us. Food was excellent. He's stuck running the show there for now.
Well, you should have invited him to help, I'm sure. An ordained saint of God would have been very useful against Arnaki.
He said he would, but he wasn't up to it. He's still recovering from the 85 stab wounds from Sandra Alley Walker. Suletta starts cackling.
Yes. Sandra the Alleywalker, another person on my hit list.
Never a dull day around Tommy Wiseau.
Sasha is gonna walk upstairs, go.
No, there is not.
Saris, come on, let's go, air quote. Informed, she grabs Pequod's hand. The others, the civilians, Saris trying to imitate Rico, that Arnaki has been disposed of. Come on, Ash, she puts out her hand.
Of course. Let's go, and we have to start catching up with Uncle Blaze.
You see Saris elbow Pequod, and Pequod looks at her. Looks back at Davine and Hunk. Come on, Julius. Please?
Julius looks at the two of them, at her, and walks up. Banksy, pick up Nicole.
Oh, I have to show. I want to ask Hunk some things as I see. Nope, you don't. And jumps into his arms, but I need to ask him something. Is something Cluster wanted to ask him about CQC training this week. Nope, too bad! As just Suletta is left. Oh, oops. And you guys all go upstairs. I disappear.
Davine is not facing either of them, and she scratches her chin, turns around to face Suletta. So, rainfall weekend.
Suletta nods. Unless you would like to do something else. You were quite fond of my house. Hunk, she does have a nice get-up. Beats the beach house.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I quite enjoy your beach house.
Anytime you guys want to go, you can go. I have extra key cards. He gives one to Davine.
She looks down at it and up at him. Thank you, Mark.
You're welcome. As Davine can probably infer, she hears Pequod's voice in her head because Icy can connect her. Scarf, 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 scarf. That's all Pequod's saying.
Davine chuckles. I have something to give to you. She looks at Suletta, and you too.
Suletta's wrist computer beeps. Damn it. I'll be back later to pick you up. You can give me what you have then. One of my students has crashed his Marauder. Oh dear God. As she starts brisk pace walking out.
Am I? Well, I hope everything with that is okay. She looks at Hunk.
He's looking at the RV, or I'm sorry, the mobile suit.
She just stares at him for a second.
You gotta give it to Zap. He gestures up to the tall geese. Man's on his meds. Give him Jennifer's scar. It's amazing 3 people are pulling this off at this rate.
Davine nods and stands next to him to look at it better. I've never seen a mobile suit before. The fight with the prototype. It was marvelous, and then to see one being built in front of me.
Yeah, and it's pretty damn amazing, all things considered. Keep him consistent on the meds. Should be done in probably like 5-6 months. I'm not really an expert on these things.
Neither am I. And we must make sure that Jennifer doesn't eat his brownie again.
Yeah, I've got things under control. I'll keep a better eye on it. Scar's strung out. I'll make sure Zap gets his meds.
Well, not only do I appreciate that, I'm sure Scar will appreciate it too.
Yeah, he needs a break.
That he does. I have a gift for you, if you would accept it.
A gift?
Davine nods a couple times.
What is it?
It's, and she'll reach into her bag and pull out the purple scarf. And she puts it out in front of her.
Oh. A scarf? Oh, the rainfall thing. You all wear one, right? That's kind of the thing.
Davine nods.
Oh, well, I mean, he puts his hands up. That's the rainfall thing, right? Not technically speaking, I'm not a rainfall, nor am I Julius or Nicole's real father. Trust me, I feel like I am, but ultimately, where I come from, biological families are always close. It's more important. I don't deserve that. It would look good on you. Or maybe we could put it on old Zanzibar. Zanzibar rainfall.
Davine giggles at that joke. She shakes her head. It's yours. I can only truly speak for Julius in this matter, but you're the only thing to a father that boy has ever had. And in my opinion, you are his biological father in a sense. Anyway, she puts her hands out with the scarf again. Please, take it. I would very much appreciate it.
I wouldn't want to encroach.
It wouldn't be encroaching. Neither would coming down to Suletta's house with us.
I can't do that. Somebody's got to guard the door in case old Walren gets out of control. Like I said, Scar's strung out. Yeah.
Davine looks down at her feet. Right. She blinks a couple times and looks up at him. Are you sure you don't want the scarf?
No, I mean, I wish I was a Yeah, no, I can't accept it. That's the rainfall motif thing, you know. Besides, I made my mistakes with Nicole, and plus, I wasn't there that much for Julius in the long run. I had my career, and this and that, and maybe some mixed up priorities. Then I retired on all of them. Big mistake. Big mistake.
Mistakes can be fixed. I mean, you always told me that mistakes of the past, they can be fixed, right? So if you don't think that and you let your mistakes overtake you to not let you connect further to your children, that's a bit hypocritical, don't you think?
Maybe. Maybe you're right, but they're good. They're besides a rough spot Julius and Pequod had and Nicole, and you were there for her when she needed her. I was too. But she needed a mom. She never saw Laz like that. Ever. Once me and Laz kind of hooked up, I tried to get Nicole to come down to the boat, but she just wouldn't. She said she was happy for me. They don't have any problems, but, she was never close to her. And a girl, fathers hold a different place, I think, in the hierarchy. A young girl like her needs mom, and Julius has always needed a mom. He had Leslie, but then the Majestic. Then Laz walked out on them and me, but yeah.
Maybe not. A father is quite important too.
Maybe I just have different viewpoints. I don't know. My dad was gone when I was young. Then I got a stepdad, but yeah. Anyway, you keep the scarf. Give it to whoever.
Davine looks down at the scarf and nods, puts it into the bag. Right. If you ever do want to come along, the door is always open to you.
He puts his hand out. I appreciate it, but they don't need me anymore. Trust me. And then his wrist computer starts beeping. Me, Julius, Towns, and Asher wanted down in JSOC. Just the four of us.
It must be some kind of mission.
Strange, just the four of us. It's Agent O, not General Hots for Julius. And he starts laughing.
Davine giggles again. Yes. Well, she puts her hand on his shoulder. Stay safe, Mark, on whatever this mission is.
He nods at her and puts his hand on hers. I'll make sure the boys get back.
I appreciate it.
And he's gonna make his way down to JewelSock. You guys have got the notification. You're armoring or suiting, I guess, up Towns wherever he ran off to avoid the drama of Aranaki is gonna make his way down as well. As Hunk's gonna leave, he's on his way out right now. He turns around. One other thing, did you like the breakfast?
It was very delicious.
I'll make it for you Monday when you guys get back from the weekend trip thing.
She blinks a couple times. I look forward to it.
Likewise. And he disappeared. And you guys are here and ready to go. And Agent O is right here waiting for you guys. You're suited up and ready. Agent O comes up to you, Ash, looking you dead in the eye. Is Aranaki, I saw Task Force Aranaki coming through here a while ago.
Gone for good, sir.
Sounds, thank fucking Christ, Hunk.
I think it works perfectly. Perfectly well. They got him down and we are safe.
He comes over here to Julius and then over here and starts typing on the on the computer screen. So, you might be wondering why there's only 4 of you here and not the rest of the squad. Well, you guys owe me a favor, I'd say, given some of the favors I've done for you. Would you disagree?
No, sir.
Happy
Towns
to
owes me a favor. And most importantly, he looks over at Hunk. Hunk owes us for all that equipment lost on the beach spy trip. Can we not talk about it? Agent O, yeah, right. Anyway, so Lanaya Lanai's been sent out to an independent colony to follow a Malcolm lead, and she's went dark. Can't get in contact with her. You're coming with me. We're gonna go find her. Any problems with that?
No,
No, sir.
no. Even if we didn't owe you anything, we'd be happy to help.
Very good. Then we're not taking the Nova. None of the girls are coming. It'll be a boys' day. I can pilot the ship. Same ship I used to look for you guys on the frontier with. Either way, she is 3.5 hours overdue for her last check-in over comms. So we're leaving ASAP.
Yes, sir.
Julius, leave quietly. Points over here. The general's in. Probably would love to see you.
He starts whispering, "Yes, sir."
You guys leave and board the SIS dropship, and he is flying you there. Hunk is sitting here. Towns has to be his co-pilot. You're free to go wherever you want, as Hunk just sits back here, looking out into space.
Julius looks over at Hunk. "You okay, Dad?"
I'm good. I'm damn good, actually. He takes off his helmet. Towns, what the fuck? Huh? Looks at him again.
I don't-
Wow, you're actually good looking, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. It's good to see. First time I've seen you take that off in public. Well, this public, I suppose.
Hey, Jano, yeah, I've seen him once without the helmet, but that was a long time ago when we were both cadets. SIS cadets, agents, what have you.
What? Julius leans back in the chair. "Why are you feeling so good, Dad?"
He shrugs. Just feeling fine. Why are you feeling so good? Did you bang out the damn APC? As you can see, Towns, Julius got all the good looks. Ash got him for Mom.
I suppose so.
Towns, I vaguely remember people being attracted to Ash back in Gallia. Not so much Julius.
I
Was
wouldn't
that
have...
the Captain Squawks guy? Was he attracted to Ash?
No, that was the Orcish shopkeep. The Orcish shopkeep.
Towns, oh right. The lady who like fondled your body. Agent O, what? You could sit right next to Hunk there.
Yeah, we stopped on what was called the Isle of the Dead, and there was an encampment there. I went there to buy supplies to make more bullets, and this Orcish woman basically sexually assaulted me.
Agent O, would you have her? Would you take that every day, or Malcolm, son?
Her by barely.
He starts laughing as Towns. Well, can we just like kind of broach both missions? And Agent O, yeah, whatever. Go ahead and ask him. Towns pulls up a photo. I've been tasked after blowing up Malkerham Lincoln with figuring out what this is about.
"Oh my god." Julius starts hitting Ash on the chest. "Oh my god."
Hunk looking at it. Is that Ash's head on a UFO?
Ash is just laughing. That's... You go, Julius. You have fun with that.
That is the C-Files.
A what? Agent O looking back at Julius.
It's the C-Files. There's this old show. Late 20th century, early 21st century, called The X-Files. And it had to do with, like, these two agents. They open up these files that have to do with, like, extraterrestrial beings, ghosts, that kind of thing. And Malcolm liked the show so much that he made the C-Files, or Colonel Files.
Starring Malcolm Mulder and Danria Scully in their quest against monsters of the week, if memory serves, and the ever-present cigarette-smoking Ash.
Agent O, shocked Davine wasn't in that movie. Or series?
Davine refused. She even went around as a dog the entire time, just to keep focus off of her.
Agent O nods, looks at Towns. It's your responsibility to track down as closest to the original footage, reels, whatever he filmed it on, and get it back to EarthGov so we can monetize it. Towns, great. And closes it on his risk. Another fucking Malcolm show.
Yeah. From my understanding, that one didn't get very far into filming, but it happened.
Hunk crosses his arms.
SIS agents. I wonder what Malcolm or Denaria would know about that.
Agent O, not much. Trust me. Hunk, yeah, not much. Anyway, what lead was Denaria, or excuse me, Lanaya following? Oh, Agent O. It was a Malcolm lead. Malcolm had some type of underground laboratory on this planet where apparently he bought BOWs from Lord Namaste. The colony's gone dark too, so expect the worst.
Right.
Right.
No idea on what kind of BOWs?
Agent O shakes his head as he's piloting. Not at all. That's why she was being sent there, to figure it out and blow up the lab, but God knows what happened. Either way, the mission's simple. Retriever, get her back. Malcolm data or not, doesn't matter. Mostly we're going here to get the data she can get is to cover your sixes. I don't know if you've noticed, but you've almost been arrested multiple times. Luckily, Lorelei has saved your asses. Hunk, yeah.
So we need to get the data, get Lanaya, and get out, assuming it's that easy, and probably kill any BOWs that get in our way.
Agent O nods. Data's secondary. Just get Lanai out. If the colony's gone dark, it's probably not good, son.
I'd assume so. Well, this is gonna be interesting. I'm actually not sure about this one at all.
I've been there, done that. Max Tech BOWs will be fine.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like something we can't handle.
Oh, we'll be okay. Whew. He looks around. It's nice not to be stuck in that thing all the time.
Yeah, you should take it off more.
Agent O, just around the boys or something? And Hunk, yeah.
I think about who. It's all family at the apartment, right? Nobody would ever say anything. Everyone would be happy to see you without it on. Why not take it off a bit more?
Hunk nods. Yeah, maybe.
I mean, well, with the exception of unmedicated Zap or medicated Jennifer, I don't think anyone would say anything.
Hunk, yeah, you're probably right. Towns, what are the odds of Zap and the guy back from the dead actually know each other from 300 years ago? Agent O, what? Looks over at Towns and Towns. That apartment is the weirdest place on the station. I tell you every day. Agent O starts laughing.
What are the odds that no offense, Julius, but 4 idiots from 400 million years ago all end up on the same Arcane Council strike squad?
Agent O, yeah, that's true. Towns, yeah.
Or that 2 of those idiots end up getting trained by some of the most legendary warriors in the history of EarthGov.
Hunk nods as Towns, yeah. Those are long odds. The Gallia people.
Very long odds.
I'd say good luck, right? But, gods do we not end up in the shit so often as well.
Agent O, maybe someday you can sit behind a cushy desk, Ash.
Maybe. I don't know.
Towns puts up his finger at Agent O. I'm telling you, that Malcolm guy and Dale are related. Agent O, there's no way. Whoever the Dale guy was is dead now. We could do DNA tests if you really want, Towns. Yes. Agent O, fine. We'll do them, but there's no way.
Just imagine if it was the case, though. Yet another coincidence that we end up under a descendant of Dale Kingsman in the new timeline.
Towns gesturing with his hands. If you look at the original picture of Malcolm, Agent O, we've been over this. I don't care. Even if they are related, they're both dead. Thank God.
I'm interested. What do you mean, Towns?
Towns, you ever see the original Malcolm? Oh wait, yeah, I guess you have.
Yeah, we have.
Linebacker. Yeah.
They look like a drawing of a young Dale that he had up in his shack in Gallia. At least when we first met, me and Dale first met when I was 16. But yeah.
You see Ash his eyes grow wide as he looks into the distance. Oh my gods, I think I remember that when we went to his shack. He had... Oh my gods.
Telling you they were related. Okay, fine, maybe they were. Either way, Dale was beheaded and Malcolm's dead. And at this point, I'm willing to believe they were, given what you've said about Dale, and every day it's just like a new can of worms with Malcolm. Did you guys hear he had the Vegas Strip? Oh, look who I'm talking to. George fucking Lambert himself.
Yes, I'll add head of security for a strip of casinos to my resume. I'm sure that'll help me once I eventually have to retire from the military.
Agent O, it's like every day there's a new can of worms because Ebenezer finds out. Ebenezer has to report it to high command. And then every day there's these elite guards coming in with handcuffs and Lorelei is talking them down. It's just one thing after another. I heard he was breeding dinosaurs and somehow Julius was breeding them. Hunk starts laughing.
I honestly got no clue how I figured that out. But hey, pretty good on my resume, right?
Hunk, what did Davine do there, Julius?
Ah, she was head of entertainment.
Nice.
Why do you ask?
Just wonder what Malcolm did to her.
Hmm.
What did you do there, Ash?
Head of security.
George Lambert.
George Lambert. It was quite interesting figuring out how electric fences worked. Yeah.
Towns, why George Lambert?
I don't know. I think it's because there was a character in... You remember the Jurassic Park movies that he kind of wanted to base things off of? I believe there's a game based on them that had a character with a similar name, but how would Malcolm know that? I think it was just something with his insanity.
Probably. Towns, have you guys heard about the new website? It's like sweeping the E-net. Hunk, what website? But don't tell me it's a Malcolm fan site.
What website?
Agent O, what website? Towns, I don't know. It's a top news story. It just went live. Arnakigram. It's owned by Patricia Rico.
Oh. Oh, my wife.
Oh my god, they put the lazy eye in the picture. I guess they were waiting till he got exercised as Agent O starts laughing. Leave it to Rico.
Yes, leave it to Patricia Rico.
Hunk, what kind of stuff are they doing on that website? Towns, I don't know, there's just footage of the exorcism that I missed out on, I guess, from the looks of it, and collection of creepy stories of people who encountered Arnaki. Look, Tommy has a story here. Towns pulls it up. I felt my heart race as Arnaki encroached on me in the middle of the night. I ran into the bathroom, tried to protect myself with holy water. Hard shower curtain moving. Turn around and there was Arnaki calling me daddy, saying Davine will be my mum. And then I have heart attack. And Towns closes.
Julius covers his face to hide the fact that he's laughing.
Hunk is covering his mouth.
Poor Tommy. Poor Tommy.
Arnaki got him good. Towns speaks up. Agent O, we had a close encounter of the Arnaki kind. Yeah, me and Lanaya.
I heard. Didn't you say that Lanaya was about to go full attack mode on him?
Yeah. But I mean, he's a spook or a specter and can't do anything. Well, I don't know. I really don't know. Some people said it was a curse. Some people said it was a cryptid. All I know is it was the legitimate ugliest motherfucking thing I've seen in my life. Somehow uglier than that Globnok guy.
Yes, the ugliest I've ever seen, yes.
Towns, it was the eye. Agent O, I agree. I agree with you there. You should have seen Agent R. He got scared out of his goddamn dress shoes.
I heard that he hasn't been in his office for days, right?
Would you, if you came into your office, the lights are off, you turned them on, and Arnaki was sitting in your chair saying, "Bathe me, daddy"? He fired his damn pistol. He hasn't fired that pistol in years. Town starts laughing.
Fair enough.
He said when he shot Arnaki, he just disappeared into a cloud of smoke.
How dastardly.
Very dastardly, with the laziest eye you've ever seen.
Towns, normally in the apartment, I think the apartment's the weirdest place in the world. But I also think it's the safest place in the world, given, Davine's there and many other people. And when he mentions Davine's name, Hunk puts his helmet back on quickly. Towns, but yeah, it was very safe place, safe feeling, but not while Arnaki was around.
No, yeah. Arnaki could just poof in at any time, any place.
Agent O, I ain't gonna even bother hailing the colony. We're here. I'm gonna lower you down. She's in this building right here. It's an EarthGov PD police department. I'm sorry, it's an independent colony police department, local militia, but it was an EarthGov facility before EarthGov left this planet because the resources weren't worth it. Juice weren't worth the squeeze. I'm gonna put you down in the courtyard, and you're going in hot because town. Are those zombies? And Agent O, yeah, I think so.
What?
Well, wait, zombies?
Agent O, I had a sneaking suspicion of this. Malcolm had 2 encounters with some type of max tech gas that created zombies. And rumor had it, through the black market, he bought some and other BOWs in an attempt to kill Ash, basically. And I think he unleashed that gas, or at least a lesser variant of it, on this colony, probably, or who knows what the fuck happened here.
Right.
Maybe it broke out, maybe the BOWs broke out. Find Lanaya, you'll figure it out, hopefully.
Of
Right,
course.
yeah.
Hunk stands up, game time. Walks to the back and Towns. He's got a pep in his step, watching him.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
Never seen him like that before. Agent O, get off the damn ship.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's rock.
And you find yourself here. It's fenced in, this courtyard, but you are surrounded by zombies. As Hunk is looking around, watching the ship leave, the zombies that are a little closer are pressing in on the fences. They look like electric fences. George Lambert would definitely be able to know that. So the power is out, you could tell. The door here is open.
If I may, I'd recommend we get inside.
Yeah, get inside, call Lanaya immediately. Here's her frequency. He sends it to you. You can go in and call.
Understood. I'll head on in. I'd recommend you follow me.
Yeah, we're coming. Let's go.
As they get in, he'll pull up her frequency. Lanaya?
No
Lanaya?
answer.
That's not good.
Hunk walks up here, brandishing his new pistol. It glows faintly purple. It's a very cool-looking pistol.
Well, look at that. A beauty, isn't it?
He aims it up in the air, not at anybody, just... Yeah, it's, not bad. It, hits him where it hurts. General Lorelei said a psionic attack or something like that.
Oh, perfect.
Damn.
then. What's it named?
Matilda.
Matilda? It sounded like you were saying something else at first.
Towns comes up here calling for Lanaya. Ma'am? And Hunk. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, you get her on the phone or radio?
No response. All
Right.
right. Do we have a map of the station?
Towns pulling one up now. Hunk looking around. Yep. Comes right up here, up the stairs.
What do we got, Dad?
Here's your generator unit. He pats it on the side. It's out of power. The door is boom behind Julius and closed. And Hunk, that's odd.
I'll check it out.
Good idea. Make sure they're locked as well.
Towns, there's emergency power to the building, so some things are still on. And on this computer is just security systems just activated. I'm not sure why. I guess that might explain the door, Julius. Towns looking up at you.
Julius looks at the door, make sure it's locked.
It is locked. Towns, that's interesting. Some doors are still locked, some are opened. The roof is locked down. Why would the security systems trigger? Isn't that kind of weird timing? And Hunk, yeah.
Maybe they were triggered by us entering?
Towns, oh god.
What?
Towns looking right at Julius. Do you remember Agent O said rumor had it he was developing these BOWs or buying them for a trap for who?
Ash.
You see
Oh.
that up there? And there's these weird lights on the wall. Those are biosensor scanners. They scanned Ash's DNA when we walked in here.
Oh my god.
Oh, Christ. Town! Hug, no. He's standing up!
Towns, how can we turn it off? How can we get out?
Towns, it can be overridden if we have full power to the building. Hunk comes over here, pulls up on his wrist computer. Power node supplies look like this. And he's going to show you a picture.
Okay.
You find these things, we probably need about 10 of them. If you can find them, in Towns, power will be restored and we can most likely get out. Except it looks like you need access cards to get through the roof. And Hunk, I just hope those fences hold out there because
Yeah.
Towns, yeah, everything's gonna open. We don't have control of this place. Malcolm really set this up?
I wouldn't be surprised. Well, we do have a slight benefit, at least, and he's gonna point to the door. It's locked, right?
Towns,
Affirmative.
Yeah.
Then at least the security systems will keep out or at least slow any of those things from getting in.
Towns nods his head. I can stay here and keep trying to crack them, and Hunk, we're gonna have to split up one way or another.
Agreed. We don't know what's in the police station. It'd be foolish to anyone go alone. We're gonna split up into teams of 2. You see him think for a sec. Julius and Dad, you go on one team. Towns, you and I can go on the other.
Copy. His Town stops type.
Dad, you keep an eye out for Lanaya. If either group finds, we radio to the others and let them know that Lanaya's here. If we get in under attack or find anything, we radio the other group and let each other know what's going on.
Copy that.
We come to a keycard door that we don't have, mark it off for later, we'll keep track of it, understood?
Yeah.
Towns, you and I will take the west wing. Julius, you and Dad take the east wing.
Copy.
Reroll initiative. Sorry about that.
Julius, you technically have authority on anything that's going on the east wing. You're in charge over there. Let me know if anything goes wrong.
Hunk, yeah, whatever, Ash. Come on. Let's go, Julie.
Yes, sir.
Right, sorry. Alright, Towns, you ready?
Towns is coming. Hang on, he got deleted, brother. He's got his UMP. He's ready to go. Let them roll initiative. Towns is gonna look at you, Ash. This Malcolm guy really hated you, man.
You have no idea. Alright.
I don't hate you. He puts his hand on your shoulder. It
Thank you.
reminds me of this. Reminds me of the Cornstalk documentary the other night in the apartment, my apartment. Sasha and me were there. She went to the bathroom, and I felt as if a reassuring hand was on my shoulder.
Well, everyone needs one from time to time, right?
I agree. You call the ball, Chief. He raises the UMP.
He's gonna take a look around. Let's try here first. Walk up,
Copy.
try the door.
It opens for you. Loud creak.
Careful. Go slowly, clear room by room. We don't know what's in here with us. Malcolm wouldn't make a trap like this unless there was a way for there to be things waiting for us.
Yeah. He'll go in first since he does have the higher initiative and look around. You see him aiming around, flashlight illuminating the room from his headset. Clear.
Alright, Ash will follow in, make his way to the small office and look around.
You make your way in. You don't see anything of use. Looks like whoever was in here left in a hurry. A lot of blood all over the place.
See anything, Towns?
No, as he comes to this door and starts working on it. This will take me a minute. I can probably pick it. It's an analog lock.
Understood, I'll watch your back.
Hunk is going to come here and grab Julius by the shoulder and pull him here. Don't do anything stupid.
Yes, sir.
Good. And he lets you go. This way. I'll take point. He's gonna make his way up to this door and gesture with his head, aiming the pistol at.
Julius nods, whispers, reaching, and he'll open the door.
And all these zombies start rising up looking at you, and Hunk. Nice. They start walking towards you, guy.
Oh my god.
Hunk's going to push Julius down the hall. Will kill one of them with his new pistol. Free to do as you wish, sir.
Julius will try and get a shot on them with the light key blast.
You can definitely get this one. Blows up.
Julius looks around. Do we clear that room out or just leave him?
Hunk aiming his pistol. We're going through the room one way or another.
Yes, sir.
Over here, Towns, you hear the door open. And then you hear Towns, uh-oh.
What is it? Moves behind him.
And more coming down the hallway.
Gonna crack his neck. Alright. Knew it was coming. Let's get to work.
Copy, he moves out here. He's gonna wait for you. Can always go before him. The initiative order is like this.
Okay. Ash is
You're the officer, so he is gonna wait for whatever you want.
Okay. Ash is gonna make his way out. Pull out the void shotgun. Aim at this guy and take a shot. Give me 1 sec. My character sheet just freaked the fuck out.
Kills him. This one staggers down.
Move here. Take a second shot. Damn. Alright, take his third shot. Alright.
Kills both. High penetration.
And then he'll motion over to Towns. You take the last one.
Got him. He's gonna move here. My character sheet's freaking out too. That's
Did it-
weird. I'm gonna say Towns like ultra minimize.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'm gonna just say Towns kills that one. He's dead.
See anything else?
Towns, he comes over here. These doors, you can hear the doorknob jiggling as he's twisting it. All these doors on this side should be open. He looks down at his wrist computer.
Alright, then we'll make our way in here, one door at a time.
He's gonna go in.
Ash will follow, keeping his eye on the doorway, watching their backs.
Over here. Hunk fires with great precision, and you notice, Julius, when he shoots this thing, these guys' heads just, no matter where he shoots them, explode. So he shot through the first one, through the second one, through the chest, but their heads just exploded. You can see it. Then he's gonna move here. You're up, Julius.
Julius is going to run in. You know what? He's gonna limit break. And then start taking his attacks.
Oh! Punch that one's head off. Oh!
Oh my god.
That one. Hunk is going to force his way in the room and stand in front of you. And then all these zombies groan at the same time. And Hunk, Jesus Christ, did he just say what I think he said?
Yeah, he said Ash.
This is fucking ridiculous. I could be back on Gateway with doing anything else. He's aiming the pistol at these.
Right, anything else?
Towns and Ash breach the room. Towns' flashlight. Bingo.
You found one?
Got it.
Understood. Ash will take a look around, put his hand up to his ear. Julius, Hunk, come in. We've engaged some BOWs, letting you know.
Copy. We are currently engaging. Anything else to report?
We found a core, making our way through another room right now. Report back if you find anything.
Copy.
Hunk, don't listen to the zombies when they groan at you.
Whatever that means, I get you. Over and out.
Towns raising his UMP. Where to next?
Well, I suppose there was a room just outside this one, correct?
Lead the way.
Alright. He's gonna take a look around, make sure there's nothing else in the room, and then make his way here. Take a peek down this hallway. And then try the door here.
It opens.
Come in with his right shotgun drawn and look around.
Towns follows. What do you want to do? You take that one. I take this one.
Works for me.
All right. Towns pushes up against the door, getting ready to breach. Back here with Julius and Hunk. Hunk's gonna kill that one. You are up, Julius.
Julius is gonna come around to his side. And then he'll move past that one after killing it and
Hunk is confused looking at his pistol as you slaughter these two things. Huh? Looking down at.
He looks over at it. What's up?
Strange. He lifts it up, looks in the air, walks this way, feel invigorated or some shit.
Right. Now that you mention it, I do feel a bit more loose.
Works for me. Lorelei said these things out of the forge have magic power.
Yeah, Valor had a healing ability, and then the symbiote suit was a symbiote.
Towns is going to open the door. You see him open the door, Ash, and then close it slowly.
What'd you see?
He steps aside. Look at that thing.
Understood. He'll go in and peek in.
It's just a strange creature with all these pustules hunched over in the corner, kind of like Slender Man-y-ish, staring at the wall, like making gurgly noises.
Huh. Well, we have to go in one way or another.
Stealth?
For a time, but if it comes down to it, we unload, understood?
Alright. Let's go quietly. Towns does not have to roll stealth checks, so he's able to get in and start looking around.
I'll roll my stealth. Advantage because of suit.
You're fine for now, and there's Towns is pointing towards it.
Alright. I'll grab it.
Like you cover me, I'll get it.
Understood.
You don't want me shooting. And he comes. Towns. What? Did it just say Ash?
Just get away from it.
Towns collects the power cord and comes this way.
Gosh.
Close the door.
Close it and see if he can lock it.
Yeah, you can. Analog lock, you know how.
He'll lock the door.
The thing said Ash.
Oh, Malcolm. Alright, let's check here.
This is ridiculous. You guys go here. Towns down. Hunk opens the door and, bingo.
Bada bing, bada boom.
No, I got it. Pulls Julius back, aiming around the room. Takes it. I have it. It comes back here. Like I said, nothing stupid.
Yes, sir. I didn't think gathering a mission objective was stupid.
He didn't know what's in that room. He walks up this way. You gotta make it back to rainfall weekend, kid. And he's looking around.
I mean, like, maybe if you came along, you could also come on, have to make it back to Rainfall Weekend.
He looks over his shoulder. Someone's gotta guard the door. He comes up here, Davine's bedroom door.
He looks at Hunk, squints his eyes. Right. Gestures,
Oh, good.
gestures to the door. You ready?
I got it. Yeah. Open it slowly. He's aiming his pistol in with one hand.
Turns the knob and pushes the door open as slowly as he can.
On the ceiling is this creature. You've never seen anything like it. And it as its tongue whips around slowly. Close the door.
Julius slowly closes the door. And just so you know, we can't see the liquor's AC.
Oh, I got you. That's easy. Boom, baby. Its tongue hits the ground as you close the door. Closing the door, disappearing. Hunk. Yeah.
Did you see anything else that we might need in that room?
I don't think so. This way.
Okay.
You guys will come here. As down here, Towns, this door.
This door. He'll radio.
Let
to
me
them.
go first. Go ahead.
He'll radio to them again. We've currently got 2 cores. You?
Only got one.
It's good. Encountered any more unfriendly guests?
Uh, yeah, keep your eyes on the ceiling.
And keep your eyes on the dark corners. There's some fucked up things here, as he slowly follows Towns in.
Towns, I think you're my lucky charm. Boom.
Make that 3 cores.
Make that 3 cores big. Is that a... This is a glassed windowed room, and you can see this thing. It's a plant-like creature, just...
Shit.
It's just going around Towns. They're actually saying your name. As he puts this...
Don't remind me. And I've got a feeling we're gonna have to go down that hall at some point.
Maybe. I don't know if it's worth engaging these things.
Probably not. He's gonna look at the map. Well, other than the hallway itself, we got one more room here to check. Let's go, quickly, quietly.
Copy. He'll make his way out, but allow you to lead.
He'll start making his way up. Get up to the door, whenever you're ready.
Breaching. He opens the door slowly for you and lets you aim in if you want to aim in first.
Ash is going to. Right. Oh. Just gonna take a shot.
Has it done?
Alright. Makes his way in. Anything?
Towns starts inspecting the room. Bingo. Nothing. Or Zippo, I should say, not bingo.
Ash will take a peek in this little area. And I think if there's nothing in here, that is all but our little hallway with our friend cleared out on our side of the station, right?
And then that creepy, freaky postural thing.
I'd say...
Leave it alone.
Leave it alone.
Yeah.
Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us.
Hopefully. As over here, Hunk raises his pistol. If I was an SIS agent, I would hide in the most protected room. The boiler room. At least if this is the floor she's on. So what were you saying about Rainfall Weekend? He's aiming down the stairs.
Julius looks down the stairs. Me and Nicole would like you to come along.
He's flashing his flashlight down the stairs. Yeah, you guys have fun on those trips?
Julius nods. We might even have more fun with you there.
He laughs slightly. I don't think so. He starts going down the stairs.
He follows him.
Opens the door. And Julius gets a side blade thrown at his head out of fear from Lanaya. It hits the wall right behind you, and you see the wall start to melt behind your head. Oh! Hunk! Julius! Sorry.
Hi, ma'am.
Hunk, glad we found you. I figured you'd be here. And she... What are you doing here? Looking at Julius.
We're here to rescue you. You went dark on SIS.
Well, I'm glad. I've got goodies. Whatever this thing is, looked important. And one of these. Hunk, I think Towns said that we need those to get to the roof, but should be irrelevant as long as the fence holds outside.
Julius nods. And that's a power core. We can use that to get the power back online.
Lanaya looks at it, hands it to Hunk. Hunk takes the key card. Lanaya, you'll never believe what this place is.
A trap for Ash.
Yes, many of the I don't know what happened here. The outbreak started, I guess, a few days ago. But yes, many of the BOWs have been bred, I think, specifically to kill Ash. They all say his name.
Julius stifles the laugh. Yeah, we encountered a few. And they all said Ash.
Lanaya looks at Hunk. You look different. Looks him up and down. Hunk, I'm wearing the same armor I always wear. Your posture's different. You're carrying yourself differently. She tilts her head at him and Hunk, radio back to Ash and Towns and tell him we found her. Come on. And he grabs her wrist and starts dragging her this way.
Yes, sir. He'll get on his radio. Ash, copy.
We're here. What's up?
We found Lanaya. She's A-OK. And we have one more power core and a key card.
Understood. You finished up on your side of the building?
Yes, sir. Every room worth checking out has been checked.
Understood. Towns and I are just finishing up here. We're going to make our way back to you right now.
Copy that.
Looks to Towns, they found Lanaya. Let's move out.
Copy. Let's go. You can all meet up freely here. Towns embracing Lanaya with a handshake. Lanaya, Ash. Seeing
Yes, I heard. Interesting, that.
this is pathetic. She pulls out a data disk. Here you go. Pitches it to Ash.
I'm guessing this is to clear our names?
Yes. Make sure. Well, just get it back to Agent O.
Puts it in his pocket. Alright, how many cores do we have between us?
5 in total, it looks like. Hunk looking at the generator.
We need...
And how many do we need?
We need 10 for full power. We can get to stage 1 emergency power with 5. I'll put them in.
What does stage 1 net us?
Hunk should open all the doors upstairs from what Towns was saying. And Towns, yeah, here. And he sends it on his wrist computer.
Good. I'd say we need more cores, and we need more key cards, correct?
Hunk, we got 1. He pulls 1 out.
We need 3, right?
Yeah. And I wasn't able to find the other 2. They're probably up here, since you're technically on the 2nd floor right now. They're probably somewhere up here.
Works for me. I'd say the plan remains the same. Second verse, same as the first. Towns and I will take the west wing. Dad, Julius, you take the left wing. The east wing, pardon. Lanaya. I'm assuming you can handle yourself in a fight.
Oh, I'll be fine, Asherion, as Towns puts in the last power core of the 5, and you hear the power whirling up in the building. This Hunk, nice, looking up at some of the light.
Good.
And the front doors open again, and you hear the sound of Malcolm laughing over the radio, a pre-recording message of Malcolm. Do a Malcolm laugh.
Ha 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 ha.
As you notice, slowly, all these zombies start making their way into the main hall, and Hunk, great.
Shit. Alright, you heard the orders. Dad, Julius, East Wing. Towns, you and I are the West Wing. Lanaya, I trust your judgment.
She makes 2 side blades appear in her hand. I'll be fine.
Understood. Anyone gets in trouble, you radio to each other. Carefully, but quickly. Let's go. Move out.
Hunk is gonna go this way. Come on, Julius.
As he's walking by, Lanaya, call backup if needed, yes?
Will do. Hunk's gonna open this door. I open the door, I'll kick it open. We don't got a lot of time, you go in. But be safe.
Yes, sir.
Gotta get back to your mother as he kicks the door open, and...
Julius will go in. Walk right up to it. Punch it. Yeah, and you have to get back to Mom, too.
Hunk comes into the room next, as he's gonna kick this door open. Go!
He'll go in.
Nothing. Wait, you see this door can be open? You can get into here. You can get into here. Down here. Your Risk computer's feeding you back the full layout of this floor now.
All right,
Hunk does
this
not respond to your comment, and he's looking around.
seems clear.
Right. As Ash, you see Lanaya making her side blades, walking down the stairs slowly in towns. Right. Where are we going?
This way. This looks like our one entrance, and he's going to try over here and breaching. Kick the door open and look in.
Feeding off the corpses of whoever was manning this place, making their last stand, mounting a resistance against the zombies is a bunch of dogs. Here, crashing through this door, comes out a dog. And town's Christ!
Jesus. Fuck. He's going to, for the first time, pull out the mauler in his offhand and start shooting with Aether, starting with the one closest to him here. Right here. Turn to this one, fire. Turn to this one, fire, and he'll pop his vented barrel to get 2 more attacks on top of that. So let me roll the attack. Give me 1 sec for some reason. There it is. Directed at this one. He's gonna have to bonus action reload and then take a shot at him.
You'll have to move in to get a line of sight on him.
Oh, sorry about that. He'll move into... Ooh, I'm guessing... Would he have it here?
Yep.
Okay, that shot would have been at him. And last shot of the turn is at him. And that'll be Ash's turn. Motion for Towns to come in.
He's gonna make his way. He's gonna cap that one. This one will still be up next turn, but shouldn't be any problem for you two. You can't see her, but you could definitely... Sound of zombies die. As Lanaya is out here just slaughtering zombies. Perhaps you catch a glimpse. She can attack a lot in 1 turn. Perhaps shades of Ricky or something in the future.
Remind me not to piss her off.
Towns, yeah, she's really scary when she gets pissed. She kills all these zombies and moves in for her next turn. As Hunk, where do you want to go, Julius?
Julius looks up, looks down. Breach that one.
Yep. Ready?
Ready.
He kicks the door open. And there is a power core in this room.
Oh, crap. Julius will get in. Oh, they also say Julius.
This one's gonna move closer. Get him. Do you kill?
He does like a jumping split kick to the other 2, and then when he lands, he goes down low and just punches through the gut at this one. Gross.
Hunk coming in the room. You good?
Perfectly fine.
Nice. Picks up the power core. I think this pistol's good for fighters like us. He gestures back to himself. And then you.
Well, the forge does usually give you something that you're needing. Ash, some kind of utility. Me, a different form, because I wasn't able to limit break much. This could be what you need.
Hunk looks down at the pistol. I don't think this is what I need, but yeah. I'm not complaining.
Julia shrugs. Yeah, the forge works in mysterious ways, we've come to learn.
Suppose so. Where do you want to go next?
Continue north.
It's like a Malcolm fucking circus trap as he comes up to this. Down here, Towns and Ash. This dog, they have a movement of 10 feet. They can only move. If they expend it all, he can't do anything. So this thing's bounding at you guys. It hasn't picked who it wants to go for.
Okay.
It's up to you if you want Towns to shoot it first.
Towns, take him out.
Copy. The dog died.
Take a look around the room, see if they see...
Hush. Towns, Jesus Christ.
Dear gods. Look around the room.
Nothing.
Alright, next room. Come on.
Towns right behind you.
Reaching in. Oh, works.
You're good. The dog came through.
Ah, that's right. Alright, ready? We're going into the hallway. Carefully. Let's go.
Lead the way.
He'll breach through.
A lot of blood all over the walls and shit, but you don't see anything. This room, the door's open. You can see into it. Nothing in there.
On me. He's gonna continue.
Town's tight space.
Not fun. Gonna continue. Peek around that corner.
You don't see anything. You do see the door here. There's a door here. Doors down here.
Door just down the hallway. On me. And he's gonna start making his way.
You want me to breach it, or you want to breach it?
I'll breach it. You get ready to cover me if there's anything in there. He's gonna kick the door in and make his way in.
Well, lying on a desk here for you. Is a power.
Alright. He's gonna pick up the power cord, put it in his pouch, take a look around. Anything else?
You see Towns lift something up over his shoulder. I think this is your speed. You see him just holding it up over his shoulder. And, more importantly, one of those thingies.
Another key card. Perfect. You hold on to both of them. We can play with the toy when we get to the ship.
Got it. He pockets both of them and comes out into the hallway. Lanaya will slaughter more zombies easily. However, she radios back. There's more coming. The front gate completely gave.
Not good. You start feeling like you're overwhelmed, you retreat and get to us, alright?
Oh, I'm just getting warmed up. Is up here, Hunk. Ready?
Ready.
Nothing stupid. Kicks the door in and lets Julius go.
Julius goes in, checks his corners.
She grabs you by the waist.
Julius's knee goes up.
Boom. Dead. Head pop.
He'll go over to this one.
Dead. Dead. And there is the last key card you need.
Julius looks at it. Opens up his radio. Ash,
Yes.
we found one power core and one key card.
Understood. That brings us up to 3 more power cores, correct?
If you found 2, then
We
yes.
found 2. Good. We need 2 more to be able to even use the key cards, correct, Towns?
Towns, yeah. And now we'll need access to the roof because we ain't going out the front door.
Understood. Keep moving. We find the other two. Rendezvous back at the generator.
Hunk pocketing the key card. Good reaction time.
Thank you. You're not half bad yourself.
Ha! Too old. He comes out here, looks around. Head back and make sure Lanaya's okay. I'll go on my own from here.
You sure?
Yeah.
He nods. Alright, you're the boss. Nothing stupid.
Ha! As he makes his way down this way. Julius sees Lanaya slaughtering zombies as he makes his way out here. But Julius, if he can see just out the door, it's this large group encroaching. There is a very steady stream of the inhabitants of this place as you see that Lanaya look up. Oh my, spare no expense, Malcolm Chance as they... She steps back and forms another side blade.
Spared no expense indeed. As he'll fly down and stand in front of her.
Down here, Towns. This door?
It's the only way we can go. Let's keep going.
Copy that. He opens it, and this is too easy. There's just a power core sitting there.
Perfect.
He pockets it. Too easy, if you ask me.
Yeah. Well, we've got two more rooms to cover before heading back, right?
Yeah.
I'll move in first. You cover my 6.
All right.
He'll move in and take a look around. No sneaking by you.
He's hunched over, picking at some corpse, putting it in his mouth.
Can't sneak by this one. He's gonna pull out Aether and take shots. One. Fucking hell.
And shots hit him, doing a lot of damage. The pustules pop. Whatever pus is in them is coming back down on him, burning him.
Third shot.
Yeah! How does he die? I'll give that one to you.
The first 2 shots are gonna hit him in the shoulders, and the last shot he's gonna try and tackle Ash, and he's gonna just put the shotgun into where he guesses is the mouth and pull a trigger.
And you see him, like Fallout, when they disintegrate with laser weaponry. He disintegrates into a cloud of purple smoke. And Towns, those void guns are something else, dude. Watching it go away.
Yes, they are. I should probably stock up on more ammo for this bad boy. Alright,
You hear it coming from this one. Towns great.
come on. Nothing in the room I'd expect?
No.
Alright, get ready to breach.
Down here, Lanaya gestures towards Julius. Show me what you've got.
Yes, ma'am.
You kill these 4. Not bad. Not bad at all. You would have made a decent SIS agent in your day. Of course, it is your day because you're so young. And so handsome.
Julius looks back at her as she summons the projections. Show off.
She laughs as the projections all line up in front of her. Watch this. projection closest to you. Essentially, all 4 get 8 attacks, so... Boom! 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 As they advance, and if you look back at her, she's just playing with her fingernail. Can't do any better?
Julius blinks at her. Put me in an actual difficult situation, and I might show you.
She nods. I'd like to see it. Ah, oh, shut up. She says to the zombie.
Julius chuckles. Maybe someday you will.
Ashen Towns, because Hunk's on his own, so Ashen Towns, you're up.
Alright, ready? You heading first, I'll cover your 6.
Yeah. Towns is gonna come around, looking around, and
Ash will follow. What is it?
there you go.
That's 5.
He'll walk up and grab it. We're out of here. Malcolm Freak Show.
Yeah. Let's get going quick. Something feels wrong.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. He's gonna make his way in here.
You guys can make your way back to the power generator so Towns can start loading it up. You make your way.
He's gonna radio in. We have the other power cores. We need the one you guys found.
Hunk, oh shit. I'm on my way back. I was looking for another one.
Understood. Just hurry back. And then have we found a way to the roof?
Lanaya, I know the way to the roof.
Understood. Once we're all back here and it's powered up, we'll make our way there as a group.
Does Julius have Flare Blitz on his character sheet?
Oh, I thought I had to have Icy with him.
Ooh, it's independent. She's gonna come up to you and put her hand on your shoulder to read your mind. Show me what you've got. Flare Blitz.
1 second. Alright, Alright. She sees all of his runes start to bleed a little as he snaps, and all the blood on him lights up in flame, and he charges forward.
You fucking swat through them, and her projections will protect you so you can make your way back safely. You
Ew.
see her golf clapping. That was impressive. Where'd you learn that one?
Nicole taught me something about my runes that even I or Davine didn't know.
Probably mixed them with some of her arcane teachings. And probably not as more. Well, this isn't the place to carry on a discussion.
Julius nods. Yep.
As Towns plugs in and the door closes, so all the zombies are effectively useless. They can't get in.
Oh.
Towns, that was fun. Malcolm Madhouse is Lanaya. And comes up.
Yeah, Madhouse. Don't think we're out of it yet. There were things in here before. There might be more. Let's get to the roof.
Towns, which way's the roof? Lanaya, it's this direction. Follow me. I'll take point. Somebody radio O to pick us up.
Will do. Ash is gonna hit his radio. Oh, come in.
Yeah, Ash, what's the situation?
We have Lanaya and the disc. We're heading back now. We're gonna be
I'm on my way.
Yep, we'll be on the roof.
Copy. And you're fine. You don't have to fight anything else. You make your way to the roof and send back to the ship. Mission accomplished, men and lady. You're good to go. Lanaya, that was quite fun.
That it
Fun.
was. Pleasure to finally see you in action. That was something else.
She winks at you. Julius is quite impressive.
Oh,
Julius does a little bow to her. Thank you, ma'am. You're far more impressive.
She nods and starts playing with her fingernail. You should have seen them, Agent O. He looks over at her. What? They all said, ah.
Yeah. It appears that we triggered a trap meant to kill me.
Town sitting down in the co-pilot seat. Even the dog.
Yeah. We got footage of all the BOWs?
Towns, I mean, I got what we saw. Hunk, yeah, I got what me and Julius saw. Good work, Julius.
Thank you, sir.
Probably want to report anything we saw back to the General and SIS just in case these things show up anywhere else.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they will. Well, that'll be the third planet Lorelei has to crack in a month, 2 months. Agent O starts chuckling.
And only one of them wasn't due to Malcolm.
Lanaya, well, look at it this way. You can't be implicated in BOW trade with the UIR.
That is true.
Agent O, give me that data disk, Ash. I'll keep high command off your 6.
He'll hand it over. Ugh. Yeah, everything went smoothly. Everything went smoothly for you two, I'd assume. Looks at Hunk and Julius.
As smooth as butter.
Hunk crosses his arms and just doesn't say anything. Yep. That's all he does.
You alright, Dad?
Yeah. It was fun. Just a boys' mission. Well, till we found her. She smiles over at him.
Yeah. Be nice to do something like this. Maybe not fighting VOWs, but something like this with the boys once in a while.
Yeah.
How did Matilda treat you?
Helmet. He takes off his helmet. Good. It seems to, he pulls it out of its holster, invigorate one step. And I was shooting those things in the chest, but their head was exploding. I've never had a pistol from the Forge, or anything from the Forge for that matter. So, don't know.
Well, Vala, the pistol Lorelei has taken from me, but Vala would leave scars of radiant energy across what it would hit, and I could give a burst of healing energy around me that would help allies. And Beat Rush, when I hit xenomorphs specifically, it puts out an aura that seems to make people more resilient against the xenomorph acid.
As you say that, you notice Lanaya's head is slowly getting closer to yours because she's looking at the unmasked.
Yeah, kind of visibly getting a little uncomfortable. So, what kind of attacks do you use, Lanaya? I've never seen anything quite like that.
She stands up, not responding to you.
Right. Well, everything went down quite easily, sir. Some of them took a couple more shots than others, but it seemed to be rather... Well, compared to what you see, we end up fighting a lot of the time, rather run-of-the-mill, as BOWs go.
Agent O looks back at you. That's why I figured you'd guys... She's walking this way. He looks at her. Guys would be... Fine. What? You guys would get the mission done. She comes over here and goes in for a kiss, and Hunk pulls his head back, and then she stops, and she's staring him in the eyes. Nobody's saying anything as Towns is not paying attention, and then he turns around. Tonight on the MWF, there's gonna be... just...
Ash
What's going on?
Ash is just partially slack-jawed looking at what's going on.
Julius is basically leaning into Ash, away from the two, with also his mouth slack-jawed.
She puts her index finger over his lip and rubs it lightly, but does not kiss him. And disappear. Hunk.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Interesting.
She cursed by Arnaki? Town speaks up. Agent O Christ.
It's fine. We can figure it out later. Can I see that pistol you found, Towns?
Towns hands it to you. All yours. He's gonna reach and hand it to you. As Agent O turns in his seat to Julius. Hunk, maybe I should keep my mask on from now on.
No, no, it's cool. If you feel comfortable, take it off.
It's fine, Dad.
Agent O, long time ago, Lanaya and Hunk had a thing, didn't you, Hunk? And he turned.
Is that so?
Agent O nods his head. They sure did. Banged in a vertebrate or two.
Well, you'd think you were Julius's biological father with that.
Hunk, I wish I was. And Towns,
Huh?
Agent O, anyway, if you've never dated an elf, elves are like very passionate. You would know, Julius, wouldn't you? Agent O looking at me.
Julius rubs the back of his neck. Yes, I would.
Once an elf finds you like that level, basically you have what you and Pequod have, only she's human. It's rare to have that level of passion from a human. Not that you can't. You know, Ash and Ceres do, vampire or not. Don't get me wrong. Sasha and Towns behind closed doors, from what I hear, as Towns starts laughing. But with elves, it's different. Surprised she didn't kiss you, though. Hunk.
Well, why do you think she didn't?
Hunk puts his mask back on. Agent O, I don't know. Beats the hell out of me. Believe it or not, you know, from what Lorelai's told me, it's a struggle for an elf once they're very passionate about somebody, as you've seen with Lorelai. But if there's like another elf involved, then they'll step back. Maybe that Agent O stops. Maybe I've said too much. He turns around in the chair. Anyway, when we get back, your names will be, cleared, and that's great. And Towns, what do you mean another elf? Shut up, Towns. He's just looking at the fucking nav computer. Towns, is it like if they feel like another elf is attracted to them? Shut up, Towns.
Ash is gonna look at Julius. Uh-huh. Another elf.
Julius looks over at Ash. Yes, Ash, I can pick up on it.
Well, either way. Dad, do you have anything to do today?
What day is it again, Ash? Friday?
I think so.
No, it's light weekend around. It's rainfall weekend, so nothing.
How about we go out drinking? You and me. Some father-son time, right?
Yeah, as long as I'm back in time to guard the door.
Whatever you want. Come on, we'll go out to Tommy's or to somewhere else of your choosing. Come on, my treat.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Nothing better to do. Just can't have too many drinks. Got to be lucid. Zap. He's been good, but I don't. If I have too many drinks, and he'll get by me.
That's fine. I'm always there to help.
He started calling me Zagnor a couple weeks back when he was real bad, and
Zagnor.
somebody from that stupid guild. He just shakes his head.
Either way, it's gonna be nice. I mean, we haven't had any time to actually talk alone, and oh god, oh gods, basically 2 years, right?
Yeah, something like that. He just looks out the window. Oh god. At least Blaze is back. That's good.
Yep, Blaze.
I gotta go
He's been-
see him.
Yeah, you do. We need to catch him up on a lot of stuff.
Where are you guys going for the weekend? On the rainfall thing?
I think Suletta invited us down to her house.
Agent O, you mean illegal breeding operation? And just
No.
laugh.
No idea what you're talking about, sir.
You're a good family man, Julius. Don't worry, nobody can touch that woman now.
Hope you have fun down there. Tell me what it's like. Maybe someday.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what it's like, Ash.
Have fun. It's good for your mum. Davine's been doing so much better since she started going on those rainfall weekends with you guys. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, she has. She's. It was rough for a little while there, and, you know, she's actually doing really good today.
Yes, she is. It's a delight to see. Just do me one favor when you're there.
What's that?
I can't be there to try and be the big brother and the voice of reason. Just try sometimes for me. I know you won't always be, but make sure they don't get into too much trouble.
He puts a hand on his chest. Ash, I'm offended. You think I rile them up? You think I give them these ideas?
Yes.
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir. He looks out the window. I always drag them back to sanity.
Yes, that's why there was 3 beings that appeared outside Lorelai's door the other day.
Julia shrugs. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Towns, so hypothetically speaking, Agent O, yeah. We would never do it, but if there was an elf girl attracted to Julius, would that stop Lorelai and Agent O? Quiet.
I think in that case, the other elf girl would back off. I think Lorelai takes priority over pretty much anyone.
Agent O, yeah. Yep. Or Pequod just would make that elf girl a dead elf girl in this hypothetical question, Towns, wow. There was lots of elves in Gallia. I didn't know any of this. And Agent O, that's because they were probably all brain dead. Given what I've heard about Gallia.
That, or, pompous assholes who think they're better than you by the sake of being an elf. You know, racism ain't much of a thing here. In Gallia, it was.
Towns, I always liked elves, but humans too, but elves. Agent O, yeah, I had a thing for elves. Still do.
I can see it. I'm not sure. Never really thought about it, never had time, right? But, well, what little I was around some elves, they seemed nice enough.
Towns, I never did meet Dale's wife. He said she was an elf, but I think the whole family thing was just a fake.
Yeah, I think that's what, oh, Jesus, what were their names? The water genasi guy and the dwarvish.
Emir and Magni, yes.
Right. Yeah, they called us simple-minded because we believed that he had a family.
Yeah. Meanwhile, they believed Malcolm, excuse me, Dale was actually looking out for them.
See? Towns points at Ash. Same difference in Agent O.
Dale is just sane Malcolm from what I saw of, Malcolm pre-curse.
Towns, so can she read his mind? I thought she had to touch people in Agent O. Oh, God. You're like a little kid.
Well,
It's a form of imprinting. An elf can sense another elf's thing. Just leave it at that.
She did okay.
Well, you know, I've always preferred humans. So, there's that.
Yeah.
What's imprinting? Towns face. God! It's in their memory. If an elf woman leaves a strong enough impression in... No talking until we get back to Gateway. That's an order. I outrank everybody here by comparison of SIS rank standards. And report back to the apartment, then you can talk. Clear?
I'm gonna nod.
Jesus Christ. You awkwardly fly the rest of the way back. Town's trying to ask questions on the way back, but Agent O is not forthcoming at all. He mutes Towns' and you make your way back.
Well, that was interesting. Let's go tell everyone how well it went, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and find Nicole and Pequod.
You got it. Have a good time.
He nods.
Ash will make his way to the kitchen.
Pequod's in the kitchen. Nicole up here with the armory foot.
How's it going, everyone?
Saris looks up at you. Where did you go?
Favor for O. We were going to check out some... Lanaya had got sent to check out some former colonial police station that Malcolm had set up a laboratory under. She got there, it was overrun by BOWs Malcolm had made. We went there to help her and get a data disk that could clear our names from it. Tripped a trap meant to kill me, and we had to kill...
Pixie starts laughing.
And we had to kill BOWs that were all groaning my name.
Please tell me you have footage of Sherry on.
He'll pull it up as...
Oh, Pequod. Wait, so where'd he get these BOWs? Saris, yeah. Where did he get them? Trying not to laugh.
I believe they said they were either Max Tech or from Lord Nemes in the UIR.
Lord Nemes.
Yes, Lord Nemes.
Siletta, forward me some of that footage, please. Banksy. Yeah, me too. The boys will get a kick out of it.
Will do. I'll see if Dad can send you his.
Where is Hunk? I need to talk to him. Banksy speaks up.
I'm not sure. He went to do his own thing. We're gonna be meeting to have some drinks later.
He walks by here.
Speak of him, you can go and ask him now.
Thank you, sir. Suletta says.
And we found this. He'll pull out the pistol. Never seen one quite like this.
Suletta, may I?
He'll hand it to her, of course.
I don't know much of firearms of Sherion, but this is some type of... What was it? Get the token out for it. This is some type of... Sasha, it's like a Wolfbane or something. I don't know. And Suletta, yes, it's an old high-caliber revolver made to... This is like 1800s. This is a piece, a timepiece, if you will. More so than, I believe I heard you acquired my dearest brother, a pistol. Brother-in-law.
Yes, I did. Well, a timepiece. Well, I'd say that fits the man out of time quite well, don't you?
Saris, check out the bore on that barrel for a pistol. Sasha, that thing is gonna pack a punch, but probably knock you back a bit.
He's gonna look at it. Yes. Dear God, I can almost fit my thumb down it.
Suletta hands it back to you. Ammo for this will not be easy to acquire. It will have to be produced by, and luckily we have Blaze back. So in that sense, she hands it completely back to you. The Rangers should have what you need, and honestly, it shouldn't be that expensive.
Well, I'd hope not, but I don't know. This seems like one of those things where age doesn't matter because it hits like a truck, right?
Sasha, yeah. Sarah's, we just gotta make sure we clean it properly after we fire it, because, yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. Trust me, I get that. Have any of you ever had to clean a musket?
They all laugh and shake their heads. No.
Well, I think Blaze will get a kick out of it. He'll put it back, where he was holding it. Be a fucking W's. Zombies, basically.
Groaning your name, Pequod and Sasha both say that at the same time.
Yes, yes. If it weren't for the groaning my name, it would have been deja vu all over again.
What's going on up here? So Blaze, they're all sitting around talking. Blaze holding baby Julius. As Julius, or normal Julius, comes in, full-grown Julius, Jennifer comes out looking all disheveled. Oh my God. Hi, Julius. She looks over, waves at Julius.
Hey, Jennifer. How you feeling?
Starving. I don't know what happened. I just blanked the whole day.
Right, and that was after you ate, Sap's medicated brownie.
Oh, is that what happened to me?
Yeah. You should You should apologize to Davy.
Oh no. What did I do? I see. Oh.
Well, a hunk. Some, pretty much all of it. But
I'll just go. She starts walking down all disheveled.
right.
I see. Good girl.
He chuckles. Yeah. He puts a hand on Blaze's shoulder. Mind if I borrow Nicole for a second?
Oh, you may take her, young sire. I'm getting acclimated. I still need a tour of the armory, but that can come later. All these Julius, I must tell you. I would have thought you would have fucked this up. Pardon my language, but somehow you didn't, as he gestures over. I was always worried about you and Pequod. Making it to the proverbial finish line, my young sire, but you made it.
Trust me, there were a couple bumps on the road.
Well, there always are, and you made it.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. And now, did I tell you? She's staying on the ship now.
Really?
Yeah.
How did you finagle that?
He rubs the back of his neck. Well, after she almost died on the mission to get Dr. Morgan back, I got a little strict with her, firm with her, and yelled at her for like 10 minutes, telling her to stay on the ship.
I see. Well, yeah. And Ash, too. He got beat up pretty damn bad. Blaze, what?
Yeah, he lost a couple quick draws, believe it or not, against this bounty hunter, Visage, I think was his name.
I see. I was busy fighting, but I could. She taps her temple, yeah. And Blaze, Ash was pretty beat up, but if Ash is losing quick draws, odds are somebody's giving him a good beating. Blaze, I wasn't informed of this.
Well, don't worry about it. All's well that ends well, right?
Was Patricia hospitalized? And Ash?
No. Nicole over here has learned quite a few healing spells, so she healed him right up.
And if she wasn't there? I see. I don't want to think about it. Blaze. Oh.
Yeah. I would rather not think about that.
Well, he gets up and hugs Julius. I do appreciate your efforts, my young sire. And honestly, when I said F this up, I always thought back then she was too much of a handful for you, but you got her under control. I see he chokes her when they have sex now. That's all it took. Blaze starts laughing.
Julius nods. I never thought she'd be comfortable with it, so I never mentioned it, but it was always something I sort of wanted to do. Anyway.
I see. Gestures for Blaze, and Blaze leans down, lets go of the hug on Julius, puts her hand on his throat. It's just like this. They do this. Blaze, oh my.
Yeah.
Learn new tricks from the bunker.
You have no idea. Limit breaking has become a favorite pastime.
She can't walk straight for a week. Blaze. That's good to be back, but not at the potential cost of lives. I see. Well, it was all good. And yes. And sits down. I just wasn't informed of it. That's it. Anyway, Zap, come on, Blaze. It's time to play Swotor. They all start playing Swotor.
Julius chuckles and looks at Icy. Can we talk in your room?
Sure. Can I bring her? She picks Memriana.
I don't see why not.
Icy. And why?
You're getting your denaria down, huh?
I've tried. Down here, Jennifer's gonna come in, look at Davy, her eyes filling up with tears. Saris elbows Ash, and Jennifer just hugs Davy and starts crying.
She stands up, hugs her tightly, and gives her a kiss on the head.
I
You
don't know what I said, but Julius said I should apologize. So I'm sorry.
It's okay. Water under the bridge, dear. Plus, you weren't in the right headspace.
Yeah. There was 3 brownies, and Scar was supposed to put a little sprinkles on one of them, and I think I ended up eating Zap. And then I drank the wrong chocolate milk.
Well, mistakes happen, dear. She pulls back a bit, lifts her chin so she's looking right in her eyes, and I forgive you completely. It's okay.
Thank you. She's looking up, wiping tears, and I'll fix your gear. And you need to try one of the unmedicated brownies. Hunk makes them. They're great.
Oh, well, then I'll have to try them.
I saw him making some. She looks over at Ash. Orange toast something or other. Look really cool.
Yes, I believe it was orange marmalade. Was it, Davine?
Yes, orange marmalade. Quite delicious.
Pequod. Aha!
Hmm.
Jennifer, well, I'm gonna go get started on your fixing the gear I most likely messed up. And you hear her coming in. Hi, Hunk. Hi, Begsy. And she goes down to do her duty.
Poor little thing. I know she didn't really mean what she said. She wasn't in her right mind, Davine.
Davine sits down. Oh, yes, of course, Hunk. Hunk had to do a bit of convincing, as always, but he's right.
Saris takes the revolver from Ash, opens the barrel because you can only load one shot in, looks down at it. Yeah, orange marmalade.
Yes. From my understanding, isn't marmalade quite difficult to make?
Sasha, marmalade's pretty popular among Ranger Frontier units because you find the fresh fruit, or you just bring fruit, or you make it ahead of time. It's difficult to make. I'm sure he's not homemaking it though. So let him know if it's what his mother made him when he was a child. It's a homemade recipe. He made it for us sometimes.
How delightful. Very kind of him.
God doing the same thing with the tongue in her cheek. Yeah, how delightful. Looking at Davy.
Davine is staring off into one of the walls, tapping her lower lip with one of her fingers.
Right, it was quite interesting to see Lanaya fight firsthand. Never seen anything quite like her.
Suletta, she's quite looking at Davy out of the corner of her eye. And makes a weird noise, looks back at you, Ash. Quite a ferocious fighter. I've seen her before, yes.
Yes, it's kind of funny, but do you know who she kind of reminded me of in battle?
Lanaya who?
He's gonna look over.
Suletta who?
He's gonna look over at Davine. Davine.
Sorry,
I wonder if she makes orange marmalade.
I wasn't listening. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, just that seeing you've met Lanaya, wonderful, nice girl. She works with Agent O at SIS, right? The one who was sent to kill Malcolm.
Oh yes, the wonderful SIS agent.
Yes, we ended up fighting alongside her against the BOWs, and she kind of reminds me of you. Fast-paced and kind of, well, you said vicious, right, Auntie?
Yes. As Saris flips the revolver to close it, and aren't hard-boiled eggs like really a pain to make? It's one of the few things I've never made before. And Sasha, yeah. Can't make those on the frontier, really. I mean, you don't got time. Sasha, stop talking, Sarah.
Speaking of cooking, I want to be able to cook for you from sometimes. Saris, would you be willing to teach me a bit?
Saris, yeah, lifting the revolver up, playing with it in her hand. I'll get Hunk's orange marmalade recipe. I'd like to try it. She opens the barrel again. As Sasha, well, I'm gonna go get Towns, see wherever he is, and we are leaving for the day. Have fun. See ya. And
Ash is gonna quietly message to her, "How dare you leave me like that?"
she messages back, XD. XTP.
It was a good mission. Julius and Hunk work well as a team. To be expected, I'd say Hunk works well with all of us, and Towns performed admirably with me.
Saris opening the revolver barrel again, looking down. Yeah, they work well as a team. Father, son, you know. She sits closer to Peacock.
Yes, father, son.
Suletta, looking at Davy, not angry, just looking at, and then she looks at Saris. Then she's looking back and forth.
Davine is staring out of the door, out at the door, rubbing her cheek with her hand, like she's almost thinking about something.
What you thinking about, Davine?
Sorry? The gun. Yes. How does it work?
How does it work?
I have always wanted to know how a firearm works.
Pequod, we saw you shooting firearms in movies.
I forgot about that.
Pequod, don't worry, Davine. It's really simple. Firearms are like people. When two people like one another, they come together. With a firearm, you take the magazine, so that's like one person loaded in wherever the magazine well is, and then it comes together. Saris starts laughing just like that. What's going on up here?
Julius looks at Marianne. Go ahead and set her down real quick.
Davine. She sets her down. Did you try Flare Blitz?
Yes, I did. It worked very well. Took out a lot of...
Finger up. Flare Blitz is just channeling you basically your arcane runes can just accept, or your runes can just accept arcane energy. It's not, I really don't know anything about your runes, but now you technically are a spellcaster, kind of. Not really, but yeah. You don't need me around to do it.
Oh, nice. So I have just the tiniest connection to the mana plane.
She nods her head. I tried to research your runes, and you and Davine are the only people with knowledge, and there's no... Well, Gallia's gone, so... I don't think we can ever help you with them, but I don't think you need them.
Julius nods. Maybe in the future we can figure something out with the kids.
Davine.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of her, he grabs Icy's shoulders and starts shaking her. She didn't kiss him.
Who?
Lanaya.
What are you doing as you're shaking?
Lanaya, Icy. Lanaya didn't kiss Hunk.
Well, why would she?
Oh, 'cause they banged, man. They banged back in the day.
She's pretty. She's just looking up at you. Well, I guess that's good she didn't kiss her. I wouldn't care if she did.
She almost did, though. She almost did. And you know what she did? She backed off. You want to know why? Because she felt another elf had imprinted on him.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He lets go of her and rubs his face. Oh, God.
I think, yeah. She shrugs. I mean, she walks over here. We tried everything. She gestures around all the Davine stuff in the room. Nothing made her feel better. But this morning, while they were obliviously sitting at the table, taps her temple. She was... Well, I have no base of reference other than past memories of Gallia, but she was the most happiest I can tell from her memory pool, if you will. Turns around. And I think it's great. Jeez. I'm not going to stop it. It's like a dream come true. It'll be awkward, but it'll never happen. Pipe dream, but whatever.
Julius leans on the wall behind him. You heard her giggle, right?
That's the first time I've ever heard her giggle, yeah. Except maybe in the Malcolm movies with poor Snarf.
Yeah, Colonel Thunder. Only time you've ever heard her giggle was with Snarf. Right?
Yeah.
He just makes a little gesture with his head. Can you connect the two things?
She looks around the room. When it comes to Mom, it always seems like there's a constraining force, unfortunately. With Snarf, it was he couldn't express himself and she couldn't express herself. I can't. I couldn't for a long time, and look what I almost did. Carter died because of Tewaz. And now Punk is married, so can't really do that. That's why probably she ended up with somebody like Jiren. Just first person to show interest.
He sighs. Yeah, probably.
It'd be fucking amazing. She turns around. Sorry, looking at Memory. I would be all for it. Just don't tell anybody I said that.
Don't worry, the secret is safe with us. And it might not be entirely one-sided.
I see. Uh-huh.
Go ahead and read my mind. And he's gonna think about when Ash asked what the gun was named, and he almost slipped out Davine.
He almost said Davine, dude.
he named the gun Davine.
I see. I mean, she groans a little bit. I think when all that stuff was happening and Leslie left it, yeah, it was upsetting to him because she took the kid.
He nods. Yeah, it was. I mean, like, I know how he feels.
And you know who was there every day for him to spend time with?
Davine.
Exactly. She points at you. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Well, honestly, she comes over here playing with some of the tea leaves. I don't see a world where it happens. I wish it would, but I can't really use foresight yet, so I can't see the future like Lorelai. But if I had to bet, she plays with the panda. I'd say it's a pipe dream.
Julia shrugs. I'm like, yeah, I never thought it was on the table, but dear Jesus, you named the gun after her.
They would be good for one another. She turns around. They really would. Elves, yeah. Oh man. If Lanaya wouldn't touch him, that's a strong imprint. Kind of like when I gave you bubblegum when I was a kid, that was imprint. Meaning I'll protect you, and I needed you. To be where I am today is what that means. Davine, I did it too. It's a subconscious thing. Doesn't have to mean love, but at least from what I've studied from elves. Yeah. But they were oblivious to everybody staring at them for like 5 minutes, including the Ranger General.
I don't even think they realized the Ranger General entered the room.
No, they didn't. I told Suletta. She shrugged.
And what did she think about it?
She was not angry. She looks at you. Not angry. I would say indifference. Mostly shocked, and then Suletta's smart. I think she was just shocked that it took so long.
Ah. Well, at least she's not angry.
Icy plays with her hands in the air. Given Suletta and Davine didn't really know each other all that well back then, but Hunk and Suletta are close, obviously. The only two people Hunk had around were Suletta and Davine. Because he wasn't talking to you. really. And unfortunately for Ash, he's a, you guys are like a package couple.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Wait a minute, wasn't Davine the only one who knew what he? That bastard showed Davine his face before he showed me. She looks.
And me.
Oh no.
Yeah, hell. She was in the room when he covers his mouth and he talks through it. She was in the room. He showed me his face.
Oh wow.
And when he left the room and I talked to her about it, she said she thinks he's very handsome.
Oh. Well, I don't know why I'm groaning. I think it's great, but pipe dream really, as she picks up the flask and plays with it. I mean, I wish he'd come, sets the flask down on rainfall weekends, but I asked, he said no. Picks up memory.
Oh, I asked about it on the mission. Yeah, I tried to convince him to come to Rainfall Weekend on the mission.
He said no.
He said no, he said he had to guard Davian's door.
Oh, she shuffles memory around. Great. Well, when we were fighting that, the king, whatever, it was a king. He was really oddly protective. I was busy, but I could watch what was going on channeling those flame walls. Over you and Davine.
Yeah, and he was extremely protective of me on this one.
Who the hell drags Davine away from a fight?
Ricardo Hunk.
If only things were different. She plays with Memory Ann's hair.
He scoffs. Problem is, things aren't different.
No, and it's not our place to try.
No, and he looks right at her. I sincerely hope you mean that.
I do. I won't step in between. I have no problem with Leslie. I never have. I'm glad you guys are close to her. I'm not. I respect Davy. That's the type of person I respect, not Major Leslie. I think she's great, and I appreciate her and everything she's done for EarthGov and what little training she did for me, but she would never train me because I was a spellcaster and she has problems with spellcasters. And then she did train me a little bit physically, of course. But then when it came time for one of my many tests from the Arcane Council, I made sure to show her that she's not that powerful. She's very weak on the inside.
Julius nods. Yeah?
Hence why I was never close to her. She shrugs with Memory Ann. She doesn't like spellcasters. And honestly, she comes here, I would rather not been born one, but I didn't have a choice, so.
Julius pats her shoulder. Well, I see. I'm pretty glad you are, because I wouldn't have been able to meet you.
She smiles up at you. Besides, when all the chips were down, I beat her in like 3 seconds. And then she grins. Just put her in her place. But I am happy for Hunk. For her. Not really happy for her, if that makes sense. Which is why I would love Davine and Hunk to get together.
Julius nods. It would help Davine.
It would help all of us, actually.
Yeah. You might actually get to see Dad.
At least we see him when we're here.
He nods. Yeah, at least we do.
What's going on down here in the awkward kitchen?
Ash is very much kind of awkwardly sitting there. You wanted to
Say
know?
something of Sharion. Suletta whispering.
You wanted to know more about how exactly they work, right, Davine?
Oh, you mean this gun? She wants to know about this gun. Saris holds it here. I'll be taking this. I gotta go. See ya. She's going to put it.
Ah. Well, I wouldn't mind learning about any gun.
That's fine. He'll shift over here. Just a basic thing about how they work. I can do that. I'm not sure about the more hyper specifics of modern firearms. We'd probably have to have a discussion with Uncle Blaze about that, but I could tell you a bit about the
Oh,
basic.
why do we gotta find Blaze? Pequod speaks up. Hunk's right down there.
That is an option.
Saris comes, sits right next to Davine.
No, it's actually a pretty simple reaction. Well, you've seen what an unfired bullet looks like, right?
Of course.
You've seen the bottom of it. On the bottom of it, there's a little bit of what's called a primer. When it's put into the gun, you've seen me pull back the hammer on my revolver, right?
Yes, I've seen you fight many times.
When I pull the trigger, the hammer fires forward, it strikes the primer, which causes a small explosion inside it, sending the bullet out at high speeds, spinning through the barrel and out the front. It's pretty simple. Well, you know how cannons work, it's the same concept.
Of course, so people just shrunk cannons down.
Shrunk cannons down, made way better powders, and found ways to make them eject the spent casings to allow it to fire faster.
Very interesting, interesting invention.
Yes, Davine, you look enthralled, Pequod says,
I
by the knowledge bestowed upon thee by Asherion.
I am. I love learning about these kind of things.
Saris puts her arms up in the air, stretches. Comes over here.
I'm gonna quietly whisper to her, "That was rude," as she walks by.
She does not say anything back as you see her going through cabinets, Ash.
Yeah, I'd be delighted if you could teach me a bit about the different styles of sword fighting you use. It's beautiful to watch you fight, to be honest. It's fun.
Oh, would you look at this? A jar of orange marmalade. Homemade. Pequod, imagine that.
Yes, imagine that.
Saris, you think he eats breakfast alone in the mornings? Pequod.
Davine bites her bottom lip and looks out the door. Does he?
Suletta,
I'm not sure. I assume.
My sister is not doing well right now. So, with her, you know, Ash.
Right.
So, does he eat alone? I don't know. Most likely. He's fine. He can eat alone. He's used to it. She left him for how long anyway?
Davine starts biting her nails.
He's a go-getter. He goes and does his own things.
Yeah. Dad's always been, how would we put it, self-sufficient?
For the most part. Suletta, for the most part. Yes, he eats alone. Yes. Sometimes he comes and eats with me at the Marauder Academy. I implore him to, but he comes and he goes. He's a kid. Yes.
Food is better enjoyed with company, as she switches the fingers that she's biting on.
Saris over here. Yep. You can have good discussions. I mean, look at me. I'm a vampire, but Ash goes out of his way to make sure I can enjoy food. And we have wonderful discussions when it's just the two of us.
Yes,
Used to happen at Raven Rock all the time, right, Ash?
Yes, it did.
Back then, I was just drinking blood with him, so I wasn't even eating, but we'd have wonderful discussions. Sometimes Rob would say he'd be in the room talking to us and we wouldn't even notice him. Pequod and goes to find Icy and Julia.
Yes, we would. You see him kind of shift and his gaze kind of soften. There were days where it felt like we'd be dead to the world except for each other. Minutes would turn into hours and we wouldn't even notice.
Saris, yes, some of the best discussions of my life, actually. And we were talking about mundane, stupid stuff like the bunker, or training, or how tired or achy we were from the training, how much we hated the cold. Commander Integra, growing to love Ash.
Getting woken up by Julius and Pequod for the 5th time that week.
They used to have discussions like that all the time, too. We still do. They still do. Imagine that. Saris goes, oh, look, there's another jar of the homemade stuff.
Davine switches the hand she's biting on and stares out the door.
Think we could mix some blood in this? Do you think Hunk would care?
I'll make sure to ask him. I don't think he'd mind, but I'll ask just in case, alright?
Saris, I mean, he's such a nice guy. I don't think he'd care.
No, I don't think he would. He's Dad. Ash is gonna kind of bite at his lip. It's gonna make me sound sad, but he's everything I wanted.
Saris, and we're lucky to have him.
We are. I know it makes me sound like a bit of a loser, I suppose, but I've desperately wanted someone like him my whole life, basically.
Saris turns around with the marmalade jar. I've never had a dad. I've always wanted one. He's like a dad to me. I hope he'd walk me down the aisle at mine and Ash's wedding. Of course, then again, I don't have to worry about asking him, because if I ask, he'll be there for me. He didn't leave. And she closes the cabinet door and sits down.
You see Ash kind of have to catch himself with that. You know exactly how to hit me, don't you?
She laughs. Well, we've been together for a long enough time that I better know how. As up here, Pequod comes in. What are you two doing?
We're just talking about how Hunk and Davine probably have the hots for each other.
Please. Pequod, yeah, of course they do.
Well, yeah, but we have some concrete evidence now.
Pequod, well, I got one extra scarf. I see. What? And Pequod, nothing. Anyway, I got one for him.
Right. Do you know if she gave it to him or not?
What scarves? I see.
You'll see. Just give it like 5 minutes or something like that.
I see. Okay. Pequod, I don't know. I just gave her the scarf. You know your mother better than any of us. Maybe she did. She does as Davine does. She's her own beast.
Julie
Much
shrugs.
like somebody else I know.
He chuckles and shrugs. She. By now, I would expect that she tried. Or is going to try.
I've always wanted a scarf. Icy speaks up. Pequod, you'll get one.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's under control, bro.
Icy laughs lightly and comes out here and Pequod, we have to collect our flock. It'll be rainfall weekend soon. She looks at her wrist computer.
Julius nods, going back down to the good old lady's house.
Pequod, anybody ask Hunk to go?
I know I did on the trip, on the mission.
I see he's not coming. Pequod, oh, shame. Picks up.
He was quite concerned about us getting back for it, though. Said Davine really needs us. He'll pick up Leslie and bring her over.
Have fun on your trip, y'all.
Thank you, Zap. We'll try our best.
Blaze, be safe, young sires.
We will. And Blaze, it's great to have you back.
Likewise, as Pequod's gonna come over and try to give him a hug with the babies. And you never put your life on the line for me again, young lady. And Pequod, oh. Yeah. I'm sorry. And she comes over here and Blaze, nobody informed me of this. Scar, don't worry about it. It's time to do a flashpoint with me. And Blaze, absolutely. Blaze is playing so hard.
Julius shakes his head looking at them. Alright, let's go to the kitchen. The other two, the moms are in there.
Blaze, don't forget to touch the sign. It's part of the squad thing. Everybody has to touch the sign. Even Memory Ann reaches out to touch it. Hunk and Banksy are talking. I see Banksy, it's rainfall weekend time soon. And Banksy, oh, cool. I'm ready. I have the fishing rods, and I hear they got the RV down there. And Hunk, they really gave her the RV?
Yeah, she managed to convince him.
I mean, I was there, but I can't believe they thought the RV was haunted.
Well, a certain someone did rise out of the top. Giant Arnaki.
I see. So pretty much Master Yen knew it was me, I think. He was just playing along, which is why I've always loved him.
Julius laughs. Oh, you gotta love good old Master Yen.
Jesus Christ, you see that lazy eye? Pequod imitating her dad.
Laziest eye I've ever seen.
Plan B! It's more of those guys. It'll be all over the Gateway News. And she leads you into the kitchen and begs, you see a Hunk, and Hunk, you see a... And you guys are all in the kitchen now. The rainfall flock has encroached.
Oh boy. Looks like the tribe has come to take you two away, Auntie Davine.
Yes. Yes, it looks to be that way, thank God. Davine stands up and looks around. I have something I want to give you kids.
I see scarves?
How did you know?
They were talking about it in the other room. Pequod, not good at keeping secrets.
Davine chuckles, reaches in, and hands her a rainfall scarf.
Thank you. She takes it and hugs Davine around her waist.
It's no problem, Mistrum. She reaches in the bag, hands it to Banksy.
I'll wear it. He puts it on. Everywhere I go, ma'am. Looks good on my armor.
Yes, it does. Look quite spiffy. And she flicks him.
Davine.
She chuckles again, and we can't forget about... She reaches in and pulls out the two silver scarves. Our own resident, Letty and Memory Ann.
Oh, thank you. Silver. And Pequod, Davy knows your favorite color.
Davy nods. I hope you enjoy it.
She puts hers on and goes in and puts it on Memory Ann. She wears it so that it looks good on her.
Yes, a natural scarf wearer, it seems.
Fitting for a member of the Rainfalls, I'd say, Auntie.
Davine. Soletta looks at Icy and... You could tell they're reading each other's minds. Icy can connect to her without touching her.
And Davine looks between the two of them. And these ones too. She puts the three scarves on to the three kids.
They all get their scarfy scarves on. Banksy will help put it on these two over here. And Suletta, so I suppose it's time we head out from the station.
Yes, I suppose it is.
They got the RV down on my property. And Banksy, I got the fishing rods. Ready to go. Excellent, I've always wanted to learn. I'll go prep the Nova. Come on, Patricia. And Pequod, yep, make sure you say goodbye to everybody, Davine.
Of course.
Suletta, yes, everybody. Follows her out with Memory Ann. Icy just, Davine. Again.
Devin turns around and looks at Icy. You're really working on your Denarii, aren't you?
I'm trying. Since Cornstalk's gone now, I gotta haunt the place with somebody new. Not Cornstalk. Arnaki. Arnaki.
So should I expect Cornstalk and Tomahawks in the near future?
I see. Well, Cornstalk, I don't know who to go. Who do you think's better? Cornstalk first or Denaria?
Julius looks at her, and at both.
I see. Polymorphs into Cornstalk. I could polymorph you, Shaman Tristan, into Denaria.
Julius snaps his fingers and points at her. I do a way better Denaria than you anyway.
Cornstalk nods his head and ice. To ashes.
Gods. Thank you. That actually does feel better. Just remember, you two, don't overexpose them or you risk the joke becoming broken too quickly for either of them. You don't want to lose both of them quickly.
Cornstalk nods his head as sparkles and almost like a holy light comes down from the sky, the ceiling onto Ash with the reassurance.
That's incredible. What did you do to me? Why do I feel confident all of a sudden?
She morphs out of Cornstalk. It's my reassuring hand, just like in the documentary. It can be good, I think, for lots of things. Maybe even in combat or, I don't know, taming an animal, some beast that the enemies have under their control.
Davian looks up. Like a frost spectre or a frost plesiosaurus?
Icy tilts her head. Banksy, those are oddly specific.
Well, it's the two animal companions that Letty would like to have in addition to the ones that she already has.
Icy, whatever one you want to go for first. Cornstalk is prepared.
Well, the frost plesiosaurus is extremely illegal, so we should
do that.
Julius nods. She looks between the two of them. You two are far too willing to bend the law, but yes, we shall go for the frost plesiosaurus.
Icy, don't worry, we'll be fine. We can have Lorelei cover our 6. I've got a plan.
Steven squints at her.
Cornstalk will ask her for leave.
So I should have the paperwork ready, is what you're saying?
Icy starts laughing. Well, my plan basically is to get Julius to write her a note and put some cute smiley face or something, and then I'll chuck my tomahawk into her window.
Oh, so I'd better have a damn good note.
She'll love it. She'll be angry at first, see Julius's handwriting, and just melt like butter, like other people do around people they like.
Maybe Julia should swack it.
Might work. Icy puts up a finger.
I mean, how much you want to bet that would be hanging up in her office in JSOC?
Probably sniff it. Icy speaks. That makes it. Oh, I'm going to the ship. Takes the kid.
Alright, well, you guys need anything in your hunting expedition, let me know, I'll grab it for you, alright?
Icy nods. Saris, have fun. Be safe. Enjoy. Here, Soletta's house is nice. Make sure to say goodbye to everybody, Davey. Here, do you want me to help you, Davey? I know you haven't been feeling too well. Yet, oddly, you're doing great today.
She leans back from Saris a bit.
Take my arm. It's okay.
Are you okay, Saris?
I'm fine. Just making sure you're okay. You have to say goodbye to people. They'll miss you. Zap's always asking about you when you're gone on rainfall weekend. Isn't that right, Ash?
Oh, yes, he is. He, never stops. He always worried about baby Guru.
Come on. Me and Ash will take you to say goodbye so Icy and Julius can get to the ship.
Yes, we will.
Of sure, of course.
I see. Steps out of the way so they could go this way, and Icy, she's a lifesaver. She just says it out loud.
Yeah, I don't think Davine would try and say goodbye to anyone. Or him.
Mostly him. Who cares about the rest? Zap will be okay without her.
Chuckles. Alright, get to the ship, come on.
Now, Ash, you two go to the ship. Ash, you guys come up here. Ceres comes into the room, quickly scans the room, and starts walking this way.
Let's
But-
say goodbye to everyone before we go. I mean,
Oh, goodbye, everybody! Ceres goes down this way.
Yeah, goodbye, it was nice meeting you, please.
Ceres pushes Davine forward lightly.
Davine looks back.
You're going out to drink with Hunk or something, right?
yes, a little bit later on, but yes. That's the plan.
Oh. Well, yeah, you guys should go now before Tommy's gets busy. Take it from here. She pats Ash on the back, kisses him on the cheek.
He's gonna message her, "You're very lucky, I love you so much."
She's gonna message back, just doing God's work. She sits down.
Right, yeah, I need to go out with him anyways. Let's, we'll say goodbye to him and Jennifer for you, and then we'll be on our way.
Right, of course. Are you sure I can't just go up to the ship? They were probably waiting on me.
Well, you see him think, you wouldn't want to hurt poor Jennifer's feelings, right? If she heard you said goodbye to everyone else.
She narrows her gaze at Ash. Silver-tongued devil.
Why else do you keep me around?
Fine. I will
I'm-
say goodbye.
Hunk's in here talking with Jennifer about the 2 new guns, because Jennifer hasn't seen this one yet.
Come on. Hello, Dad.
One sec. He looks up from you. Ash! Nice piece. Gestures down here.
Oh, it is. It's something special, and he's gonna pull Davine in front of him and kind of lightly push her in. Just coming down to get you, and the rainfalls are about to head out, right, Davine?
Right, yes. She turns to look at them both. Goodbye. I'll miss you. Both. I'll miss you both.
Hunk, looking down at the gun, looks back up. Have a fun trip.
Of course, I'll try my best. Are you sure you don't want to come along?
Hunk, somebody's got to guard the door. It's
And-
not fair to put that on Scar 24/7.
Of course.
If you want, Dad, I can guard the door for you so you can go along. I don't mind.
He looks down at the revolver, looks back up. Ash, it's called Rainfall Weekend. You know, you don't go. I don't go. There you go. Jennifer, this is an amazing piece. And Hunk, yeah, I'd never had a gun like that before. What's its name? And Hunk, I don't know. Don't all weapons from the Forge get a name? That's what Lorelei said. They're supposed to. The Forge speaks the name. I didn't hear what it said. That's weird, don't you think?
Yes,
Yes, Jennifer.
you must have slipped while we were on the mission, Dad. Didn't you say it was Matilda?
Yeah. Jennifer, is that like your mom's name or something? Oh god, no. Valor wasn't Ash's mother's name.
No, and I don't believe I've ever met anyone named Beat Rush or
Exactly.
Archfiend symbiote. I don't remember what it was named. Julius said it had one.
Jennifer gesturing with her hands. That is really strange. When they're named after people, Lorelei says they're important people to you. Yeah, well, I don't know.
Looks at Davine. Well, you were doing all right, Davine. You seem... Well, you almost look like you're sweating.
I'm okay, Ash. She's looking down at her feet. The, the office always open, Hunk. Uh, have a good couple of days, you two. She will quickly turn around and start walking out.
Hunk, you want to go get some drinks?
Yeah, we can. Do you want
He
to
pats Jennifer on the head.
do you want to invite Blaze, or do you want it to just be you and I?
Ah, Blaze is taking to these armory folk more than anybody I've ever seen. Let him have his fun.
Alright.
We look what happened when we didn't snarf. So
Of course. Alright.
yeah. Plus, I hear him and Zap are somehow they know one another. And we can talk about it more at Tommy's.
Of course.
I hope to see Tommy.
Oh, I hope so. He should be back and about, right?
I hope.
You feeling better, Jennifer?
I'm fine. I just gotta eat. I ordered some food. I'll be good.
Good. Take care of yourself and drink a lot of water. That'll help.
Oh, I will. Scar says my headaches will take a couple days to pass, but I'll be fine.
Yeah, no offense to Zap, love him to death, but you took enough medication to put down a rhino.
Hunk. Rhino. More like a damn elephant. Like he does the thing with his hand to make Zap's stomach size.
Of course.
Hand's a big motherfucker.
And, from my understanding, or at least what I've seen described in books, I think temperament plays a role as well, and we saw his temperament when he's off the meds.
He gets insane strength.
I saw him throw Banksy.
He gave Zanzibar a run for his money.
Dear God. Sooner or later, we'll need Julius to limit break to stop him.
Ah! Hunk laughs. Alright, let's go get drinks.
Yeah,
Nothing better to do.
let's go. Should be a good day out.
As the Rainfall clan has made their way down to Suletta's place. Suletta sits here holding Laz. Memory Ann's on the ground playing with some blocks. Julius and Pequod are over here. Icy's setting up the grill and Banksy is holding Soul, watching her set up the grill.
Julius looks up at Icy. So what are you planning on cooking for us? Some of your famous Nicole burgers that no one's ever heard of?
Ha! She laughs. Oh, hopefully fish that we can catch. Otherwise, we'll just order food again and Arnaki.
Oh my. Davine looks over at Suletta. We have to catch the fish now.
Ha! Suletta laughs. Well, Arnaki was defeated. Logically speaking, it should be Cornstalk or somebody answering the door. I see, that's great. I can put my hand on their shoulder and we don't have to pay them.
Yes. As she reaches down and pats Memory Ann on the head.
Suletta, I do have some shrimp. There's some shrimp in the fridge you can begin grilling as hors d'oeuvres. Pequod, I am starving, Julia.
Oh, yeah. While they're out on the boat, I'll cook us some hors d'oeuvres or something like that, yeah.
I see, no, I'll grill. She goes inside. Pequod, huh?
I've never had Nicole cooking. Other than pregnant Pequod sandwiches.
Pequod, it's not bad. I mean, she's not great at it, but I'm sure she's pretty good as boom.
Davine looks over her shoulder and she stands up and brushes the hoodie down. Oh, Hunk, you did decide to come after all. And she stares at him for a moment.
Tilts his head at her. Hey, Davine. Huh. Davine.
She sits back down. It's just Nicole. It's just Nicole.
Suletta watching and studying Davine's reaction.
Julius looks over at Pequod.
But did you give Hunk the scarf? Pequod speaks up.
I tried to convince him for about 10 minutes. He refused every single time.
Oh, I don't want to come. I don't want to be a burden. You see Hunk drop fucking shrimp on the grill.
She goes to say something. She opens her mouth and she rests her hand over her mouth, and then she pats Memory Hand on the head again.
Banksy, this is awkward. Suletta. Yes. Quite.
Yeah.
Look at this beautiful child. He comes over here. Hunk, yep, look at her. Just so beautiful. True rainfall. Why didn't I take the scarf, Davy?
He said it was a rainfall thing. That he wasn't a rainfall. And she opens her mouth to continue and then closes it again.
Banksy comes over. Would you take her, please?
Of course, yes, of course.
I'll get the fishing rods. Runs out of the building. I see, yeah, that's what I told my daughter. Not a true rainfall, can't come on rainfall week. As the shrimp starts to sizzle. Suletta, I told him he could come. I implored he come. He refuses to listen.
He even said no to me. She stares at Soul for a second and then starts playing with her. Julius clicks his tongue a couple times. Stands up, holding Carter. Walks over. So you need some help on the grill, Hunk?
Oh no, son, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I got your 6 covered, like back when we fought those xenomorphs. Pulling you away from them. Making sure you're okay.
Yeah. He stares at Icy. You had me covered.
I had you covered today, too.
He did? David says.
Begins flipping the shrimp.
Oh, you mother... Yeah, he had my back. Constant. He kept on saying to me, no stupid stuff, you have to... He bites his lip. You have to get back to your mom for rainfall weekend.
Hunk. Yeah. Make it back in one piece. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. He whispers over to Icy. God damn it, your Hunk impression has gotten way better since you were 16.
Ha ha! You hear her laughing in your head as she flips some of the shrimp on the grill as Pequod's doing the same tongue into cheek grin over at David.
Davine's knee has started to bounce, and she's biting her bottom lip. What is that spotting on those 15-year-olds, I wonder?
Suletta holding Laz with her hand up in the air. She puts her hand up. I asked him to come. I did. I've asked him to come on all of the last week. I told him he should go to the zoo. No, it's okay. I don't mind growing apart from my children. Surely it's more fun to sit there and drink with Ack.
Julius laughs.
And then stand in front of somebody's door all weekend. Pequod, what?
That's... He turns around and faces Pequod.
All weekend? I mean, I know he... What do you mean, all weekend? Honk, well, what can I say? I got nothing better to do. Suletta...
He's guarding Davine's door from Zap, so Scar doesn't have to.
Hunk, yeah, yep. Even took my mask off on the flight today. Not like I'm reading his mind or anything.
Yeah, he did. He was very happy for some reason.
Pequod, in all the years I've known him, and I do have... we all saw my dad in action today. But in all the years I've known him, he is like a dad to me, another dad. And I've never... It was just the one time I've seen him with his mask on. All the years, when he comes to eat breakfast with me, he takes it off.
That's nice. Well, it sort of makes sense. He would sort of have to, and, you're his sister-in-law. And he just stares at the grill. You
Hunk
mean,
just the quintessential hunk grow.
Yvonne's knee starts bouncing even quicker as she looks at Soul more intently. Yes, I asked him to come too. He refused.
Wouldn't want to be a bother.
He wouldn't. And she stops talking. Anyway,
Awkward silence abates.
where is that Bingsky?
Shows up with the fishing rods. I'm gonna set them up right here. Puts them in the ground, and then you guys can fish from here.
Davy nods, stands up, and walks over to Bingsky, gesturing for Suletta to come over too.
He'll step out of the way. Hey, sir! Oh, why do I still fall for this? He comes over. Suletta comes over. Banksy will take the infants.
Trust me, I wonder why I fall for it too.
Suletta, they have chairs they can sit on. Suletta looking back at Hunk. Whenever we decide what we're doing for the next Rainfall weekend, we don't have to come here, we can go anywhere. We should make sure he comes.
Davy nods.
Can't we just teleport him?
Davy looks over at Icy Hunk immediately.
Hunk speaks up. I mean, I'm pretty resourceful. If I get teleported, I'm just gonna find a way out.
Right. He would.
I could go film my own survival show, because that worked so well.
Davine, thinking about that, covers her mouth as she giggles and lets out a slight snort while she giggles.
Or I could spy on everybody for the weekend. That went great.
Davine shakes her head. That was not the smartest move.
Well, I picked the 3 best people for the job. One of them was very good, and then, of course, there was Zap and Scar. I know how to utilize people and their talents. Like sending a gigantic Leogan to crawl across the beach for 8 hours.
Yes, that one made much more sense than Vamp. After that, she looks at Suletta. Are you ready?
Suletta pinching the bridge of her nose. I've always found his overprotectiveness rather charming, actually.
Davine bites her lip and then murmurs, oh, so do I.
Davine.
Julius. Huh. Divine.
Better catch us some sex fish.
I like to think Julius was drinking like some lemonade and he just turns around and spits it out.
Pequod comes over behind Hunk. Are you intentionally and Hunk? I don't know what you're talking about. As Suletta, teach me how to fish.
Yes, of course. So, first, she looks to see if the line is through the guides on the fishing pole.
They are. Banksy set them up for you guys.
Perfect. She takes the hook. Now, you would normally have to guide your fishing line through these. She points to the guides on them. And then tie this hook onto the line, put your bobber on it, and then something to weigh the hook down, which is usually like this. And she points to like this little ball between the bobber and the hook. But luckily, Bingsky has done it for us. She looks out to the water. Now, I know you have an aversion to insects, so would you not want to use the traditional bait?
Suletta, I can manage.
Davine nods.
This
And
is something I've always wanted to learn. One must overcome their fears, or they will repeat the same mistakes over and over.
Davine stares at her.
What? She's looking at Davy. My father used to tell me that all the time. He drilled that into our heads.
She keeps on staring at her for a couple seconds and then quickly goes into the bait box, or bait bucket, pulls out a worm and cuts it in half.
It's still moving.
Well, it's to attract the fish, dear.
Okay. Puts her hand out.
She hands her one half of it. Now
She
put
gags lightly.
that on your hook. Just enough that it is punctured and won't fly off when we fling the line into the water, but enough that the fish can't. It won't just get caught. The fish can't just steal it or something like that.
No free meals.
No free meals.
Fair?
So Davine will put the worm on her hook, and then she'll stand up, pick up the line, and now for the fun part. She'll bring it back about so her bicep is up to the sky, her forearm is about at a 2 o'clock position, and then cast the line out.
Suletta watches her and does the same. Not as well as Davy. She's able to get it out.
It's wonderful. Better than my first time.
Suletta, who taught you how to fish? Back in Gallia. Or did you learn when you came here?
Davine stares at the water. A man named Orion taught me how.
Fair enough. She nods her head.
You'll come to find that he taught me most of what I know about the Force. The what elf part of me always knew a bit about it. Like I could always get a feeling for what berries were good to eat and that sort of thing. Which trees were good for climbing. She shakes her head. But more survival-oriented things, I learned from him.
Julius sees Pequod elbow hunk in the back. Yeah, what berries I learned to eat. I got a feeling which berries were best for me. Pequod hunk.
Julius just staring at the grill intently, flipping one of the shrimps that Icy is letting burn.
Suletta, so you just sit here now and wait?
Mm-hmm. She sits down, puts her head back. You'll know when a fish has caught onto the bait. When the little bobber that's in the water, it starts to go up and down rapidly, or side to side rapidly. It's trying to steal the bait.
Yes, you want to make sure you reel it in so you don't let them go. As Memory Ann goes inside to get something. I taught Nicole how to fish. Did you know, Suletta? Suletta, yes, I asked. Why am I even placating you? Yes. Pequod, yeah. He took us out on a couple fishing trips back when the Majestic thing and to some sporting events. It was fun. Yeah. Too bad I can't teach my son how to fish.
Oh. Looks up at Icy. Wow.
She tilts her head in her hunk mask at you. Maybe someday, son. Maybe we could go on Hunk Monday or something like that. Pequod starts laughing.
Julius chuckles. And Davine leans back in her chair. What kind of sporting events did he take you on? Like, did he take you on your favorite sports? What are those?
Pequod, he took us to baseball games, soccer games. My personal favorite sport is baseball, and Nicole likes it. Pequod, yeah, I preferred the soccer games. He took us to some MLS, some championship World Cup thing. Banksy, aren't those tickets expensive? Pequod, yeah, I guess. Banksy, and he's gonna sit down.
Davy nods.
Well, you know me, spare no expense for my kids. Except time. Can't spend my time on the weekends with him as Banksy. Oh, just holding Laz Jr., awkwardly looking out this way.
Julius sighs as he brings the two twins in closer to him.
You hear Pequod whisper, "You are knocking this out of the park, Hunk." Hunk, yep.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Banksy, I like MMA. What do you like, Julius?
MMA, boxing, that kind of thing.
Banksy, I was a fan of boxing when I was much younger. I used to watch it. I never participated in it, but yeah. And I kind of lost taste for it after I saw Malky 2. Or was it Malky 3 where he killed Ash in the American USA tights? Or was that Scar? Oh, that's such stupid movies. It's Hunk, yep.
Julius laughs. Dude, like I even remember. I think it was like Malky 4, right? Or something like that, I don't know.
Pequod, well, Icy and I are cooking something up for the future.
He looks over at Pequod. Should I be worried?
Siletta, what are you two getting up to? And Pequod, well, when it's all said and done, and we win, Icy and I have one movie we'd love to produce.
Davy looks over at them. And what would that be?
Pequod's going to put up a movie poster. Arnaki vs. Cornstalk.
Davy looks at the poster, blinks a couple times.
Siletta starts laughing. That is a movie I actually would like to see. Well, we were hoping you'd play it at LT. Fine. A side role or background character would suit me. And Hug, yeah, I probably won't be there. It's a Rainfall production, you know what I mean. Maybe I'll go drink with Ash.
Davy looks at it. I'll play in it just for you two.
Pequod, yeah, we were gonna ask you to take the leading female ladies role. Hunk, oh, you don't have to. She's busy. I'll stick up for her like I always do. Pequod, ouch.
Davy clears her throat at that one. Julius looks around. So, do you guys want me to play in it too?
Pequod, yeah, we were hoping we don't have all the roles out, but we'll need everybody, and none of us can do Malcolm as good as Ash, so... Yeah, Ash is hopefully gonna play Cornstalk. I wonder how Ash is doing. As... Pequod says that. Hank, oh, don't worry, I'm taking care of him while I could be here. And... Ash and Hug have come to Tommy's bar. Tommy, seeing you guys with open arms. Oh, welcome to this restaurant.
Well, look who's back and doing well.
Hunk, yeah, I heard you had a scare there, and he taps his chest, and Tom, yes, I did, I did. Well, we are doing great. I saw on news Arnaka has been defeated. Apparently, he was haunting RV. This is why I vote General Rico every election.
Of course.
He takes care of business, Ash. That's the man you should model yourself after.
Yes, he is. A great man, and a great leader, right, Dad?
Yeah, he really took that RV by storm, let me tell you.
Yes, he did. How you doing, Tommy?
Like, what can I do? Where's everybody else, Ash?
Um, the Rainfall family's out on a weekend with Auntie Suletta, and the rest are back at the apartment celebrating the return of Blaze, but I thought it'd be nice to go out for a drink with Dad.
I see. Father, son, time. Yeah, so just hit me with something. And he sits down, tell me, are we talking beer or hard liquor for you two? He looks at Ash.
Whatever Dad wants.
Punk, Yingling. Give me 2 tall Yinglings and 2 shots of Jack. And Tommy, oh, okay. Ash, what about you?
I'll do the same thing, why not?
Very good, as he starts pouring them.
So, what to talk about? Interesting to, see, I think I mentioned it with Auntie, but interesting to see Lanaya fight, eh?
Punk is looking up at the TV. There's some sports game going on. Yeah, she's, something else.
She is. Speaking of that, what's the story with you and her?
Ha! He laughs. I said before I never dated anybody, or I never had a girlfriend before Leslie, so there is no story.
Dad, look at me.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna look at him. I may be an idiot whose first girlfriend was Sarah, so I don't know much about dating other than her, but the way she looked at you and the way people talk about it, there's a lot more going on than just that.
He laughs as Tommy sets down the drinks, leans into Ash. Hank, well, we came into SIS at the same time. And after schooling, training, we were paired up with one another. Did some missions together. We had a pretty high combat effectiveness rating, 100% mission completion ratio. Our careers were going to go pretty far from there, we knew. Probably about 6 or 7 months into it, but needless to say, during those 6 or 7 months, sometime around month 2, we got a little personal. Tommy, I'll say.
Developed chemistry in more than just combat?
Yeah, something like that.
Fair enough.
Everybody thinks Leslie was the first one to see me outside the mask. No, Lanaya was. Of course, Kintegra when I got to the Headhunters, but, I didn't have a mask really to have on.
Yeah, that's different. You weren't Dr. Death yet.
Not yet.
What's she really like?
Kind, caring, compassionate. Did everything you like Saris, I'm sure, but without prying. But yeah, like Saris, and elf women are just different, Ash. Saris and you have a different type of relationship than Julius and Pequod. Would you agree or disagree?
I'd say so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you get that with an elf, but almost like times 15. And I don't need to tell you that because you see Lorelai, how she is with Julius. So you get that. And some guys, it's too much for. Other guys, they really like that. So it's not just about the sexual attraction. It's a deeper connection with them. At least pure elves. It's got to be a pure elf. It's not to be racist, but half elf women don't have it. There's imprinting, like they were talking about. It's a deeper type of connection. The deepest, so they say. As he starts drinking one of the beers.
Well, that's interesting. Like I said, didn't have much time for women when I was younger, so I wouldn't know.
That's the best part about a woman like Lanaya. And Leslie's similar too, to an extent, but not as, I guess, because she's not an elf, it's not her fault. It's just a strong woman like that melts for you. You can't ask for anything better. And she can also kick your ass. That's pretty cool.
Well, you described a lot of what really made Saris and I what we are. She's, well, she's stronger than I could ever hope to be, but it's incredible to be someone that they can be soft to.
Yeah, it really is. He's gonna take a shot, tap it on the bar. Tommy, you'll still have another one. Hey, just fill it. Okay.
Ash will follow suit. So, is she the only one between that and Mum, or?
That I've had a relationship with? Yeah. 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 Basically, I mean.
Do you think if things had gone differently, you might have been able to build something with her?
Absolutely, yeah. But in my case, I got offered a job with the Arcane Council, and for a non-spellcaster to get a job like that, it doesn't happen, you know. Which is probably part of the problem because you saw what happened with Malcolm. So, I was big into my career back then, Ash. Trust me.
Well,
That's all I cared about. It was not the money, just climbing and climbing. And I don't even want to be an officer, but you develop a reputation and you get a little egotistical about it. But I shook that off, so.
Well, I understand that. Remember, Julius and I decided to take a job that, in hindsight, we probably shouldn't have.
Which one was that?
The Majestic?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Climbing the ladder, right? It just
Yeah,
happened.
well, it was the best decision. It turned out not to be, but it was that or Julius was going out of the military, so.
I wouldn't say that, actually. It was the best decision. Sure, it was rough for a while, but think about it like this. If we don't do that, how much more goes wrong with the cult, and this is going to sound incredibly selfish, but more importantly, we don't have what we have now if we don't make that choice.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it was good for Julius. He learned how good he actually had it, probably.
I'd say so. He needed to. I didn't even really understand how good I had it until I was on the Majestic, but it seems he needed more learning just what he was losing.
Oh, well, that's one way to lose it. But that's kind of how me and her went our separate ways, if you will. You could make it work, but just didn't want to try. I was busy. Too blindsided by wanting to make this work. It's not a bragging point, but I was the first and only non-spellcaster, so seemed like a big important deal. I'm glad it happened. I got Nicole out of it, but after having her around for a while, I just didn't care about it anymore.
I get you there. Well, the way I see it, yeah, you may have been a kid who didn't understand what he had, but I'd say, no offense to Lanaya, you got something better out of it.
Yeah.
Family, right? A daughter.
Yeah, exactly.
And, well, I know I'm a lot... He's gonna mess with his own hair. I know I'm not the youngest of sons, but you got 2 out of it, technically.
Yeah, an apartment full of wackos.
You act like you don't love it.
It's not too bad. It's a good gig.
It is. Gonna lean back. So, what kind of, this might be a bit too far, but what kind of girl, when you were a kid, did you see yourself ending up with?
Elf.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Mom isn't. I would have thought someone more like Mom.
You know, Lanaya's a lot like Leslie, just different species, different fighter. But, I mean,
It's true.
when I was 6th, 7th grade, yeah, 6th or 7th grade, they do this thing called recess where you go out to play, and I'd see the older girls that were in like, I guess like it was like high school. It was like 9th graders. There's a lot of elves, but there was like this fence that separated the schools, the yards, if you will, and I would find myself definitely checking out the elves.
That is fair enough. I know I'd get a good look at people who came into the shop. women, elvish women, any women who came into the shop when I was at that age, so I get it.
Yeah. If you could score one, they're not easy to score, but if you can score one, as long as they're into you, you're set for life. Look at Lorelei and Gondor.
He's one of the happiest men I've ever met.
Exactly. And I'm sure, even though given Julius's, allure, Lorelei feels, if you will, I'm sure they haven't slowed down at all, those two.
I agree, and I'm sure if it came down to it, we know who she'd end up picking if she had to.
Exactly. It's a different type of bond, like Agent O said.
Right. Speaking of a different kind of bond, I'm gonna ask you something, and you don't have to answer honestly, but I'd prefer if you did.
Sure.
That gun's name wasn't Matilda, was it?
I've never known a Matilda in my life. As he takes a drink of his beer. When you got your gun out of the forge, it gave it a name, didn't it?
Thala. Yes.
You heard it in your head, didn't it?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, me too.
I have a guess as to what it was, and you don't have to say it if you don't want, but
Well, I think we both know without saying it.
a certain, person that we both know well, yes.
If you turn your head, Ash, you see Tommy staring intently at Hunk, and the eye is getting extra lazy looking at I also am very conflicted. Hunk, it's the alcohol. Tommy, I understand. I was like Elf Woman too.
Yeah. Oh, it's,
Hunk is looking at the TV. There's nothing to worry about, Ash. Don't worry. But I'll tell you this. One day you and Saris will have a kid. One way or another. You know. Krellin's probably right, the alien dude. I doubt he'd lie. He seemed too confused to even know what a lie was. Tommy, who's Krellin? Looks at Ash.
a star child we met.
Oh. I see. Anyway. He looks really confused that you could adopt, you could do, there's lots of different things you could do. You have a line to the greatest adoption agency in the world, and, Lorelei and Gondar. So, there you go. Pick of the litter, whatever you want. You'll have a kid, and if she disappears and walks out on you, it might change your viewpoint on things.
No, I understand, and he's gonna look at him. I get it. And know that whatever you do choose, I am there for you. I love you very much, and I'll always be your son.
He pats you on the back. I love you too. I appreciate it, but we can't cause any drama, Ash. We've caused enough. Collectively, not just you and I. Actually, between the two of us, I think our hands are clean in most of the drama, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not counting the Malcolm stuff, because I don't think that's fair to any of us, right?
Yeah, I heard he fucking had his own casino.
Yes, he did. Fucking George Lambert.
Tommy, I visited Malcolm casinos once.
Really?
Yeah, by the time I didn't know they were Malcolm casinos. I see them on the news, that's how I know. By the time I got there, it was like ghost town. I don't understand.
I believe Malcolm heard that there were EarthGov troops coming to investigate them.
Hunky Lanaya was probably hot on his six with a Ranger squad or two. Yeah. Ranger Death Squad, to be more precise.
That would be very accurate, wouldn't it?
Yep, and he slithered his way out.
He did. You know, the Majestic, put a lot of things in perspective for me, Dad. He's gonna take another shot and just gonna sit back. I've come to realize that life is very short, right? And maybe the things that you thought were what you wanted might not have been exactly that. And that sometimes you just need to follow your heart. I think that's all that needs to be said, right?
He takes a sip of his beer. It's good advice, yeah. Tommy Vargo. The best of advice, if you ask me. Ash always gives the best. Hunk, yeah, but, you know, things are...
Complicated.
could
Well,
cause a lot of problems.
it could.
And yeah.
You know, there's something that was told to me once, and I repeat it quite often because it's one of the most important lessons I ever heard. Do you want to hear it? You've probably heard me say it.
No, I'm all ears. I got nothing better to do.
The best things in life are the ones you have to work the hardest for.
He's staring right at you. He's got the mask on, though.
And sometimes they may cause problems. But isn't that life? I mean, how many problems did having Nicole put under your charge end up causing when you were there?
Yeah, a couple heart attacks or two.
But you got something that most men would dream of out of it. So, not saying to do anything one way or the other, I'm just saying causing problems shouldn't necessarily prevent something if you truly believe it's the correct choice for you.
You are probably not wrong.
And without getting into it, who it is, I think those feelings may be mutual.
That I don't know about.
I think so. I mean, you saw the way that looks at Tommy and stiffens a bit. They are around you. It's... yeah. But like you said, it's complicated and people might get hurt by it.
Pug nods his head. Yep, in that kind of endeavor, somebody's getting hurt for sure.
Yes, but... I probably shouldn't be the one having to give the advice, but sooner or later we're gonna you are gonna have to cross that bridge. Because feelings like that only intensify with time.
Yeah. They do. They really do.
Especially if, like O implied, there's already some imprinting going on.
You see him put his hands out and twist them both. Oh. I don't know what I did to cause that, but yeah.
You were there for them. You treated them well. You helped them. You were a shoulder to cry on, a source of strength. No, I can't imagine what you did to foster that.
Well, I've been doing that with my current one, and not working out so well. So maybe it's just different with elf chicks. Either way, who knows?
Maybe it's not. You see him stop, kind of shift in his chair and lick his lips, breathe heavily. Maybe it's not you.
Maybe. The thing about a woman like Davine, Tommy, is that who we've been talking about this whole time? He looks at that.
I don't think it's my place to say.
Tommy, they've been very beautiful. Tommy, yeah. But the thing about a woman like Davine really is that I think all they need is somebody. The right person, mind you, Ash. Like Snarf, and none of us could see it in front of her fucking face. But Yeah, and that's what they deserve. Sure, she's done her fair share of bad things. And sure, she sat in the gym and when she should have been more, whatever we want to say, team player or something like that. But if nobody tries to bridge the gap and go into the gym, isn't it like a 50-50 thing?
That's exactly what I was going to say. And
And I mean, nobody did. I know Nicole. I didn't really raise her all that right. She could have walked in and just tried to get to know her. It almost came to shit, but we pulled out of there. But yeah, you're like that for a reason. Somebody hurt you, or you got hurt. Either way, I've never had a problem with her. I know people did, and now it's over. But yeah,
it's funny the view that hindsight gives you, right? I don't think she was hiding in there because of us. Or any of us. I think she was hiding in there because of her, and I'll admit, I was too much of a coward, too afraid of overstepping some bound, and I didn't want to impose on her, so I didn't go in.
Well,
I should have.
it's like I told the idiots on the boat. She's been through a lot that we'll never really understand. So, when you're in a cult, you get conditioned. And then she had, I don't know the particulars of Gallia. And but either way, and then Carter got killed. And then, there was the Snarf, but the way I see the Snarf and Davine thing on the Majestic is like, it probably would have happened if they were living in the apartment when these feelings were like naturally building. And Snarf came back totally fucked, with all due respect. But that doesn't help him. And God forbid, that's not an easy thing. I had trouble walking up to her and talking to her. Imagine him, he was a kobold. So then there's that. Then Jiren did what he did to her, and I would like to be there when the Rainfall kids beat him up. But either way, I'm not a Rainfall, so I won't infringe. Either way, she hasn't really had it that easy, and I think people failed to see that.
I think so. I think even I have that lapse in my sight at times. You mentioned bad things. We've all, looks at Tommy, well, not sure about you, but we've all done things that would be considered bad. Right, Dad?
Yeah.
But I think intentions are what matter. After all, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? I think Davine is a good woman at her core. I think
she is.
I think she struggles to see that, even now. But you mentioned Snarf, you mentioned that loss. I don't think she's going to let that happen. Those feelings go unnoticed or something like that happen again.
He shrugs. I don't know.
And I would like to slightly correct you on one thing. You're as much a Rainfall as you are a Lazuli or anything, or Rodriguez, anything. You're his father, you're her father. You're part of their family, even more so than I could ever be. Don't sell yourself short.
He throws his hand up in a dismissive manner. I've always kind of been a lone gunman, if you will, anyway, so meh.
I've been the lone gunman for a lot of my life, just like you. And you know what I'm about to say. I might as well not say it, but being the lone gunman is no way to live.
No, it's not. I currently don't, but either way, I'm just glad that they're in a better way now. Because Nicole had her issues and overcame them, and I struggled to see the storybook ending for Julius at times, like, even Nicole too. But he made it there, and that's where they are now, so thank Jesus.
Yes, thank the gods. But it's hard to say, but remember, just think of it like this. You might think they don't need you. I'd disagree. They do need you. And just maybe I'm overstepping my bounds. You know I'm a presumptuous fool, but always remember what happened last time she felt like you weren't. Last time she felt like her father wasn't there.
Yeah.
And more so than even that, with them, you have more than a man could ever ask for. You have a gift there that many people wouldn't be able to dream of. Something I would... Oh, how much I would give to have someday. Don't waste it. Please.
Oh, maybe I'll go on a rainfall weekend or two. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it either way.
Okay. I'd appreciate it if you would. I think it'd be good, not just for you, not just for them, but for everyone. And hey, when you get back from it, we can always go out and have a good time again, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Selena's house is pretty damn nice.
I wouldn't know. Maybe
It's
someday.
a beautiful lakeside house, small cottage. She owns the entire mountain range and forest.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, maybe someday she'll let me go up. I'm not too worried. I'm just happy for her. Auntie Suletta, well, she's a lot like Davine, isn't she? She's had a very rough go of it.
Yep. Sure has.
She's, this is gonna sound weird, but she's one of my biggest regrets in life, that I was an idiot and didn't try to get to know her better back in the Headhunters.
But now you got access to her whenever you want. For the most part, when she's not doing her thing.
I do. But one always has to wonder, is it too late to build that relationship?
Well, she's there for you when you need her when it comes to your big robot. That's all that matters.
Maybe. Maybe.
Well, either way, I guess she's like an inaugurary rainfall or something now, so she's doing better instead of dropping Memorian off with us and living alone, or doing whatever she does.
Yes, she looks more full of life than I've ever seen her.
Oh, rainfall women will have that effect on you.
Yes, they will. And the other thing and this is even more so, that I swear, I might do something dumb if you waste it. You have 3 beautiful grandchildren who really need a grandfather in their lives. People need a father, and kids especially need a grandfather who spoils the hell out of them and is good to them.
Yeah, I don't think that'll happen. He laughs. Besides, if you think about it, they're going to most likely grow up and develop thinking you're the grandfather, given the age difference. So, or the look, anyway.
I'm not even that old.
No, you're not. I'm older, but they're going to look at you and think you're granddad, so.
Should I start dying? Is it really that bad?
You might want to consider it. By the time you have a kid, you might want to consider it. Tama Navadayaha.
Oh, God. See him kind of wide-eyed. Whew. That's, a kid. That is both a scary and an invigorating thought, isn't it?
Sure is.
What's it like?
Terrifying when you first find out. Then there's a short, time of acceptance. And then you get the 9-month, and it seems like those 9 months go by in like 2 months. Then it's terrifying again. And then it's over. And it's wonderful after that. But yeah, it's some pretty horrifying moments.
I can see that. I mean, doing everything you can to take care of a strong-willed woman who doesn't necessarily want to be taken care of while they have another being growing inside of them.
Oh, that's the difference. If you have the good woman, they'll want to be taken care of.
That's fair.
Tama. Honestly. Just staring at Hunk with the lazy eye.
I'd love to have that with Ceres as well. Adopting, I'd love to, but it would be fine. I'd love it. But that's something I'd kill for, right?
Well, where there's a will, there's a way.
Maybe.
Transitioning back as Hunk takes a sip of beer. Till the rain falls. As Davine gets a tug on her line.
Davine perks up after just staring at her feet for a while, grabs her line. So this is how you reel it in.
Zuletta gets extremely excited. Oh my goodness, she's watching Davine. You have to lift the rod up like that?
Yes. As much leverage as you can have, the better. So usually you want to give the fish a little bit of leeway, and then she lets the line go a bit, and then she starts reeling it in, pulling back.
It feels like it's a huge fish.
Holy shit! Sorry. She starts trying to reel it in harder.
Surfacing is this face staring at Davy. Gurgling, disappearing. Zuletta, that fish is. Don't slap me.
She looks around. It has been quiet as of late.
Zuletta starts pointing at Davy. They find ways to get you good.
Yes, they do. She looks over at Pequot, Julius, and Banksy. Did you three know about this?
Banksy is rocking Laz in his arms. She's asleep. Pequot is whistling.
Julius is keeping an eye on the grail, flipping the shrimp whenever is needed. Not a clue, Mom. She definitely didn't ask me to keep an eye on the shrimp or anything.
Icy comes out of the house, somehow not wet. Her hair wet. And catch that fish?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know, Istrum?
She laughs at David, setting Membriad down, who's reading a book. Icy comes over. Well, if we don't catch fish, we'll have to order. What a shame.
That fish in the water probably just scared it off. All the fish off.
Pequod, goddamn, Arnakigram is killing it. Banksy, Arnakigram? Zuletta, oh lord. Looking back. There it is. She looks at Arnaki's eye.
The evil lazy eye to defeat all evil lazy eyes. As she rebaits her line and casts it out again.
Banksy, what is the site exactly in Pequod? People's stories about Arnakis and what they call creepypastas. And some footage of Arnaki scaring people.
Yes. I wonder how they got that footage, Nicole.
I don't know what you're talking about. As far as I do, Arnaki taking soul from Julius was defeated. General Rico handily defeated him.
Oh, yes. Yes, he did. He was quite concerned about my safety now, wasn't he?
Pequod, good old dad.
He likes him as elves, that's for sure.
Pequod, the poor chaplain. Front and center chaplain.
Oh, that poor priest fainted into my arms.
I see. I knew I had him good when he was actually so scared he was firing his laser pist.
Davine starts to laugh.
Get behind me. As General Rico comes up.
Oh, yes, Johnny. Yes, please, protect me from Arnaki. He's, oh, so terrifying.
General Rico props Soul up in his arms. What was it he said? I'm gonna send Arnaki back to hell. Suletta. He's never changed in all these years.
Yeah, that's for sure. He was a big fan of the Lorelei picture.
Yeah, one of my favorites. I probably stared at it in my bunker all the time. Or not bunker. What's that place? Suletta. Yes, he had some hung up in the barracks. In his locker. Which he would sit in front of with the locker open often. As Pequod and hugs Julius from behind.
He puts a hand on her hands. Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
Well, the world is safe. I've defeated Arnaki.
Yes, Anaki, who will truly be gone from the world until Anaki vs. Cornstalk is made.
Rico, damn right. I got the job done, Davey.
Yes, you protected us all with your laser pistol and guards with super soakers.
Yeah, Davey, as his voice changes slightly, I got the job done. I protected everybody, and she's back into her hug.
Suletta can notice that Avine's grip gets a bit more white-knuckled around the fishing pole as she stares up at Icy Hunk.
Suletta closes her eyes.
Yes, you protected us all very well, Hunk.
Ain't that right? He comes down here. I got a door to stand in front of tonight.
Julius starts to laugh as Davine sighs and shakes her head. Then she finds herself looking back over her shoulder at Hunk, or Icy Hunk, and then back at the water. She clears her throat. Julius looks at Icy. You really like torturing her with this, don't you?
Icy in your head, torturing? She's enjoying it. She's looking at me over her shoulder.
She's staring at something she knows she can't have, Nicole.
Icy, maybe she can.
We're not doing anything to force this.
She polymorphs out of Hunk. I wouldn't call this forcing.
He sighs. Yeah.
She's got Soul in her arms looking at the shrimp. I would call this positive reinforcement. She's still happy. In your head. She gestures with her head. Not one negative thought about jumping in aforementioned ocean.
Julius actually gets a super relieved look on his face, and he bends over and puts his hand on one of his knees while keeping Carter upright, and he just, oh, thank God. Completely out loud, out of nowhere.
Pequod, huh? Banksy, what's up?
Tiffany looks over. Are you okay, son? He stands up straight. Yeah, no, I mean, like... Oh, thank God, Pequod is gonna make me draw things.
Pequod, he's actually a very talented artist. Suletta, really?
Apparently so. I don't really think I'm that good at drawing.
I see he is. He did a lot of the Malcolm animations, the comic books, I think Spider Colonel. She sits down next to Memory Hand with Soul. Pequod, he's very good. He hid it from me. Now I will, and she tightens her grip around Julius's waist, indulge him. Make him do so.
Davine looks over her shoulder. What did you where did you learn how to draw? I didn't really learn from anyone or anything. One day I had some paper, and it was before me and Pequod really got together, and I tried drawing a picture of her, and it didn't look good, so I kept on trying.
I wish I could have had it.
But it wasn't good, okay?
Oh, who cares?
I threw
The
it away.
first meal I cooked with my hot plate wasn't good. You still ate it. I see. If you remember it from memory, we could probably recreate it.
No, I'm good. The proportions were way off. It was crap.
So that sounds endearing to me. Besides, some of the best artists have no formal training.
It looks back at Pequod and puts his shoulders up to his ears. Do you really want to see it that bad?
Pequod nods her head. I would like it. Frame it.
He sighs. Oh, he pats her hands to tell her to let go. He hands her to Carter. To Pequod. I'll be right back. Davine looks at Suletta. I didn't know you could draw either.
Suletta, getting to know one's family is part of having a family.
Davine nods and looks over at Icy. So, Icy, you said Hunk would take you to Niagara Falls?
Yeah, often. When he was the captain of the Nova, he was weird. He was super strict, all weird, and then one day he was just like super chill mode. And I'd ask to go places, and he'd take me instead of saying, "Do your chore."
He chuckles a bit. Is there any reason when we were talking about Niagara Falls, you looked very excited about it? Is waterfalls like that your favorite natural thing or something of the sort?
It is. Master Yen's planet has a lot of waterfalls, but not that big. And Master Yen showed me in a book one day Niagara Falls, and I always wanted to go. But when you're a ward of EarthGov, you don't get to really choose what you do. So the first time I got to see it, I was in awe. If I ever go again, I'd like Hunk to be there.
Well, we'll have to force him to come with us. There isn't many ways off of a boat with a gigantic waterfall right next to you.
It's beautiful. We'll go. Even if he won't come, if you go, I'll go. And Banksy, just give him the armbar. He taught us the armbar. God, it hurt.
Who do you think he learned it from?
Oh, he told us he learned it from you. He
God
got
damn
with
right
the
he did.
same tongue-in-cheek look at TV.
Goddamn right he did.
I see. It's really beautiful.
Julius comes back outside. What are we talking about? Davine looks at him. Oh, we were just talking about whether we would want to go to Niagara Falls or not. And he looks around. Yeah, I always wanted to go visit those mountains and that waterfall in them, but at that point you were afraid of heights. Or at least that's what you told me, so. And he shrugs.
I see. He indulged my... You ever see those old style cameras that spit the picture out at the bottom? He bought me one of those. He indulged my photography. Not that I've ever kept up with it. But either way, that was a good talking point for us. And she nods over to Banksy.
Why is that? She looks at Banksy. Do you like photography?
Yeah, I did. I had a very good teacher in high school. In photography 1 and 2, he was the best teacher in that building, I think. She likes it. I see nods. So for two awkward kids who can't really figure out how to talk, it was an excellent talking point.
She chuckles. What was your favorite thing to take pictures of? I understand you grew up on a farm along with Carter.
Banksy, when you're on the farm, you have clouds pretty much. And he starts chuckling. At first I took pictures of tractors and stuff, then clouds. But that's why I like being a Spartan. He taps his helmet. I can take all the pictures I want here, and I get to see amazing places like this. And then I have Aranaki creeping up behind me. I'm trying to do it. I see that.
I bet there are a lot of blurry pictures in there for when you jump as Arnaki scares you.
The Banksy, don't worry. They're on the creepypasta Aranaki thing. They made me upload them. Or give the pictures to them. I assume that's what they did. Pequod. Yep!
Julius chuckles as he puts his arms around Pequod and presents her with a little notebook that he had back in the Headhunters.
She starts paging through it. What page is my drawing on?
First.
She's gonna spin it back to the first. Oh, this is so sweet. Oh,
You know-
Julius. She leans right into you.
He just puts his chin on her on her head and holds
She
her tight.
raises your hand to her throat.
He bites his lip and he starts choking her.
This really isn't that bad. She's being lightly choked. So let her. Oh, put the hand down, Julius.
He lets go. Sorry.
I can only do stick figures, Julius. This is a world away from me. Besides, the quality doesn't matter. It's the thought. Honestly. Do you have a drawing of fucking Ash in here? Please tell me you do.
He takes the notebook from her, flips through a couple pages, and hands it to her. And it's a little comic drawing that you would see in like a chibi figure or something. And it's Ash with a cane and a little revolver.
Pequod comes over to show everybody. Come on, Julius. This is great, Suletta. I want to see. This Banksy. Oh, he's not that old. Come on.
Well, I mean, it was the first thing that me and Pequod bonded over, so I drew that because it was on my mind.
I see, not that old, huh? And Banksy, well, when we first met Ash, the Crimson Squad, we were taking bets on his age. I think Dozer had him down at 120, Nightfall 500. He starts breaking down. Banksy comes over and starts laughing with him. Oh god. I think Frost had him down as like an extraterrestrial. Just because you can't be that old and move that fast without magic. Oh shit. I can't remember the rest. I think Flavor had him at like a flat 1,000 or something. It was somebody did. I can't remember who else. I know I had him down at like 350. I really thought he was old. Speak what, see?
Yeah, if anyone had to win the bet, it would be Dozer. Plus, that's around the age that everyone thought he was for a long time.
Pequod's gonna show Suletta the drawing. It's very endearing, actually.
Julius shrugs. That one's for comedy. I
No,
just
the
would.
Pequod one. Pequod's turned it. It's endearing. It shows you were attracted to her on a deeper level than just physical all the way back then.
Julius scratches his face. I really liked you back then.
She's gonna come up here. Like, why? You pick on the ones you like when you're that young.
Oh, you were picking on me? Oh yeah, you did. Used to really. You called me weird, like a lot.
I think if you weren't around Ash all the time, I don't know if I would have saw it that way, though. Honestly, the first time I saw you guys, I thought, like... Don't hate me. I thought Ash was your dad or something.
Well, I mean, understandable. Plus, Ash was the one who would constantly talk about the airships back in Gallia and the lightning train and everything like that.
I see. Yeah. Do you have any drawings of Hunk in that notebook? Pequod. Oh. And starts paging through.
I don't think so. No, I don't know.
Shame. You could give it to him. Since he never comes with us on weekend.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I will. If there was one. Because there isn't, I don't... Yeah.
Sure?
Uh-huh. He takes the... And he looks at Icy and then Pequod. Oh, fine. He flips through it and he shows them Hunk in an action pose.
Is that him holding the ball in the EarthGov games? Icy speaks.
Yeah.
Pequod, you don't know how much Saris and I were laughing during that. Integra, she slapped my wrist and told me not to laugh, but when he was just hiding in the corner monologuing to himself, as you two did all the heavy lifting with you-know-who.
Davine, you could barely hear it. Maybe only Suletta can hear it, but she giggles very slightly.
I see, I remember most of the monologue. It was like third person, like Agent Hunk has the ball. He's holding the ball for points. Against all odds, will he prevail? Banksy, jeez. I gotta watch those back. I'd love to see you guys in action back then. And then at the end of the game, Icy, well, who cares? We beat the shit out of Jiren, and he was just standing in the corner the entire game.
Davine shakes her head and she murmurs again, so only Suletta would be able to hear it. He was monologuing to himself.
Suletta, yes. He ran some type of Hail Mary play and it somehow magically worked. The luck of Mark and all.
The luck of Mark indeed.
I see, yeah, it was a dumb plan, but somehow he made it work. He went all the way. Wait, didn't he do that in the first game too? Pequod, oh lord.
Yeah, he called it like patting the plan or something like that.
It was King of the Hill was the first game, and we were fighting desperately in the middle 4v5 because he was standing where he thought the next hill would be. I remember Ash got very aggravated, Icy's thinking back. And then I just remember seeing him standing there and the hill come up around him and everybody dogpiling on top of it.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
And then in the next game, the one where he was holding the ball, he decided to try it again. And he said, like, delayed grab or something like that.
Pequod, it worked because you guys had the ball distracted and he just ran in and picked up the ball.
Julius starts laughing again.
Banksy, that EarthGov game was like the highest rated in history. Even though it was a squash, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, it was the first time the Navy had one in, what was it, 10 years?
10 years. Banksy nods. I didn't see it live, but I have seen replay. I see it was really fun. Especially, Dad was hell-bent on beating Jiren. He never liked Jiren.
Davine smiles to herself, and she looks down at her hands and rubs them together while still smiling.
Suletta notices it, but doesn't say anything. She's just looking out into the lake. Those were fun. Well, not really, actually. They weren't that fun times for me. But it was a fun day.
Yeah, it was a fun day. It was the first time me and you worked together, like, actually together.
We made a hell of a team. We sent Pinhead Larry to another dimension with that Falcon punch.
Like 5 times in a row we did.
And every time we did, and they came down the ramp, there was Hunk just standing there in the corner talking to himself.
Julius shakes his head, and somehow it worked.
Pequod, you know they take poses from the winning team from the cameras, and they make statues of them. That's Hunk's pose. If you ever go to the museum of the games, there's a museum down on Earth that has all the winners in it. That's Hunk's pose from those games. Your pose is, I think, you holding her hand, thrusting your fist. Ash's is with both of his guns. Laz's is like with her hand out, 'cause she just was pushing people around. But his pose is legitimately him hunched over with a ball.
At the mention of Laz, Davine lets go of her hands together, looks up at the water, and grabs onto her fishing pole.
Pequod looking up at Davine. Oh, I think I said something I shouldn't.
Julius shrugs. Anyway, any luck on catching those fish, Soletta? Do you enjoy fishing?
It's quite relaxing, but in terms of luck, I think we're SOL. I believe Booker C scared all the fish away, as Davine said. And Davine, she looks over at Davine. Maybe we should change our positioning here.
Of course. Whatever you would want.
Let's go up here. She's gonna take her up here. Maybe we'll have better luck. Booker C might not have scared them off in this area. His memory had pages through a book.
Julius will walk over. What are you reading?
She looks up at you and closes the book and hands it to you.
He'll read
But
it.
it's prehistoric species of ANOVA.
He looks at the title and then down at her. Do you want to be like your mom and breed your animal companions like this?
She's got sparkling eyes looking up at you, nodding her head.
He'll sit down crisscross next to her and open up the book. Which one's your favorite?
She turns right back to this picture and points. Pequod's gonna... I'm not waiting on them to catch a fish. I'm gonna order some pizzas.
He looks up at her and nods. Yeah, probably a good idea. I think Booker C really did scare all of them away.
Banksy, that would be a hard animal to get since it's extinct, let alone dig it up on ANOVA.
Oh,
Most dig crews that go down there don't got a lot of... Well, you've been there. I don't know why I'm trying to tell you. The Malcolm footage against the Drooks is... Take them down, Julius! As he ran away and Ash left Ash alone in a corner against a Drook.
Julius chuckles. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous there.
There's
Whoops.
one portion of the clip where the Drook hits Ash off a wall and he's actually clapping in the background.
Oh yeah, he did his whole like, whoa! Yell whenever Ash would get hurt like that.
Pequod. Oh, I think I know what clip you're talking about.
Yeah?
That one, as you see Ash get hit by a gigantic boulder and fall off.
Julius starts to laugh. Yeah, that one.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
Banksy, that's the one where the Drook like summoned a maelstrom around Lieutenant Leslie.
Oh yeah. Ash got fucked up in that one.
I see Malcolm sure seemed to be happy that day.
Yeah, until the Drook started to charge him and he grabbed the necklace of ice balls he had around his neck and threw them all at it.
Up here, Suletta casts her line out and waits for Davine to cast her.
She stares out at the water for a couple seconds before putting her arm up and casting her line out.
Give it to me straight. We are friends. Friends don't judge one another. How many people do you think I've invited to this house? Not many.
Davine looks at her.
So I can
Starts-
take it straight from you.
What do you need straight from me?
Don't play coy.
She starts to cower a bit at Suletta. I don't... Do you need to know something about fishing?
I could just touch you and read your mind. Your daughter's doesn't lie. Unless it's to propagate some Arnaki polymorph joke.
Davine just sighs. He's a good man, okay? He's nice to me. He always has been.
She nods her head.
And he was the only one who ever really talked to me, and I trained him, and he's always been nice to me and protected me, and he even taught me stupid things like rock, paper, scissors. She raises her fist, lets go of it, grabs onto the fishing pole again. He's always been nice to me.
Suletta nods her head, looking out at the line. He is a nice man. As I said, I even envy my sister.
Davine nods. No, I do too.
Doesn't change my feelings about you.
She lets out a breath. Oh, thank God.
Just relax, it's fine.
Because she looks around. I mean, it scared me. You're Laz's sister and all.
She nods her head. I would be scared too, but I envy my sister. I always have, but after my husband passed. That
She-
and when she ran out because of... I don't know. She felt betrayed, whatever the feelings were. I don't know and don't care to speculate, but that... I would give anything to have the opportunity not to run out on my husband. I just don't understand it. And what it did to him, and it complicated his relationship between him and Julius. It was a domino effect. It was not good for anybody involved. One mustn't be selfish in their thinking, especially if they have a husband and children. And either way.
Davy nods. Do you think you would enjoy eating breakfast with me?
Suletta, given that you seem happy, and from what little I heard about Jennifer's incursion with your gear, I think he would. And you should, assuming you can nail him down. As I said, I offer him to come meet with me many times at the academy in the mornings, and sometimes he comes, sometimes he doesn't. Mark does as Mark does.
That is the truth.
But yes, I think you should. It would be good for you. Both of you, but yes.
She nods, looks at her. Thank you for not judging me.
She shrugs. Like I said, I even envy my sister.
It is quite envious.
She's very lucky. And Blaze is back now. Should be in a good place. Either way, there's nothing to fear. I wouldn't put up a wall between you and him. Don't take this the wrong way, but look what happened last time you did.
She just sort of slightly squeaks. I won't do that again. No matter what. Even if I... She doesn't say what she was about to say. She looks back at Soletta. Even if I can't be with him, I don't want to ruin another, what is at this point friendship.
Soletta nods her head. Smart thinking.
I'm glad someone here thinks so.
Oh, we're not the only ones.
She looks back. Yes, I suspect Icy is trying to do something with the whole hunk grilling.
Leslie and her are not close.
Yes.
They get along. They have a good relationship for sure, but Leslie refused to train her because she's a spellcaster. My sister is not fond of spellcasters. I don't know if it... Nobody knows why. Mostly I think it's just because growing up, look at me, look at her. I was a spellcaster, she was not, and you do the math.
Sense of jealousy, I take it?
I have no idea. I've never cared to ask. We have a good relationship, and I'm not looking for ways to complicate it. But either way, your daughter not being the biggest fan of her, there's reasons. Everybody has their reasons.
Davine bites her lip. Yes. Yes, they do.
And I think that's a good note to end on right there. Cha-ching!
All right.